Pachinko!
That's fine. Like, that's different topic. That's saying, like, my point is how do you define the in-group? Because, like, even if you were to show that, like, there is, beyond any reasonable doubt, there is an intent of like, being Israeli, like, staff of their, to destroy every single Gaza, like, if the definition of your words doesn't fit, let's just use an image, let's suppose, like, as the main famous image of any part, like, as an integral, like, he's gonna play a crucial role. Just show, keep all the Gazans.
Hello? Pachinko!
Are you understanding what I'm saying? Even if they do the worst possible act of killing every single Gazans, if I'm correct,
Firmness in your faith.
So you want them to be firm in what?
And their faith about this whole situation.
Like these guys,
Well, the faith they already have.
and they're supposed to,
Christ, yeah.
and they're supposed to be attacking what they're supposed to be achieving and aiming towards what?
I think it's to
What do you mean?
achieve the
mystery,
exactly.
Oh, we have an anonymous figure here, huh? Is this Dede? Is this Jeremy? Hmm? Oh, we're talking mad shit in here. It's bad. We're talking mad shit. Real bad shit here.
I am from Inglewood, Scud. Did you like this?
So,
Risky
Sarah,
Road.
what's going on, man?
Risky Road. I won't be with
I know you've been along a little TA for
West Bank. I'm saying he's saying it only affects Gaza because of the West Bank Israeli genocide. I'm saying the West Bank also might be nothing.
Are you the one that had me blocked for a while?
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Actually, they're doing all five of them.
Genocide allowed.
So let's read that. Let's read that.
I'm saying some outlaw
Okay,
shit is that
let's read it again. Killing yes, causing serious and bodily harm to marginalized groups. Yes. That includes torture, rape, sexual violence, and abuse. They're not killing members of the group, of course they are.
That is what it is, man. Sometimes you don't want to just say that shit to get a rise out of people.
They're under a different set of laws.
They literally are doing all five of them.
Do you think that when a school shooter or a church shooter was a racist and goes and kills like black people, they're committing genocide?
Ask that question.
Like if you're thinking any killing of a group based on their race, and like so that can be defined as destroying a group. Can I finish a single sentence? Like no, like I don't know what you're saying.
The point of the
I was in the middle of a
leadership,
sentence.
not destroying your own.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, obviously, like
For the millionth
people can't
time
say.
Shut up, Zilly.
for the millionth time of having this argument,
You shut up.
I'm going to take a different
Sound like
approach.
a bitch.
You shut up. No, you shut up.
Okay,
Are you talking about your mom?
and so
Alright, come on, guys.
I'm sorry, but this is insane. For the millionth time, none of you are experts on this. Why do you keep denying the fact that people who know better than you disagree with you? And multiple people, practically all of them. What on earth makes you think that you know better? This is insane. There are experts, organizations, institutions, but somehow you fucking idiots think you're God and that you can interpret this better than every other expert on earth who has.
Excuse me, Ambrose, but you're projecting, okay? You're making all or nothing statements, and what makes you such a subject matter expert? Hello?
Put it like that, it does make me feel pretty confident.
To be fair, my aunt works at the UN, so I'm kind of an expert.
I'm serious about this. I'm genuinely serious.
Being
You have
really serious, my
multiple smokers.
This is just
And there is no consensus from Ambrose.
There is.
Not
You're
universal
talking about
consensus.
There is only
person, I sound like the
Buttercup,
same.
can you everybody be quiet?
Go ahead.
Jesus, no, hold on. Buttercup, can you?
I'll mute everyone, yeah. You go to the three dots and scroll down and let's see about speakers here.
Buttercup, Buttercup, help me understand this. How many scholars have written op-eds, released opinions, publicly stated this is not a genocide? 6. 2 of them have already retracted that. How many scholars say it is a genocide? How many organizations? How many institutions? At what point are we going to accept the fact that people who are trained in this and for this know better than us? Suzanne, respectfully,
With the verdict.
Anybody that cuts her off.
I'm done with this bullshit. I'm done with this bullshit. You keep arguing. This is not my opinion. My opinion is worth shit. Buttercup's opinion on genocide is shit. So is Edwards, so is Prince, so is Nargis. And so is yours. Because it doesn't matter. We are not the experts on this. And if you don't have the intellectual integrity to say, well, if everybody or almost everybody that knows half a shit about this issue is saying the exact opposite to me, maybe, just maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe, just maybe there's a good chance that they're right and I should not be advocating for this to continue. I don't get your people's rationale. It's as if it doesn't exist. I'm sorry, but
Well, listen, Emrys, if you want to get people on board, though, you have to engage on the
half of being on board is accepting the fact that there are experts. There are facts. There are people
we're going to read it, and those experts have presented very good arguments.
So can we accept that their opinion? Yeah, but can we accept that their opinion is worth more than ours? That even if we disagree with them, it's not the same. There's no equivalent here. And if there are multiple organizations that agree with those experts, but not with I don't know what's his name.
There's different thresholds of experts, right? There's court decisions, which is one level. There's scholars, genocide scholars. There are different thresholds.
What are the different thresholds? The legal
decision is the ultimate threshold.
The legal ruling will not be given for years. With Srebrenica, it took 9 years. But respectfully to the legal ruling, which, by the way, the only legal opinion that was given is plausible genocide, which is not exactly not a genocide, right? But forget about that. A trial goes by bringing experts, people who understand, people who have trained in this, have learned other genocides, other cases, other human rights organizations. Whether they're Israeli or international, they're not even biased, right? You can't even say that they're biased. Especially when academia and NGOs are fucking Israeli. But somehow, we keep arguing with these people who think they know better than Israeli professors in Brown, Princeton, Hebrew University, and the rest. But somehow Zeleny he is the ultimate authority in how to interpret the genocide definition. Before we continue with this, they need to accept that there are authorities. There are people with expertise who have been trained in this. There are institutions.
Academics are not authorities. Let's be real.
They're
Academics are not
not authorities, but they do have more of a gravitas than I'm sorry, but
gravitas is not an authority, though. Gravitas is nice, but it's not enough.
Buttercup, okay, then what does
Obey the authority, Buttercup.
I can't believe I'm even arguing this because I think it's a genocide.
Hold on. What type of importance does the opinion? Hold on, Benny, hold on. Buttercup. Professors of genocide and Holocaust studies, multiple of them, came out and said this is a genocide. How much of relevancy do you address to specific?
I'm 100% convinced by when Omer Bartov came out. I was 100%
asking
convinced.
about the importance of
My being convinced doesn't give it an authoritative.
No, it's not you being convinced. It's about, I have a list of 58 Israeli/Jewish scholars. I have a list of 12 human rights organizations. We have the UN Independent Committee and many, many others. But somehow, that's not enough for people who think they can do better in interpreting this. If we were to have to discuss
profession, we have to understand that organizations like the UN Committee has more of an importance in its opinion than we
Yes,
do.
that's much more authoritative than academics, right? They're nonpartisan, investigatory body.
Come on,
That
man.
is what people do,
Nonpartisan.
and it has more weight than an academic.
Hold on. They might have more weight. I'm not debating that they have more weight. However, academics and scholars have more weight than people on social media apps. And when you put all of that together, the UN, the NGOs, the Amnesty, Physicians for Human Rights, B'Tselem, Protect Children, another organization, all of those, including all the scholars, are saying this is a genocide. But somehow, these people think all of those people got it wrong, but they have it right. Do you not see the absurdity of this?
If you repeat it 7 more times, we will see the absurd.
Can you repeat it one more time?
Jesus Christ.
Fuck off, bitch.
Hey.
I'm sorry, this is insane, Buttercup. We need to have an intellectual argument or discussion like adults. And that means that we do not cancel academics. We do not
No one's canceling academics. No one is canceling.
They are, because they think they are the equivalent of people who have studied these fields for their entirety of their career.
Amaros, we were talking about, but Amaros, some people here are from countries that have experienced their own genocides, and their genocides are still being debated years later, right? And this is just something that happens.
Wow, that's expertise right there.
Which is exactly why, when there are multiple experts, and like we are not.
But you and I draw from the Holocaust. Other people are drawing from the Bosnian.
No, I don't. I draw from expert opinions. What I think and how I interpret it is irrelevant. I'm irrelevant to this, and so are you. Because we know shit about it.
Listen, but they're trying to convince the public, the people on these randos on the app. Random on the app are the public that need to be convinced. So let's get them on board by
They need to start by acknowledging. They need to start by acknowledging that their ability to understand and interpret such a situation is far less than those of people like
rocket science. International law is not rocket science.
It's not international law.
So you're asking us to side with the academics and the scholars and the people who spent years and years and years and dedicated their lives to studying this matter when it comes to international law, but not when it comes to the Talmud? I don't know.
Benny, if you bring up the Talmud again, you're getting moved down.
I make Betty out of this point in a less cringy way. That has nothing to do with it.
I tried, but it's impossible. Like, everybody here is a troll. I'm sorry, grow up.
Just be aggressively put people down if you're being.
I don't want to be aggressive.
Sorry, Benny's not one of that gosh. That means the audience.
I want to understand why we are completely erasing the fact that these people respectfully, they can be extremely intelligent, they can be wonderful people, but if they think that their opinion is the equivalent of that of everything I've just mentioned 5,000 times, then I'm sorry, they're narcissists, and they need to get help.
Well, it's
There's no intellectual integrity in saying my opinion is the equivalent or better than that of all the things that I mentioned. It is nothing but megalomania.
You're kind of shutting down the Congo, Tamara.
I'm asking us to work within the norms of intellectual integrity. And if we think that respectfully Omar Bartrov's opinion is the equivalent of that of Zeleny or Mixed, then we're not being intellectually
You're just
honest.
spewing nonsense repeatedly on and on.
I mean, the issue is this
Okay,
thing.
this was a lot of fun, Buttercup, but these people are vile.
The issue is that
Not
the same
only,
thing.
by the way, not only are you... Okay, I'm going to say this, and you all are just going to have to deal with what I have to say now. Okay? How do I mute everyone?
Go for it. Everyone's muted.
Okay, thank you. So, I've spent the better part of the last 2.5 years having these conversations with multiple people. I came here because I couldn't take it anymore with the stupidity on X and the same arguments again and again. I was hoping to find some sort of fragment of hope of being able to have a conversation. I'm sorry, the level of intellectual integrity here is far than X. The level of ignorance is far higher than X. Everybody here needs to do their homework, go listen to some X spaces, learn something, and then come back because this is insane. We cannot argue the validity of international institutions in academia versus social media fucking accounts. reliable sources. What is trustworthy information? They are never able to give the answer. So we either adhere to social rules, which means academia, which means UN independent committees, which means NGOs, human rights organizations, say yes, well, they hold a little bit more.
Academia can never agree on anything. I don't think academia rises to the same level as like good journalism and
I didn't say it's at the same level, but it's definitely higher. It's definitely higher.
Is it a bring up Betty Boy? Can you bring up Betty Boy?
I agree that okay, but
Thank you.
yeah, Sultan, go, but don't be concise.
No, I won't be. Don't worry.
Sorry. I know you don't.
I know he's so long, so
It's better than me.
that's not it. See, like, when he's trying to talk about some stuff.
Anyway, the reason people have issues with the academic authorities is that the same ones that frequently deny even more egregious and worse and more obvious crimes, and people assume falsely that they're in control of the law inside themselves.
Pardon me, can you hear me? Listen to this. The International Association of Genocide Scholars is an international organization that seeks to further research and teaching about the nature of the causes of genocide. This entire association has declared it to be a genocide.
Oh, you know how they debunked that one? Isn't that the one where they found you could just sign up online for
Exactly.
No.
Hold on, which one was it?
Dude, they're all serious academics. Like, if you guys are like,
It's different than the one that the Israelis will always. Oh, I just don't think we should use it because that's the one they can poke holes in. You know, we should.
are you fucking kidding? Yeah, sure, but then even within academics, there's a very like regimental way of
Academics are annoying. You guys are so.
No, we love academics. We love academics. We love scholars. We love
secular thinking. Like, listen, I'm not at all I'm not at all negating the possibility of a potential fraud within the academics, okay? Now, especially in our times where things can be manipulated. What I'm saying is that as a whole, to completely negate the institution and not take from secular academics is rather absurd.
No, we should consider it, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's equivalent to good journalism.
It's not ironclad, but it should be
Al Jazeera says widespread.
Doesn't
The
come from
world's
consensus.
leading
It
genocide
comes from
scholars
truth.
have declared.
I agree.
The world's leading genocide scholars have declared that Israel's war on Gaza meets the legal definition of genocide.
Like here's my take on academia. You should usually it's a great heuristic just default to secular academic scholarly opinion, unless you have a specific rationale for disagreeing that you can show, and that the rationale that you're showing that you're basing everything on is on the academic scholarly or official level. So it's not some random thing outside of it. And I think that's a case that I have here. I don't know, I have never talked to an expert who's an expert in genocide law or something, but I have talked do lots of academics who are expert in various things. Like both the humanities and natural sciences. Like that, being an expert doesn't necessarily mean that they read everything about the field that they're an expert in. Like I have had interactions with the experts while I was in college where I know like some information, some niche like trivia that I found interesting, like that they didn't know, and it's about their field. They're like, interesting, okay. Like, and I'm saying like.
This is such a niche field. Don't you think they know what they're talking about? It's such a niche field.
But look, could it be the case that all these legal experts in international law just haven't read like these 2 or 3 judgments on ICTY or like 3 random
It's a limited
Bosnian
number of
Serbs who were convicted
judgments.
of genocide?
Like, why wouldn't they, if they're scholars of genocide, read all of the limited number of genocide judgment?
Because humans are fallible. It's subjective opinion.
I want to hear from Cora, because Cora is also an academic. I'm curious how much weight you give academic consensus or lack thereof.
If Zelensky's decision, this absolute no-ness to the genocide is coming from academia, then in this particular instance, I denounce academia completely.
Yeah, but that's why academia is fallible. These are human institutions, human-made criteria, human-made appointee. Yeah, academia has concluded 1,000,001 things that, we should just like nonsense.
The person is called on what makes them an academic?
That's a good question.
Cora is a very knowledgeable person about a lot of things, and I'm curious what her take is on academia in general. Ooh, no.
It's Cora on this app.
Zelensky, to be fair, Zelensky's an academic too, right?
In my country, in order to be an academic, you need to be master's or PhD and have published works, and I don't have any of that, so I don't count myself.
Well, like I do, so I'm an academic. Thank you very much, everyone.
For like a decade. It's like,
What have you published, articles or
I
books?
said came across because like someone, and still people are talking over me. Okay, yeah, that's.
No, finish your point. Sorry, keep going. We're sorry. We're deep in
What do you mean finish? Like I finished it twice, but like.
Finish it a third time. Come on. I swear, we'll be good.
3 times the charge.
Oh, and I also helped edit my godmother's book.
Cora's very insightful. I wish she was listening.
Cora, you there? Cora.
Well, can I speak?
Sure.
Of course, my love.
Are you an academic?
Are you an academic or are you a boy?
Okay, so whether or not it's a genocide, a lot of people are gonna say it is. A lot of people are gonna say it isn't. I guess everybody just has to wait for the court ruling in a few years. But regardless of whether or not the court rules it is or isn't, the evidence that mass murder has been committed, that intentional targeting of civilians has been committed, that war crimes and crimes against humanity has been committed is ample. The evidence that there was a starvation effort to starve the Gazans is ample. I mean, they said it themselves publicly. The first few days, no water, no food, no electricity. Right? Maybe invoked Amalek from the Bible, meaning kill the children, the women, and even the cattle. By the way, they did also that. They killed the cattle in Gaza. They targeted the agricultural land. Cattle.
Cattle is what you make
Yes.
I'm in tyranny.
The cattle was the supply. They targeted agricultural land to prevent them from farming and harvesting. They blew up the electricity.
Yeah, we know. I think the debate here is whether or not academic consensus or almost consensus is enough to do how much weight we give it. I think the UN Commission of Inquiry weighs more. I don't know why we're listing academics, trying to have a contest pitting academics against each other, because you just end up with like what aboutism? Oh, but this academic says that.
The UN Commission is made of scholars.
No, I think they're lawyers or lawyers in actual Can you
a lawyer can be a scholar and an academic.
Yeah.
That's not an issue. Second,
genocide. It doesn't have to be called a genocide for it to be atrocious. It doesn't have to be called a genocide for it to be a war crime. It doesn't have to be called a genocide to know that it was wrong and unjustified. Right? And that's what's more important, is that what was done was wrong. It was not justified by any way, shape, or form. What was done was an atrocity on a mass scale, and it should be condemned. It should be punished. And that's what's important.
Well said. And it also something begs the question, if you have not committed a genocide, then why did the Mossad threaten the judges? Why did the Mossad, and this is public information by the Dutch, what do you call it, Interior Ministry, they've intercepted the Mossad.
I don't think that's why, because it's anti-Semitic. They can do it, but if he reminds them that they did it,
Intercepted Mossad agents in the Netherlands, intercepted Mossad, the agency attempting to hack into their phones, and so they didn't hack.
Good evening, I'm John Kitover.
And some of the judges...
Because I'm vaccinated doesn't mean I can slack off.
Encounter Mossad agents.
Vaccinations today. Okay, John, you can do this.
And also then you have the Israelis applying pressure on the court through sanctioning the court via American institutions. I mean, I don't think this has ever happened with the Bosnian or the Ugandan genocide. I don't think we've ever seen concerted effort by superpowers attempting to silence
you're an Amish.
body like that. Well, I mean, if you're in the same
Noise that, you're an Amish. Everyone relax. We've got snakes.
Our McDonald city leaders asked residents to help name the new neighborhood park, and the winning choice is Lights Only Park. Officials.
Violence just one genocide, not anything.
I'm Gabriel.
And I'm Ashley Sparkle. So what's happening tonight?
Aerobics time, step, touch good. Aerobics time, step, touch good. Arms up. Oh, yep, feeling it already.
The actions, I think, do not threatens to prove of its intent to
Quick trip to the Middle East couch time. How
would just be criminal.
Base for the Finns in '83 is driving me nuts.
Why don't you just...
I think when with the case in the ICJ, a lot of it is going to depend on setting the foundation, like building up it, and a lot of people.
Smell that mountain air.
Zionists will
Ladies,
say,
with me leading the charge, you'll never take a wrong turn. Watch this step up. Smell that.
Successfully proved that this started before October 7th, based on on everything that was happening to Palestinians beforehand and building up to something like this. So it is more encompassing than is there not a genocide based on what's happening in Gaza? The background is just as important. The contextual background is just as important. You guys know anything about that ordeal in Iran where they burned the statue of Baal, and then the Jews got pissed off? Not the religious Jews that are actual Jews, but the ones that follow Baal. They said it's anti-Semitic. So we don't follow the God of Abraham.
Did they really say that? That's
Oh yeah.
When?
How? I don't think that
He's the rat.
That's not part of the Jewish.
I saw the burning of the statue of Baal, but no way did they said that was anti-Semitic.
Yes, they did.
There was an Israeli flag next to the statue, so that's probably.
Are you trolling or was there?
Yes.
Serious, yes, there was.
There was.
Shut the fuck up.
That actually makes more sense. Okay.
Hold on, so the intent to burn the flag or not?
Our God
They
is wrong.
burned. The new
Which actually they would do.
the insinuation.
Isn't it?
The insinuation is that they worship Baal in Israel.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I would agree with, but yeah.
This thing has been around for since I was a child, by the way.
That was back before
Since the days of Josh.
No, what I'm saying is it wasn't because of Epstein. It was way before Epstein. This whole Epstein.
They've been worshiping Baal for all these
I mean, what is this conversation? Nobody's worshiping Baal. What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm not saying all people do worship. They do.
Who worships Baal?
People.
Who?
Arab people. I don't know. I mean,
Well, it's a good one. God, I mean.
Edward worshipped IRGC and Baal.
Astaghfirullah. No Baal. But or AGC either. Baal. How we?
Whoever has not voted yet. Volleyball.
Is that Baal?
Yes, Baal.
Yeah, Baal. It's actually Baal. Okay.
Like you.
If you guys are wondering about Baal, just tell me if you guys haven't read the Torah.
What's actually outside of it's in the rest of the Torah.
Whoever has not voted in the votes is faint-hearted.
It's probably in the prophets.
You might want to vote.
It is a problem.
Can you stop being anti-Semitic in a room that is hosted by a Jew?
Wait,
Can you?
what did he say? What did he say?
Always being anti-Semitic.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Swear to God.
No one said anything.
No one's saying anything anti-Semitic. Chill out.
What did he say? Come on, spit it out.
I'll tell you exactly.
In Iran, the statue of whatever was burnt down because there's some kind of Israeli flag next to it, right? So obviously the country has like issues with Israel. So this is what came up, and someone Sheikh brought it up as a true point. And we just spoke about God as a God. And Rose, you don't have to be so sensitive about it, bro. Like nothing about this was anti-Semitic, really.
Where was the
Apparently she's here in New York.
the video now?
Yeah, she was.
There's no Israeli flag.
Dude, why should I be so upset with this?
Yeah, I saw the video. I didn't see an Israeli flag.
Yeah, there's no Israeli flag.
I don't know, man. Even if they're burning a ball down, it's a false god, right?
Well, how would it be anti-Semitic though?
I don't know how it's anti-Semitic. That's what I'm trying to say.
The insinuation is that the God that these guys worship is
Okay, that's.
I don't know. I don't like this idea of like silencing conversation. Like, okay, yes, an overwhelming number of academics feel that it's not a crime to engage on their arguments, right? Engage with their actual arguments. Like, the whole point of them putting their arguments out there is for us to engage.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Of course.
It's free speech. Like, what the fuck?
Absolutely.
I'm against anti-Semantics.
Semantics.
I'm not saying Jewish people.
You come for Jewish consultation?
Worship Baal. There's no place in the Torah.
Listen, if that's see how idiotic this whole ideology is, right?
Like an upstate New Yorker with a flat A. Bail.
Bail. You know what?
Question it so bad.
You sound like you're about to vomit.
Just make the goat noises exactly the same.
Maybe somebody can hear the shacks up.
Anyway, can we go back to the topic?
Think about it. That would be like a slap at the eye to the Christian, to the Muslim. Oh, okay, fine, whatever. It's not anti-Semitic. That's what I'm trying to say.
Here's the crazy part. This is this Baal character is ancient Canaanite. So this could circle around and we Palestinians end up blamed for
It is all your fault.
They were chanting death to Israel while they were burning the statue. Who do you think it was directed?
Listen, if that's the case, that is what Betty said. Then that would be your ex-god and the ex-god of Freedom Muslim. So if you kind of trace it back, it's a slap in the Abraham back.
And Epstein was connected to Palestinians. And is it Israel the people that keep God's
At the top of the obelisk, there was one symbol, the Star of David.
I didn't see that. But
Look at the pictures with the obelisk, and you can clearly see that the top image of the obelisk is the Star of David. I'm not talking about the pentagram that was drawn under the Baal's decks. I'm talking about the obelisk. At the top of it was the Star of David.
respectfully, I didn't see that earlier.
And go look for it.
Well, I mean, it is the Seal of Solomon, but yeah, Ambrose is correct.
It's actually not.
The country isn't in good terms with Israel. Yes, that's what people do.
The Star of David is not a thing.
No, I know, I said it's the Seal of Solomon, but regardless.
Not even that.
Well, I mean, First King says something interesting about Solomon, but whatever. The point is, the Iranians know what they're doing. I mean, this is a country of religious scholars. They delve into these texts. They delve into these, theologies. Yeah, the message was pretty clear. I mean, I agree with them, but,
I mean, it's the nature of theocracy, right?
You agree with them? Wait, what?
Yeah.
You agree with them that what?
That you guys are idolaters.
Okay, Buttercup, if that's not anti-Semitic, then I don't know what it is.
Sultan is a known anti-Semite. We're not idolaters. Go fuck yourself or go to Adams. Anyone else want to take up?
I'm sorry. Every religion started with paganism.
Before we get moved down.
Yeah, but I don't even know why we're going down this path.
I don't know why we're attacking religions. We're not going after Islam. Why are they coming after us? Like,
I know, exactly.
No one's.
it's actually the Christian fundamentalists are coming after us.
Yeah, so they're coming after the Christians.
You want me to come after the Christian supremacists who are destroying our country and killing women and birthplace? Fuck you. Bring it up again, you're going down.
I'm actually not against you guys.
Yeah, don't blame Islam for this. We weren't attacking you.
You're right. It's the fucking Christians.
I'm actually.
No, it's not the Jews. It's just bad people.
No, but on here it's the
Develop religion.
What
And
no
those
way.
religions are bad.
Not you. Just only two Christians in particular. Benny Adam and Sultan are like the biggest anti-Semites in this app, and it's rooted in their scripture.
Actually, what is that?
They're deep. They have like deeply held anti-Semitic conspiracies that are rooted in their theology, and they give Christians a bad name.
Well, at least it's not just rooted in our theology. I appreciate
No,
it.
it's not bad. Other Christian trying to present it as if it is.
No, she literally said that. I didn't say that. She said
Well, then I'm calling her out for it. It's not rooted in
I can
Christianity.
prove that
Someone
it's
is not
rooted in our
rooted in Islam.
theology.
Okay, then you fuck off.
How can an anti-Semitic movie worship a Jewish man?
We're not the type of Christian that
Actually, she is just as bad as us. But no, listen, we have no problem with the anti-Semitic.
This is not the time.
Jewish ethnicity is
Benny, I don't care what you think.
Jewish religion.
Benny, we don't care. We don't care about your opinion about Jews. Don't talk about the Jews.
So let's
Don't
talk
care.
about it.
No, we're not talking. No, I realize this is like a fraud topic now.
And we get together at least once a week.
This is why we can't have nice things.
That is funny. Buttercup, that's kind of true.
Nice things such as.
How could anti-Semitic when they built their schedule around the Jewish man?
Nice things such as, I don't know, a life without violence, a life without occupation, a life without death. Just those nice, very basic things, right?
Who the hell is using a microwave?
We even done it for Rose.
Like redneck.
See, Marcus knows how to say it because
So, I want to say something. I shared back up, hold on. So, nana is the word for mint. Okay? Yeah. Edward.
Oh my God, he's doing the British accent.
So, Edward says nana.
I do not say it that way, but that's not how I say it.
I call my grandmother Nana. Nana.
Nana, not Nana. No, that's right. They're exaggerating. Who started it?
Nana. But in Arabic, you say Nana or something. Or
Farsi is
Nana. Nana.
See? No,
they say with an I-N, right?
yes.
Nana.
What is it, friends?
Who's a faggot? Who's a faggot? That's hey, Jack. I hear you. Go ahead.
you know that some people go mic check 1, 2, 3.
Exactly. He's a faggot, faggot, faggot.
It's how I get going up. Please.
What do you have to say, Prince?
No, I'm just wondering if my voice is clear.
No, it's very low.
Brother, why can you never have like a good working microphone? Like, what is the problem?
I don't know.
No, we have Apple stores all over the country.
He won't spend the money on.
No.
Jason, bir bolla.
It's like Nargis won't spend the money on cooking classes.
This is horrid. I'm being truly judged.
I'm sorry, for somebody that bought a tree as a bed.
Oh my god, shut your mouth. Shut your...
Does anybody know about this?
Oh my god.
Yes, of course.
Edward.
Edward, why don't we recap?
Oh, okay.
You know what? Everyone's going down.
I forgot you, the mod. Oh.
I couldn't really give a shit about the tree report.
There's 2 trees.
No, I'm not even kidding at this moment. How offended I feel.
Sorry, my apologies.
About my choices
I
for
don't
my
give a
bed.
shit about the $15,000 trees you want.
And the pleasures I have on my bed in the form of a tree. So, cock up.
Okay, you had branches sticking in places.
Yes, it was badly designed. I returned it.
Alright, so you want to talk about politics?
Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
You want to pivot? Go ahead.
Donald Trump and his bromance with Netanyahu continues. He just said out loud after a meeting with Netanyahu about Iran, he goes, by the way, it's really fucked up that Herzog won't, like, the president won't give him a pardon, which just shows how compromised, like, if the discussions about Iran and whether to go in there or do a deal or whatever involve, or is conditional, or he's bribing him with some sort of pardon pressure, that's, like, really fucked up, no? Like, it seems like he's compromised.
Yeah, but Oscar, why are the checks and balances not kicking in?
What about checks. Like, no one seems. Yeah, why can't there's no one who
No,
can,
but see,
like.
this is the problem, as in, you have a system.
There's no one in Trump's ear that's saying, don't say that.
No, but there's a system in place in the United States, Congress and so on, that is supposed to be ensuring, and you have people within certain positions like oversight committees that should be keeping this fucking orange orangutan in check. But not a single person is actually saying anything.
This goes back to the Biden administration. He was obviously severely compromised. He couldn't do his job, but no one stepped up.
All right. We know, Mr. Mago over here. So listen, but
Now, why do you take offense to Biden, but you don't take offense to Trump?
I know, I'm just joking. Biden was fucked up.
It's the same
They shouldn't have lied to us about Biden. But general, I want to point out that there are checks that are holding. Like if you go to the New York Times, there's like a whole landing page for like documenting 600 lawsuits that are moving through the system. Many of Trump's laws are getting either frozen or shut down or an injunction, or they're just sort of stalled indefinitely. But like on everything from the environment to immigration to Muslim ban, right? Or like, so I think you guys should check it out because it gave me a little bit of hope that the vast majority, many of these cases are either successful or at least stalling some of these policies.
Can you explain to us, Buttercup, what happened with Biden and why he wasn't removed from power when he was
we know
clearly not competent?
Yes, the Democrats fucked up. It was a winnable election.
Democrats, why is it Democrats? If we have checks and balances, they're not partisan. The checks and balances that are built into our system are not partisan. If the president is compromised, then the vice president is supposed to take over. The Speaker of the House is supposed to call it. Vice president is supposed to take over. And until the next election.
I mean, it's possible there's a degree of denial, right, Edward? Like if you're sitting there and you really believe in the guy and you have yes people around you, it makes sense that there's a delay before they're willing to admit that he was.
Or now you've seen it happen in the Democrats and the Republicans. Maybe the checks and balances aren't being used at all, and they have been discarded.
What checks are we talking about? I was talking about legal checks, right? We have court systems that are able to challenge a lot of Trump's policies that are the most sinister of his policies, right?
Could Edward please tell us who he voted for, just in case?
I voted for somebody like a cook. How's that?
Kid.
Hey, Edward, do you have any regrets about voting for Trump?
I mean, no. I actually have regrets because I don't know how Harry's going to be.
No, because you have to understand his reason for voting was
tax breaks.
Palestine.
Tax breaks.
No, it was not for tax breaks.
Yeah, you told us it was Palestine at the Cedar.
You want to see your stocks portfolio go up.
That's it.
Yeah, but do you regret now voting for him as in he's not really been any different? Maybe
Straight that Muslims in this country, he's been rounding up.
Yeah.
No, I voted for him specifically for Gaza.
Yeah, but he's rounding up Muslims here in this country. You should vote based on our country's interests.
No, I vote for whatever I want.
American citizens are getting persecuted.
No. If there's millions of one-issue voters, why pick out the Palestinian that's a one-issue?
I know, my mom also, I say the same thing to her. She voted for Trump also on Israel. She was so embarrassed. We asked her who she voted for, and she was like, why does everyone ask? Why did we never ask people who you vote for? And then everyone else screaming at her. We're like,
that's sweet.
You voted against our country's interests because you think he's going to be good for Israel. I don't know, fucking moron. I'm really pissed about that. So it's the same thing. You vote your domestic leaders based on how it's going to serve your people, including Muslims that live here.
I've seen when she was campaigning how she treated Muslims. That was enough for me. Trump met with Muslims. He met with Muslim leaders.
Surely you're not that
And then he deported them, and he rounded them up.
No, he didn't.
That's what they did. You didn't know there's 8 Palestinians they just deported to the West Bank. They've never lived there their whole life.
Okay.
Exactly.
I'm not saying he's not. I'm not saying his deportation policies are right.
They're deporting random Palestinians into the West Bank. It's unprecedented.
Okay, but this is not why I voted for him. I voted for him
simply only because of Gaza. Because no one else in America was standing up, and we had Anthony Blinken, who literally lied, and was even though there was evidence that Israel was using American weaponry against American law, and he lied about it. I think there's a lawsuit on him now for it. He was the Secretary of State. So how do you think people are going to vote that are Palestinian? Are they going to trust the American system when America is literally giving the weapons to commit a genocide of their people? Do you think this is going to be
How does it feel that my super rabid Zionist mom voted the same as you, Edward, because she thought it would bring
Was it a third candidate that was openly
No, we're only a two-party system. There's a third candidate. Yeah, but third candidates never win. It's only two parties.
Okay, but why didn't you vote for her?
Because the third candidate wouldn't have mattered. And it's a two-party system we have here. It's designed that way.
That would have made more of a statement if more people voted, even for the most unlikely candidate, but just making the right thing.
Okay, they did, Rose, and this is how Trump was able to, get elected, because all those people, all the Democrats who did not want to vote for Harris, voted for the third-party candidate.
Yeah, they're called spoiler candidates because when there's a very thin margin, they end up spoiling the election.
But isn't she the only one that openly spoke against Zionism and the genocide?
Yeah, but she's so third parties don't really have
Jill Stein, right?
Yeah, Jill Stein. But third party candidates can't win, so when you vote for them, it's just spoiling the election for like the bigger party.
So third party. I don't think so. I think it can be a statement vote.
You guys are coming at it from a parliamentary.
The Democrats have lost elections because of spoiler candidates.
On multiple occasions. The last time was Ross Peoria and Al Gore.
Famously, yeah.
So in New Jersey, so they had they asked it was a which I like what's her name Mia or I forgot her name. She is running for Congress. She's now the Democratic candidate for the district in New Jersey for the Congress position. She went up against the incumbent and an AIPAC sponsored person. And again, they were all asked, do you consider what happened in Gaza a genocide? Raise your hand if you do, and she was the only one that did. And now she is the candidate for the Democratic Party. And she's a, what do you call those, Buttercup? It's one of your people.
I do.
No, political people.
Political people? What do you mean?
No, like the liberal, the
lefty, progressive.
Progressive. There you go. Progressive.
Socialist. Leftist.
She's a progressive. She's and she destroyed the other candidates. So there is a change happening politically in the U.S.
I want you, Edward, look at the article in the chat. Basically, it's the harrowing story of 8 Palestinians that were just literally scooped up in
Why the hell did Somalia?
and just dumped them without knowing anybody. But they dumped them in the West Bank. They were freezing. They were wearing pajamas from being detained. And then just a random guy took them in and fed them. They literally had no one there. Most of them didn't grow up in the West Bank. They grew up in Michigan. They're from Michigan.
According to, I think there was a report that some of these people, Palestinians that were deported, Israeli billionaire deported them on his jet.
Yeah, I saw that. It's
Yeah.
It's very bizarre. It's very extra.
It's
not normal. There's no checks on it.
It's really lost, as in if there's no checks and balances, really.
Did you hear the 2 Palestinian 48 had their citizenship revoked and they were exiled to Palestinian territory?
Yeah.
We started ethnically cleansing Palestinian 48s too.
Yeah.
What did they do? Did they do anything?
They were given payments by the PLO after they were incarcerated and sentenced by Israel.
But the PLO is not a terrorist organization.
Nope.
The Israeli government tries to claim that.
No. No, they're also, the Israeli government is...
It doesn't matter, Edward. The point is that if you think about it, and it's not that poverty and everything ethnically cleanses before the Nakba, but for a state like Israel to typically revoke a native citizenship is bizarre.
They're trying to send a message.
To call it a democracy.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
They're also trying, I think, in my opinion, to send a message to the Jewish population who are thinking about, you know, questioning the current government.
No, it's can't someone get Benny? I don't know if he's trying to come up with this.
Slurs.
I did.
Okay, Benny, if you bring up Paul one more time, you're going down to you're getting kicked out.
Okay, can I say, did you guys hear about Israel? Rose, did you hear about Israel? They're in the process of putting Qatar on their hostile nations list.
It's so much more complicated than that. It's also not important. It's just a publicity stunt.
Why do you think it's not important? I think...
Because it's much more complicated than that. A former statement you made about Qatar not being an enemy state, and how does that connect it to Qatar Gate and the charges against treason versus just some rogue employees. But it's more about political internal.
Okay.
Cora, are you on the phone or are you just having spam calls?
Cora?
I had a legit call, but I've been dead for a while.
Okay, I'm still on the phone. I wanted to ask you earlier you were listening, but we were talking about how, an overwhelming number of Holocaust scholars convincing arguments that it's a genocide in Gaza, and we're sort of debating how much weight to give sort of, it's not like a total consensus in academia, but like large consensus in academia that it's a genocide. Like as an academic, we thought you could weigh in on that.
I'm actually going to challenge that statistic.
Okay, we're not talking to you yet. You go next. Cora's first.
It was only 1/4 of genocide scholars.
I told you we're not going to see you right now.
Cora, how do you go?
Let me say first of all, I know, I'm eating queso. I'm sorry.
I slurped. Motherfuckers, we can do what we want.
Female power.
Clear the room really quickly out there.
We can do what we want, when we want, and how we want.
I think you're gonna hear somebody literally. I would say that if you only focus on scholars of genocides and Holocausts, you're not getting the full picture, because scholars of genocide and Holocaust have a vested interest in the existence of genocide and Holocaust in order to continue their research.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good point.
So I would say
What's
that
up?
you have to.
Are we being set up? You might be being set up. Sucker.
Dude, I almost got set up. Like, I'm so glad I'm a different person than what I was. But I think they tried to set me up at this bar.
Yeah, people
What?
People always.
No, witnesses. My brother was there the entire time. It was the weirdest shit. And he called me, and he goes, Max, you are usually in the wrong, like a lot of times. This is like one of the very few times that you were 100% the right. Like, what the fuck just happened? And so, like, we this is really, I told you. Did I tell you this was our company, Open Tab, food, whatever, right? I told you that, right? Correct?
Yeah.
And so it was just kind of winding down, and the food was leaving. And I was taking some fries, like, home. So a few fries. And then the guy that works the place, like, kind of turned on a whole scene, being like, oh, wow. Whoa, what did you just do? Oh, that's unsanitary. This is a really big deal. We're going to have to kick you out. Like, just out of nowhere. My brother was there. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And, like, instead of arguing, I was like, you know what? Here are the fries. I don't give a shit. I was leaving anyways. Like, the fries had been there for 30 fucking minutes, and they were getting warm. It's actually the opposite. I thought I was, like, doing a good thing. But, like, so you throw it away. Like, what the fuck? We paid for them. But so I wasn't, like, mean like that. I leave. My brothers call me to come back. I come back, and then immediately they start kicking me out. And I'm like, I don't want to cause a scene. At the same time, it's so ridiculous. I'm like, this is over French fries. And then this like small Mexican guy that's like 5'5" puts his hands on me and tries to like actually make a fucking scene. And I quickly reverse it, which I have every fucking right to do. And I tell him I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of him. And then he immediately pulls a Terry Newsom and pretends to be a victim. I was like, he's gonna beat me up. You're fucking security. What the fuck planet are we on? Like, what the fuck? And there's so many witnesses. He tried to tackle me. I have every right to be like, get the fuck off me. I'll beat the fucking shit out of you. You fucking midget. But, no, it was wild, dude. And I got out of there quickly because I really felt like it was a setup. They were trying to get me arrested.
Bro, you're a target. You're a target.
I talked to my brothers and stuff. Like, it's all good now. And apparently, like, but the question is, like, basically, were these like two rogue employees, or was I at a River North bar and I have a target on my back for all this politics stuff?
Nah, you're being paranoid.
I could be. You're right. Yeah.
Because most people, if you put on like. If you grew up weird and had glasses and wore a hat, do you know most people can't even... You're unrecognizable. So, you're just being paranoid.
You're right. Well, I'm saying, no, they knew our company was... They knew I was going to be there. The company was going to be there.
It doesn't matter, dude. You know, the whole thing is...
Okay.
The whole thing is just avoid fights at all possible costs, because...
I did.
Yeah. Basically, you just keep your mouth shut, you'll never, ever have a physical altercation. It's only when
Not true.
In terms of like going in and out of restaurants or nightclubs, it's people who open their mouths.
I don't go to restaurants and nightclubs, and this is an example of why. It's because I'm the type of guy that gets in fights just because of how I live.
No, you get in fights because you're hyperverbal and annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
People can't take it. They want to fight you. They're like, "Fuck this motherfucker."
I could tell. That's why it might not be political, and they're just like, I just want a fucking reason to beat the shit out of this guy.
Dude, people hate their lives, man. And you give them a reason. Give them grace and honors, and they'll treat you like a king. But like, if you try to like, demean somebody or like,
you know for a fact that I intentionally try to demean people that are fucking think are garbage, and that's a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of illegal aliens.
But that didn't happen tonight. Tonight was fucking wild. I actually was like, I could have escalated it, and I didn't.
You know.
The only thing I did was the whole like I'll beat. But that was literally like after out of nowhere, this random guy, another employee, put his like hands on me. Like that was wild.
Well, what's worse, getting in a little scuffle or finding out your favorite restaurant's been like putting dog shit in your food or something, you know?
No, it's not a big deal. No, I'm just more. I'm just paranoid because that's why I got arrested last time. Was at a restaurant like this.
Uh-huh.
And so I was just wondering. I'm like, were they trying to set me up and get me arrested? Because you're right. Like, that's probably not the case. But working backwards, that would be a very easy thing to do. It really would be. To just like if you're working backwards, if you like, you really could find a reason to be like, hey, this customer was being unruly.
Well,
and then getting him arrested and then hanging him on. Like I think I handled it well because I really think they were trying to fucking fuck like that. That's the paranoia in me. I could be wrong.
Well, if you do,
that could be possible.
You know, if you reverse engineer everything, guess where it takes you?
Impossibility. You're right. Like the way you reverse engineer, like what's the probability that you went to Dunkin' Donuts today?
Well, it's a simple answer. If you reverse engineer everything, where does it get you?
Infinity.
Yeah, basically, which is now though, meaning that the now is all important. So
100%.
You know, it's just.
Did you end up going out tonight, or you stayed in?
No, I'm just chilling at home. Yeah.
Nice. But let me know. So basically, Joe Severino is going to come to the Laura Fine event, and then Rocio is going to the CAT event, and I'll be at both. And like, one's at like 9:30, one's at 10:30, and then the CAT event's at 3:30. And if you can come, that'd be great because like we need someone to film.
Got it.
What's
All
up?
right. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll see where I'm at.
Let me know because I might be able to pick you up.
Okay. Yeah. I will. Let's chat mañana. I mean, I got a lot of shit I gotta do.
I might not be able to, you know.
Well, if you want to come over here and pick up a phone, you can just film with one of my phones if you want to be a journalist for John Kitover News Incorporated.
No, actually, the second one is gonna be dicey because of Shabbos. I might not be able to make the second Evanston thing.
Oh, I see.
And by the way, so what's your exact Jewish claim again? So your dad's 100% Jewish, and then your mom has no Jewish whatsoever, or like a little, maybe a little?
No, because my aunt sent me. No, I got the book on our family tree, and they come from England under the name Farley.
Well, I mean, so there's this awesome event. So I'm kind of a controversial Jew. Where I think it should be patrilineal.
Mm-hmm.
So I consider you Jewish.
Well, I'm advocating for a patrilineal Jewish state, exclusive for patrilineals. We do not want matrilineals in our Jewish state.
So I agree. So like, regardless, not everyone agrees with that, and my rabbi doesn't 100% agree with that. But he's the one that's having that event in a couple weeks. I think you still should go to it. He's doing 60. He's running 60, and he's having 60 people do tefillin. Daniel Biss will be there. So basically, they're having one for the community, and you can come to that too. And they're having one for like basically people that have inspired his life or like are noteworthy in some kind of way, like a Daniel Biss.
Mm-hmm.
And he's aren't necessarily religious and having them do tefillin. And his kids, who are like my mentees, are having trouble getting 60, and like they wouldn't count you as one of the 60, but like maybe I would still want you to come, but we'd have to get 61.
Well, I got.
Let me know. I'd be interested with you because you have to fill it. I mean, they would provide it for you, but you should bring your own. Then you get sick.
I got this book.
It'll be a lot of fun.
When I was in Israel last time, I was at Tel Aviv Beach at the Dan Hotel, and they got one of those little boxes, grab a book, leave a book.
Yeah.
So I grabbed a book called 9 Talmudic Readings.
Yeah.
It was the most boring book I've ever read in Israel. That's the whole story.
Yeah, but so what's the story behind your what's it called?
My what?
You fucking know. Don't be bullshitting me, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Am I a fucking mind reader over here?
You sent a text of it today. I do it every day. I do this thing every fucking day. I top it. What do I do?
Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Well, I know.
No. I'm saying, what's the story behind your tefillin?
What do you mean? What is the story? I went on eBay and I bought some tefillin. I got started.
The story behind mine is I bought mine for like $250, or I forgot the exact because of the the currency exchange.
Yeah.
And so actually how much I paid depends on the fucking day because it was its currency exchange. But I bought it in like the religious area of Tel Aviv, the only religious area in Tel Aviv. But it was very cool. But you bought yours on eBay? Like when, where?
On eBay, I bought 3 sets, and I also run I don't know if you know this, but I have a tefillin pawn shop.
You should have told me this. I would have been a customer.
We specialize specifically in used tefillin.
Wow.
And if it falls out of kosher status, we put it back into kosher status to resell pre-kosherized.
Well, that's not a thing, but like I know people that do the testing if you need connections, but
do you know?
You do you.
Do you know what the
I support you, John.
You know how the black cube is like a symbol?
No, the scroll can't be damaged. The black cube can be damaged.
Well, what do you think the difference is between a ball and a cube?
There's a lot of math. It's math. It's a bunch of mathematical differences that are very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very fascinating.
Do you know?
It's the difference between angles, basically.
Do you know what the zimzum is?
Of course.
What is it?
Explain it to me.
It's the radius of a black circle, which is like one line of light, which is, I just think, hermetic, like above, below, below, and above. That's what the zimzum is. It's mercury, basically. Or alchemy, basically. It's gnosis, that's what it is. It's omniscience, infinity. But it's only half of the circle, and then there's all this darkness. So without the darkness, you can't have the light. Bono shalom.
100%. I mean, that's kind of
Kabbalistic.
That's the rub.
Do you know why Hebrew is written right to left, not left to right?
Why is that, Rabbi?
Because there was never paper or even a pen. There was just this thing called fucking stone, and you took a chisel and you started in the upper right, and you went left. You didn't go left or right with a fucking chisel on a tablet. Hello?
You didn't even answer that question.
No, it's the
why
good.
Do you go right to left on the chisel versus left to right?
It's Kabbalistic because the right hand is the hand of God, so you start right to left, not left to right. Left is the evil-handed path. Right side is the good-sided path.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Jedi mind tricks or J mind tricks. It's not Jedi mind tricks. It's Jewish mind tricks.
Of course.
JM. Do you know what JM stands for?
Fucking Jedi Master, Jewish fucking mitzvah.
No, Jewish Mafia. My friend Jordan one time, he punched me in the chest and then he made a JM sign. He's like, JM, bitch, what's JM mean? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, Jewish Mafia, bitch.
No, my family was never Jewish Mafia.
It's a joke.
When you're just chilling. No, it's not a joke. It's a real thing. Jewish Mafia created Vegas. It's not fucking Bugsy Siegel. It's not a joke.
Yeah, but that's like one legend.
Is the St. Valentine's Day Massacre a joke to you? The anniversary of which is coming up 1 week from now? How fucking dare you?
See,
the JM is no joke.
A lot of American Jews who bombed Nazi Germany came back as badasses, and that's the real JM. Those are the guys who ran the JM.
No, so you should always see that. So I actually was writing a movie with him, and I should reach out to him. I fucked up. We basically were writing a movie. It didn't work out. I still want to write the movie. It's a great plot. I can tell you the plot.
Plot? Show me all the blueprints.
No, so let me tell you real quickly, the reason why I mentioned him is because he made this movie called About Face. It's a book and a movie. It's on IMDb, great movie. And it's about all the Jews that, as you described, that were from Germany that came back to America and fought in World War II. Steve Karras is the name. Great guy. Well, we were writing a movie, and you can relate to it. And it's actually, I was going to use footage from you. That's why we should talk about it. I was actually going to base a character off of you. It's basically about It's basically about, you know, the Terry Newsomes, the people that that I think are confidential informants. It was gonna be a movie about a guy that's recruited to be that's kind of down and trying to find himself. Recently divorcee, he starts off at a bank. He's trying to get a loan to get money to go on dates, and then this guy gets recruited by my character to be like a confidential informant, and he kind of becomes like the guardian angel of some what's the word of newer dwells? You ever heard that phrase before? John, have you heard that shit before? John? Hello? Huh?
Yeah.
You ever heard that phrase, newer dwell?
Newer dwell?
Yeah, like a newer dwell.
No, I never heard that. Just a narwhal.
Like Tommy, it's an actual phrase. It's a fucking thing. But it's people that are try hard, that are like losers, but they're not bad people. They're trying their best. And so this confidential informant is supposed to spy on these kids that the government says are terrorists, but they're not fucking terrorists. They're just newer dwells. And so he's trying to fix their life, and it's that kind of comedy. But then where you came, the reason why I was going to use your footage is there was stuff you filmed at Clubhouse, and I'm like, damn, this is cinematic as shit, dude. There was some shit you filmed, and I'm like, wow, this can be part of the villain plot. So basically, there's some confidential informants that are bad, and that are there's a confidential informants that hang out people to do terrorist acts. That's a thing. It's a fucking thing. They've written about it. We paid for it. It's we're not breaking any laws talking about it, but
See, your problem is you're just a talker. You're not a clicker. And so I just put it in.
No, I was talking to
Hello?
you about the movie project that did not.
Hello? I already made the movie while you were talking. The movie's done. I just made the movie. Hello?
No, I told you that you at one point you were a part of the movie, but this movie died.
No, I just resurrected it. I
just
just resurrected it. Hello? I just put it into Sora. I'm now the confidential informant. Hello?
Do you want? No, you were going to be the villain.
Who's the villain in the confidential informant?
No, so your character is basically you're like Colonel Kurtz, where you kind of realize that you could actually weaponize. So the government, this is a fact, is the government recruits retards to do terrorist acts, and then they can be like, gotcha, congratulations FBI, good job, Team America, great job, we did it, we caught the terrorists. But they just egg on some fucking retard and then give them fake bullets. They're like, we got them. And so your character realizes that you could actually use psychological warfare to manipulate people on these platforms.
You know what's funny is, no, as long as Sora stays up, people will always be able to cast me. Like I can. Sora is like a way to stay in the movies forever.
Maybe your character dies and it lives on through Sora. Who knows? But I always thought, I never had you as the villain. But like just like talking out loud, is I think you would be a good Colonel Kurtz character. Because that's my favorite. That's my favorite. He's not a villain, dude. He's a hero. I think your philosophy can be told through film. So maybe I should stop fucking talking.
No, you should cast yourself on Sora. That's what I keep telling people. You should do it, bro. You would be so funny on Sora. Oh my god. You see, the whole thing is it's like clout chasing, and Sora is like the next level of clout chasing because it's literally like digitizing yourself. It's like making yourself into a 3D projection. So if you want to do movies, you don't need to do all these scripts because like the AI will do everything real time. You're just like.
I don't want to do movies, man. I'm an old school writer. I don't want to do that shit. I'm on anti-Sora. Like I'm not hearing you. I'm not arguing with anything you said. But like I want to do that Mark Twain shit, dude.
Yeah, well, Mark Twain went bankrupt investing in a redundant technology.
They all did. The Monet, fucking the cop, they all fucking did, dude. They all did. It's okay. It's okay. But no, Sora's great. It's a great tool. And you're right. People should like put their likeness on there, especially like these Rocio types. She'd be so much more successful if she put everything on Sora. And we're doing a show with her called GOP. So I bought the website GOPdrama.com in Illinois Doge. I just re-upped on it. And I want to make her do like a Jerry Springer. Were you ever a Kevin Samuels guy?
No, but you always bring him up. Listen, I gotta go. Ribono Shalom.
I'll
talk to you tomorrow.
But let me know tomorrow if you can come out to Scope or Evanston.
Okay, sounds good.
Evanston at 3:30.
Okay.
Peace.
Bye.
Institutional and academic integrity, but not when it comes to.
Why are you always talking while I'm talking?
There's no representation of definitely not though on the stage on the
Okay, Sella, go ahead.
Sorry, Selma.
Okay, so basically, guys, when you're wanting with the Powerpuff Girl, you gotta know what the assignment is. You know what I mean?
Happy moderator.
And the thing is, like, even if one of us differs, we allow for that difference simply because eventually, we know that we're objective thinkers. So, you good, very good. I mean,
No, it was Sultan that was it. Well, I was interrupting you as well, but you can come on.
actually, I deserve it every single time Sultan speaks. I interrupt.
More about Powerpuff Girls than all of you. I think the thing I've noticed is that there's certain people that aren't willing to, basically put themselves in the position of someone that doesn't agree with them or is coming from a different standpoint or has a different belief system, and actually think through everything that entails, and simply thinking out loud about everything that entails doesn't mean you're agreeing with them. You're like thinking through the process. And in order to do it, when you do that, you start to see where things aren't actually in conflict, right? And where things actually are. And then you can say, okay, well, these are the actual things that we need to address. We need to not just be completely oppositional to each other on every single issue. This is what I mean by integrated negotiation.
it just frustrates the hell out of me. Like I have no dog in the fight with like Gaza, right? Other than I want to see people live and I want to see people not feel like they're under threat all the time, right? Regardless, of their ethnicity. And that's about it, and it's just, yeah, I'm just like, to me, when I look at it, if I like completely remove myself and if like I like have like the freaking global sort of like conflict resolution wand, I'd be in there making like a single secular state that everybody could live in, right? But when I talk to Palestinians, like, like very sort of defensive Palestinians, they have no interest in a secular state. They're really very much interested in having an Islamic state. And, to me, that's the pinch point right there. It's like they're basically saying we will only accept a state if it's one where we can exclude people that don't align or accept our religious beliefs, right? Are very negative.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying that there's the Palestinians I talked to. Now, I'm sure there's plenty of Palestinians out there that are totally not of that ilk, but the ones that tend to be loud that I hear from on here, that's what I hear from them.
So I do agree with you, and the reason why that this is happening right now is because if you look at the history of the Palestinian resistance, it was actually more sort of secular in nature, actually socialist and communist leaning, and that was the case for about the first 50 years, roughly, of the resistance. When that seemed to fail, people shifted to another form of resistance, and that's when you saw the emergence of a more Islamic resistance. And that's what we're living through right now. So a lot of these people, the very same people that you will see advocating for an Islamic state, Islamic resistance, their parents most likely advocated for secular resistance in a secular state, probably even socialist and communist.
Mikhail is an example of this. I think he said his parents were Fatalis.
Yeah.
Also do
The current president of Syria, Ahmed al-Shara, was the leader of Al-Qaeda, right? His dad was a secular Baptist.
For me, like words like better, more, are just so freaking kind of. It's dishonest in a way. Not in the sense that they don't have meaning, but that there is no way to sort of give it any substance. So when I say like most of them would want such and such a thing, where the bloody hell am I getting these demographics from?
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. See, like, the issue is most secular leftist people are actually as ideological as the religious people they criticize. They're just dishonest about it. So you'll see, like, that's where you basically get, like, what's the word, white savior syndrome, although this isn't really unique to white people, where you basically have a bunch of people saying that, oh, I know what's good for your people. I know what's good for your people. Now, I actually do believe that there are some people who know better for other people than others, but that's just because of my own personal framework. But they ignore the fact that, like, people are rational agents. They do want certain things, and yeah, when the majority of Palestinians say that, okay, they want Hamas, I don't doubt that. Now, these people tend to delude themselves and say, no, they don't actually know what's going on, blah, 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 blah. Okay, but if they don't know what's going on, then how do you know they know what's going on when it comes to Israel?
Also, the aspect of religiosity could perhaps be like you guys said, developed over time, or just intrinsic to the belief system of the people, right? Now, that would be the entailment eventually, but to think that that is the very intent to begin with, more than just people wanting to be free, having land of their own, I think that's too much of a stretch to say that they intend otherwise.
Not only is that not the original intent, I don't think it's going to be the objective either.
Yeah.
Take Syria again as an example. You have the former leader of Al-Qaeda becoming the president, and how much Islamic law has been implemented.
I am booty clapping for the West, exactly. So, I mean, these are puppets being installed, especially with your boy Jalani. Like, quite obviously, one can tell that.
Well, I mean, he's a puppet of Turkey, but that's another.
Whatever it is, a puppet, right?
Yeah, but he's a puppet of Turkey, which is also somewhat Islamist, right? No
see like this pattern repeat itself where subjugation to the West just becomes inevitable in some way or the other. Now, if one truly like stands against it, I mean, a more softer term would be like, I don't know, ally, some kind of alliance that doesn't freaking show the turning of the back.
No, they definitely turned their back on the West in some respects.
In what?
They're kind of, in terms of their purchasing of weaponry from Russia.
Yeah, that is a big
their cooperation with China, their cooperation with Iran over the years.
I agree with that. Yeah. And would you say the same holds now?
Well, it's worse now than before.
Alright then.
Here's something that confuses me though, is why do people consider Russia not the West? Because it's very European, and the history of the leaders of it, they're literally parts of the British royal family in there, you know.
That's not what matters.
What matters
is that that's not what's noted by the West in the modern
I know.
In terms of civilizational continuity, the West is really the core of the West is the Protestant nations, but also some of the Western Catholic nations. Sorry, Betty Adam, but yeah, the Eastern Orthodox are not considered Western, really. Yeah, so
Europe and the United States or the West, also Japan.
No, Europe, no.
Well, right, that's the way weird Eastern Bulgaria part, or Albania necessarily.
Or Serbia, or...
This seems odd to me because, like, I've spent quite a bit of time in Romania, and to me it was, like, no different than any other European.
Romania, I know a lot of Romanians in my church. They would probably...
God did, so...
What was that El Mormo and...
What if God was God of us?
El Mormo came in through the back.
It's because I moved the room, of course.
I came in through one.
What is that? Let him be.
Oh, Emma was out back. Oh, she was...
El Mormo had
I think we had a great conversation.
Leave her alone for a second.
My opinion is valid. You know what?
I just didn't want to say to Cora, I know a bunch of Romanians actually go to church with Waterfront. Some of them would definitely say that they are aspirationally Western, that they want to be part of the West, they want to integrate with the West, whereas a lot of them would say that, no, we're not Western, we're Eastern, we're very different. So yeah, whether or not Romania is of West, that's very highly debatable. I would say that the West, quote unquote, is more so the first world nations, classically initially defined as first world, second world, and third world. First world being America and her allies, the second world being the Soviet Union and her allies, third world being the non-aligned nations. And so the inheritance of the West is the first world nations.
I want to address something that Ali John in the chat said, okay? I'm thinking about it. He's saying no. Palestinian resistance was not secular from the onset. It blended serious religious, and some nationalists, anti-colonial ailments from early on. Now, would that statement hold true or not?
To a certain extent, there were definitely some religious groups from the very beginning. The vast majority of them were secular in nature. And certainly the ones that had power and were actually conducting operations.
Oh wait, it was led by Hajj al-Husseini, who couldn't have been more Muslim. And then came when the Soviet Union rose, they got behind Arafat, who was much more secular, and George Hamas of the Palestinian, the People's Front for the Liberation of Palestine, PFLP, who was like communist and secular. But the main thrust, the way it got off the ground was Hajj al-Husseini and his alliance to the Arab world.
Hajj al-Husseini was appointed by the British.
And he was a big Muslim.
Yes, just
Appointed by the British.
appointed by the
British. Do not forget, appointed by the British.
By a Jewish guy, by the way.
It was intended to be so. Good Lord. Normal.
It was intended to be what?
To be so. They picked him for a reason. I mean,
Picked by the British.
absolutely.
foremost Palestinian. But
Not really. I was more so. He came from a leading family. The clans all compete with each other. But there were other leading families. There were other leading families. Of course, yes. I want to call it that, yes. None of the families had leaders, and still do, by the way. There are still clans in Gaza and in Judea and Samaria.
Yes. Well, I really can't have him on my stage. He like makes me sick.
Well, maybe you can bring him. I was gonna ask you if I could kick him out, but yeah.
Yeah, he's gone. March about. Sorry. Just got in because I left the room for a sec.
Yeah, if you let me know, I'm happy to throw Norm out whenever. As long as if it's a rule that he's not supposed to be in here, I'll be like, yeah.
Martin,
I don't think anyone
that could be just that he is so by virtue of him choosing such a his own religion, right? This wouldn't sort of be a pointer to his intent to Islamicize the whole movement. I mean,
oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
no, I
The thing is, even psychically, people's to go on, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's true that in addition to the sort of Islamic currents flowing through his, so first of all, I think his position probably changed to some extent over time. And in addition to the religious currents flowing through, his particular ideology, there were also nationalist currents, although they were more pan-Arabist, at least for most of his tenure.
Exactly.
For most of his tenure, than they were Palestinian specifically. That said, I mean, he basically, I can look it up the name because I don't actually remember it off the top of my head, but I mean, in the 1920s or 30s, he called some sort of grand plenary of representatives of Islamic countries, and almost all of them actually responded and tried to get himself appointed the caliph of the entire Islamic world. Obviously he failed in that, but I mean, given that he was trying to appoint himself the leader of his entire religion, probably there's some important Islamist aspects of his motivations.
Yeah, but the thing is, even secular movements tend to often involve, religious leaders. In Iran, you saw, some of the communists would go to churches and say that, yeah, the priests and bishops would, tell their revolutionary congregants to say that, yeah, Muhammad is a prophet of God, which is funny, just put nice as a Christian. Or even the civil rights movement here, right, in the U.S., where, they involved church leaders, deacons, bishops, all sorts of people, because religion is important to people. It's seen as an ethical, moral framework, and yeah, if your cause gets religious institutions on their side, right, this is important.
yeah, Sultan, I'm not aiming at religiosity from that angle. I'm aiming at an angle that makes it in a way justified to the people perhaps going through an oppressive state of being, wherein they adopt such principles in order to overcome oppression, grant hope, just the very reason why people even take to religion to begin with in most cases, right? So this becomes even more prominent, I think, within situations wherein they are going through horrific states of existence.
No, but I think what we're trying to say is just because religious figures are involved, that doesn't necessarily make movement religious in nature.
Exactly.
Take for example,
Agreed, yes.
Hilarion Capucci, right? Capucci was a priest in good standing in the Malachite Catholic Church. He was smuggling weapons into Palestine to hunt rebels during, I think it was during the first Arab Revolt or something. No, sorry. Just during the first Intifada. But yeah, he was, he did this under the guise of being a priest, but he didn't do this necessarily for Christian purposes, for pan-Arabist purposes.
Yeah, agreed.
Or nationalist. He was also Syrian.
I mean, the most convenient tool in the world, religion.
Yeah, because people need ethical and moral frameworks. So yeah, if you have a cause that has an ethical and moral framework, rightly or wrongly so, people will be more
this is why I think much abuse is done to this very institution called religion. Say that again?
That's the.
What does it mean?
Voice from the outer world. It's yeah, it's kind of the bastardized Arabic that the Fremen speak in Dune. Yeah.
I haven't read the books, but those movies was that.
Well, that's the thing is if you read all of them, he never got to finish it, but if you read all of them, it's clear that the main character is not Paul Atreides, and that everything that the Atreides family does is a commentary on the dangers of basically like people using religion to gain political power, etc. So yeah.
I mean, that was pretty clear.
Are you saying Uthman might have changed the Quran?
Jesus Christ.
But the thing is, even though, like, you even take this statement, right? Like, people using religion to gain political power, but all politics comes from an ideology. Religion is just a type of ideology. So we're presented this, like, critique as if it's objective or neutral. It's not really a neutral critique because, okay, if you don't like religion as the ideology, you know, guiding government, that's fine. But you do need an ideology guiding government. So why is your ideology necessarily better than the other? You have to
I think Herbert's caution. He's not saying don't have an ideology or never let ideology, you know, advance things or whatever. But he's saying never get so mired in your ideology that you lead to the extinction of, you know, the human race, basically, because this is a broad like space opera, sort of like huge, you know, galactic empire, and you know, essentially the whole trope of the Dune books is that they had this Butlerian jihad, right, where they eliminated all quote thinking machines. Basically, they had an AI problem. They eliminated the AI, and then they like went back into this sort of feudalistic structure. There were the Paul Atreides things. There were like basically religious sects that were like guiding the development of the human race through genetics, and that resulted in Paul Atreides, who then resulted in Leto II, who basically was like a tyrant, dictator, you know, strong-handed ruler for 3,500 years, but during his rule, even though he was an asshole the whole time, he was being an asshole on purpose to set up the human race for basically getting to the point where they could re-adopt technology in a positive way and exist with it. And he never got it right the last couple books, but it's pretty clear that's where he was going with the storyline. So it's basically like don't get so mired in your ideology that you prevent, you know, the good or the continuation, you know.
Oh stop, my God is better than your God. And there's no way you can check.
But the funny thing is, the reason I find this critique amusing is that when you look at the actual societies that enforce that sort of totalitarian mass death, arbitrary killing, we don't care whether you're guilty or innocent, just kill wholesale people for power. Those all tend to be more secular societies, specifically atheist societies, like, you know, Mao's China, Soviet Union. I mean, I can even argue groups like the Baathists, right? Places like Syria, Iraq, right, who are really just, you know, secularists at best, or potentially as being religious. But the critique is always ironically thrown at religious folks whose society.
I'm not throwing at a religious. Don't get mired in any ideology to that. And when I say secularism, I'm talking about the type of secularism that allows for all religious practice and syncretism and all of that. It doesn't eliminate, isn't interested in eliminating religion. Things like Mao and Stalin, they were interested in eliminating religion because they viewed it as a competing ideology to communism, right? So that was the thing there. I'm talking about secular states that are like, religious practice, belief, things like that are wholly separate from politics and, should be practiced in that way.
No, I understand.
I'm sorry, Sultan, did you forget when King was representation of God on earth? Did we forget the whole Victorian era? Did we forget Henry VIII? I mean, Sultan, come now.
Yeah,
If you want, if you want to freaking no. If you want to freaking attack, atheists, of who I'm not a part of because I have no dog on the race, one should also consider eras in which the king was very much representative of God.
And that's why.
Right. Yeah, like the entire, the annihilation of most of the Native Americans was, highly led by the Spanish,
So that's the issue, and that's actually the direct comparison I made. So let's look at the three you just listed. Me as a Catholic who had family that fought against the British. The British, even under Henry VIII, didn't just purge the country of Catholics, right? It would have been literally impossible. So that idea is just incorrect.
You're kidding me? They killed Mary Boleyn, not because she was just.
They killed kings. No one's denying they killed kings. I'm saying in comparison per capita levels of violence, yes, the atheists and the secularists do trump the religious folks. Number two, with the Spanish, right? For one, most of the natives died of disease. There's no indication that anyone understood germ theory, which is why actually some Europeans even died of native diseases that were brought back. But of course, they were more disease tolerant because of how they lived. Number two, you have the mestizaje, right? That's common throughout the entirety of Latin America, where the Europeans literally intermixed with the natives. Number three, and this is the big thing, how did, was it Hernan Cortez with 500 men, Francisco Pizarro with less than 1,000 men, and the other one in Chile, right? Conquer powerful empires, right? Like the Incas, like the Aztecs, and I forget the other one. It wasn't because of the 500 men he had. It was because, contrary to what we're told, that 500 men just came and slaughtered 20,000 people. Well, actually, those 500 men were supported by about 10,000 other native people who were so sick of being oppressed by their own, quote-unquote fellow natives, that they literally said that, yeah, the Spaniards are better than you. And they continued to say that the Spaniards are better than you after the Spanish took power. So we're told this story, and I'm not saying that there weren't abuses. Obviously, there
I'm
were.
just saying that if you're gonna glaze over it, I mean, literally, when Mao went out, he didn't go out going, "We're fighting in the name of secularism." No, he was doing it for communism, and that's what I'm saying. He viewed religion as a competing ideology to communism. It didn't have anything to do with wanting to have a free secular society.
Secularists must also view religion as a competing and hostile ideology, because most religions, yes.
No, the United States is a perfect example. We let everybody practice whatever religion they want. We don't see it as a competition with secularism. We say politics should be secular and spirituality can be whatever it wants to be. Just don't try to oppress other people with your morality.
The United States actually is one of such many examples of what I'm about to say. Now I can end the debate by simply saying that the people who formed modern secularism as we know it literally formed it as an opposing ideology to religion, i.e. post-Enlightenment thinkers among the secular liberal humanists. They literally made it clear that, yeah, we are forming our ideology to get rid of the power of the church, to get rid of religious ideology we don't want people to believe. But more relevantly, even upstream of that, if you want the modern secular liberalist state, then you need all the quote-unquote religious people or otherwise to not have ideologies that say that, yeah, the state should be governed in any way other than the modern secular liberalist state. Many religions either outright states or heavily favor conclusions that say, yeah, the modern secular liberalist state does not encourage our values, does not encourage our identities, and is not really the best way of how people should live.
So you keep saying, are you talking liberalist like classical liberalism? Because if you're talking about like trying to label all secular states as like some sort of like leftist thing, that's just not the case at all.
It has nothing to do with modern definitions of leftism. It just literally the modern secular state, which is based on post-enlightenment liberal ideologies, right?
Okay, so you're talking classical liberalism.
Yes, classical liberalism. Yes, that is hostile to the idea of religious people thinking that, yeah, you can govern the state in any way other than ours, because otherwise the state doesn't work. If Americans don't believe in the U.S. Constitution and say this document is fraudulent, absurd, and is not what should govern our state, well, then the U.S. Constitution has no power. Same thing with the British, same thing with the French, same thing with everyone else. Now,
that's not the case. It's quite the opposite.
And that's the issue. But
why is that the issue? The issue is like literally government should make no law in regards to religion. That means don't prohibit religion. It totally protects the practice of religion.
Not necessarily.
Yes, it does. That's literally what it was put in place for.
Okay.
That was it. You can read all of the reasoning behind it. It wasn't meant to eliminate religion. It was meant to protect religious practice.
I as a traditionalist Igbo, don't believe that, twins are evil. So I have a medical practice. Any person that tries to have twins and, my medical practice, we throw them out. We throw them into the bin. You're not even allowed medical and healthcare. Does the U.S. Constitution protect my right to do that? No, it doesn't.
You take it to the Supreme Court and
they don't protect my right.
No, not when it hampers human rights, right?
I'll prove it.
Sharia law here.
So, yeah. I agree with you, man. I agree with you, bad answer. So far as the limitation goes, like within the limits set for human rights, it's like saying, can God do anything? It's one of those kind of questions that you're asking. Can God lift a rope?
It's even more upstream than that. The simple thing is that the modern state needs people to uphold the mission of how society should operate. So it is definitionally hostile to any religious ideology that even questions, is this the best way that, people should govern? Now, when you actually look at the major religions across the U.S., the modern state is actually hostile to all of their ideologies. Let's take even the Protestants, right? Because though they still ultimately believe that truth does not come from consensus. Truth comes from God. So what does the modern state do? Oh yeah, we're not going to appeal to God in our Constitution. Same thing with the Catholic, same with the Eastern Orthodox. The Muslim goes even further, right? Now to maintain that, you need all these people to basically have their values ultimately not coming from their churches or their mosques or whatever. They need to come from the modern state. Unsurprisingly, but if you see every year since the U.S. has been established, literally not just as a colony, but as a nation, more and more people disbelieve. Same thing with every Western state post, a secular revolution. More and more people disbelieve. Because for it to survive, you literally need more and more people to not gain their ethics from the church. They need to get it from the modern state, which means basically they have to become less religious. That's why modern states work.
Yeah, I agree. Like in a sense, the saying, follow religion the way we want you to follow it.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, it's still good in the sense that compared to like most theocracies, like Baptizer, you must grasp me that.
No, I disagree.
You disagree?
If it was me, the U.S. would still be under the British Empire, and Britain would still be an absolute monarchy.
I forgot what I was positing this question.
It's like insane. Okay, what is that cross that you guys
Wait a
have?
second, you support the Anglican Church?
They're better in terms of like, I'm preferably a Catholic monarch, but yeah, I would rather live under a traditional Anglican society than a lot of what supposed claimant Catholic societies offer.
What about like a South American Catholic society becoming dominant in Northern America?
Well, that would be amazing.
Well, he just moved to England, Sultan. Why are you sticking around?
Yeah, but England, shouldn't they be like traitors to you?
Well, because, no, it's not. Number one, I have to consider civilizational continuity between between myself, Americans, and the next logical thing that should be. That's not.
The British ruling America is the next logical choice.
In terms of civilizational continuity with America, yeah. I mean, no one here is like Spanish.
That's bollocks. That's what I'm
talking about.
The overwhelming,
Almost 20% of the population of the United States has some Latino roots.
Perfect, and the majority of the United States doesn't have Latino roots. Now, I would prefer the Spanish or the Portuguese, 100%, right? The old Spanish.
The point is that there really is no ethnic majority in the United States. Like seriously, unless you consider white people a monolith, you really can't get there.
No, okay, there is a plurality at the basis. There is a plurality at the very least, at the basis of heritage Americans, right? So most heritage Americans do descend from like the British Isles, of course. Exactly. My bigger problem solving with you is that okay, look at the modern Anglican Church.
The modern Anglican Church is even more vile and disgusting than anything that
okay, great.
They should take control of it.
Hold on. So that's the problem, is that let's say, for example, hypothetically, that America stayed under the British and the Anglicans while they were still traditional. As they reformed and became like this, flag-waving, punks that they are, what do you do with that?
No,
the hierarchy of the church there.
No, I'm of course.
The hierarchy of the church will try to maintain its position of power, even as it undergoes reforms.
No, I understand, and that's why my ideal of ideal, I would just say that the Vatican should rule the whole thing, but I have to consider, the civilizational continuity, what people here would find civilizational continuity, right? Like the fact that most people aren't Catholics here, things like that. So I'm giving this as sort of, alright, where things can be salvageable.
You kind of feel like English should go to the Anglicans, that kind of thing.
No, not even necessarily that.
Like, what about Australia? Should they be under Anglican rule?
I mean, if that would be better than what they're currently under. Same with the British, same with Nigeria, same with all these places.
What about Ireland?
I would prefer Ireland being under traditionalist Anglican rule than current.
Anglican, not Catholic.
Modern Ireland has no Catholic values left. The very ideology of revolution stems from silly Marxist.
I see. You think it'd be better dealing with all the other Anglicans at a singular Anglican church?
No, there's a reason the Pope came out and condemned Irish revolutionaries harshly. Not because he liked, the Anglicans, but because he was like, you guys are so divorced from any sense of Catholicism that, we have your movement has nothing to do with us at this point, so go figure stuff out.
I see. So you think all the offshoots of the English interpretations of Christianity should amalgamate under the Anglican crown?
Yes.
Okay, I hear you.
I would respect the Anglicans more if they said that, there should be, the fact that they don't understand there needs to be, an infallible church. I do think their ideologies are false, right, which is why I left the Anglican Church. But the fact that they don't even claim this for me is an issue.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that you started as an Anglican.
Yes.
I did tell. But truly, where do perennialists fit in all this?
You don't fit. And not in the sense of we get rid of you from society, but you have no say in how society is ordered.
Yeah. One day it's gonna be us ruling you all, which is.
No, I think my bigger issue is you're not going to.
The Epicureans? No, they're just going to have kick-ass gravestones.
Wait, sorry, what did you say, Ben?
My bigger issue is that the hierarchy of the church will reform.
Yeah, I'm not deleting your comments. It's the other people who realize what you're bullying.
Yeah, and that's why, for instance, if the Anglicans...
Yeah, Emma's quit it. Come on. Let's be real.
Ugly, bitter old spinster.
Yeah, you're a 51-year-old woman, and I look perfectly great for a 51-year-old woman, and
if these were men...
comment on my looks, we'll see how you look when you're 51.
I'm kind of starting to wonder how old Em Rose is.
see, if these, she's a millennial, if these were men, they would have just, forgotten about it by now. Because you're women, you prolong the conversation. My bigger issue is that, the church will reform over time, will change its rules over time. No matter how traditional that you are, no church, including the Eastern Orthodox, which is probably closest to, its originality as you can get, no church will continue to enforce the same rules over time. Right? Everybody's bound to some sort of reform.
Yeah, no, it's reformed in terms of, laws, right? But the issue is that your ethics, they have to remain constant. Now, your church has that. My church has that. The Orientals have that. The Protestants massively dropped the ball with that. But yeah, when you open the door to actually our ethics to fluctuate altogether, that's where you get this. No, I mean, take the Soviets. I don't like the Soviets. I don't, pretty shitty society. But they did understand the need of, absolute order. There has to be a power that governs society that really the majority of people don't question why it's there. Otherwise, it just doesn't. Society doesn't work.
Well, is it perhaps that there was no need for the ethics to reform because they weren't really in control of anything, really? It was within the ethical framework of traditional churches to accept slavery.
But slavery isn't the issue in and of itself.
It wouldn't be slavery, obviously it would look, I'm so sorry to interject. Don't you go to the freaking manumission concept, even within, Christianity, where slavery would not be wouldn't be like the transatlantic, it would be more like...
Yeah, I'm not saying transatlantic necessarily, but just the concept of one human owning another. That was within the ethical framework of traditional churches.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it still kind of is, right?
Yes.
So, would you say that in a modern day society ruled by this hierarchical traditional church, we would still have the concept of slavery alive and well? Wouldn't that be problematic from an ethical standpoint given modern day society and how, our ethics are?
No, it wouldn't intrinsically be. It's as long as you understand that, human beings have to be accorded their natural rights. So if you take, for instance, the abolition of slavery in the Catholic New World, right? Spain versus in the Protestants. So in Spain, right, in Latin America, they actually started much, much earlier. But not because they just said, oh, slavery is just wrong altogether, but they said that you cannot treat human beings like this, right? Regardless of whether one is a billionaire or the lowest of the lowest servant, right? He has his natural rights. And any system that violates his natural rights, right? We can't sustain it. So you didn't have the hard line, oh, we're gonna get rid of slavery whatsoever until the.
Alright, Ambrose, you're being really obnoxious. I'm sorry. I love you, but maybe get some sleep.
I don't think Horace fat.
Yeah, this is really not nice.
She's just in the chat.
Quit it.
In the chat.
Yeah.
I've been kind of angry today.
Yeah, but just let her be in the chat.
Yeah, I just looked at. I'm pretty sure that the Spanish Empire ended slavery because the British sold.
No, well, that's the thing. That was what I was. So in terms of the hard line bans.
Hold on, Sultan. Sorry.
Yeah.
Anyone? If she asked who removed her, it was me, Buttercup.
Okay. Anyway,
Obnoxious.
in terms of the hard line bans.
Obnoxious.
It was just
obnoxious.
In terms of hard line bans on slavery, yes, those didn't exist until the 1800s. But right from the 1500s, you saw a general culture of, we're manumitting slaves, we're setting them free, very gradual but consistent reduction in slave populations, increased raising of standards of living for slaves, all from the 1500s all through the 1800s. Now, in the Protestant society, right, where you don't have this natural law framework that applies to all human beings, right, that's where you end up with the hardline, super fucked chattel version of slavery, and then you just need this hard break of okay, we're just gonna get rid of slavery altogether, right?
Slavery
Back again. Benny, can you address the freaking principle of it with him, if you don't mind?
Well, that's what I was gonna go to. Like, even if I were to concede to your point, I don't think it's true that like slavery was getting better over the Spanish Empire from the 1500s to the 1800s. Forget that. The point is the principle of owning another human being, right, was permissible and still is permissible in traditionalist Christian hierarchies, and pretty much all actually traditionalist religious hierarchies. That principle is not acceptable within, most of the world due to secularism.
Or fucking justified reasons, Sultan. Like, and I'm speaking of it as on an objective standpoint. The very principle of ownership of another, right, is so freaking absurd. And this is not coming from opinion. This is coming from, like, even a theological standpoint. If God is that creator God, who is the best of planners, whose ownership is the only ownership a human would kind of point to, the very ideology of being owned by another dependent, freaking party-going human is absurd.
No, it's not. Because, again, once you establish that there are limits to autonomy, and everyone agrees that there are limits to autonomy, otherwise we live in literal anarchy, right? Then the question just comes is, what is your personal preference, and how far these limits to autonomy should extend? Now, as it is, we already have, live in societies where, people are compelled to do labor against their will in a fashion that we find completely okay. Now, whether you want to define them as, property of another, that's just a legalistic and semantic definition. But, yeah, this is why the real, modern objection to slavery is weak, because it has less to do with, the material conditions of the human, and more to do with things like individuality and individual freedom. But we as a society already limit those when and when not convenient for us. So those are just preference.
No, but gradation is kind of important in that regard.
That's right. You're playing that.
Yeah, we're not opposed to the principle of having sex, right? But we are opposed to the principle of having sex with minors, having sex with same genders, having sex with, certain individuals. So it's not just a matter of limiting autonomy.
Those are hard ethical principles, right? Well, yeah, it is. It is wrong. Yes, it is. It is wrong to have sex with minors in all places and all times.
It's not wrong to have sex.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so that's the freaking gradation.
But in this case, is it wrong to limit autonomy in all places, in all times, in all cases?
It depends on to what extent are you limiting.
Exactly. Okay, perfect.
Therefore, the gradation.
Is it wrong to have sex? No. Is it wrong to have sex depending on the scenario?
Is it wrong to compel people to work in all places, in all times, in all places?
No.
Not necessary.
Okay. So.
It's the same thing. Is it wrong to have sex in all people in all places?
No, but these are the actual issues of slavery, right? When we say that, you're someone's property, this is just a legalistic term. I can literally just.
You do understand there's no gradation there, right? Like, even if I say that I'm a slave to love, I'm a slave to freak at the corporate, even if I have to go give you such a pragmatic example such as that, I still have my volition.
I'm back,
Hi. There's still fucking the autonomy to leave unless I'm bloody chained to the door.
Not with everything. You can't be stateless, for instance. You're literally not allowed to be stateless.
No, you're allowed to be stateless.
No, I don't think you are. There was actually something I was reading about that had nothing to do with Palestine. I remember checking that, if you're born with, literally no citizenship of any nation, you have, you're allowed to be, stateless in the sense of being displaced, right? But you have to have some type of, national citizenship for traveling? No, I mean just in general, right? So that like people can identify you with something, you know. But I mean, even if my example is wrong, there are things that you do have, you know, are not allowed to be, right?
Such as what?
I can't drink, I can't smoke under the age of, 18.
Yeah, but that's the gradation again. You can smoke, you're just not allowed to smoke under a certain age. You can't do drugs, you can't do certain drugs.
In a certain geography, in a certain, like all these axioms start to build up as you keep going on. It will come with variables. The thing with slavery is there are no variables. And the only point you can make in its defense would be you can own my body, you can own my property, you can own my children, you cannot own my thoughts. This would be the only refutation that one could make against it, right?
Own thoughts. We're saying that, yeah, we can force you to do labor, and we can do that with regular.
I don't think you're getting the principle of it.
No, it's legal ownership.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get
A high degree, so one individual has a high degree of autonomy for another individual.
Not a high degree, like a complete autonomy.
Okay, but
in every sense of the word.
we already have a system where people do have high degrees and literal complete autonomy over another individual.
Doesn't make it right.
It's called you don't think parenting is right?
Oh my God! Surely you're not comparing.
No, even with parenting in modern societies, there are limits to what you can and can't do.
You don't realize.
Just like in slavery, as natural law, there are limits to what you can and can't do. I can't make my slave kill himself. I can't mistreat my slave. I can make him work, but yeah, I can't whip him. I can't beat him. I can't punish him arbitrarily or even at all.
Sure. So I'm under these various ethical laws, right? Which I grant in a sense that no theology would kind of want you to be barbaric towards another human being. However, the potential of it going bad is so imminent, right? Simply because of human condition, and this is something. Yes.
But that's not unique to slavery. The same potential literally exists right now in voluntary work. People get abused all the time at work.
No, the same potential exists for parenting.
Even worse. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. So ultimately, when you consider all those factors, the issue with slavery comes down to the legalistic, someone owns you, but that really is just okay, how much individual choice you have.
How much does he owe you? When your self-worth and human dignity falls under freaking the microscope, and when you're looking at it as an onlooker, you're basically seeing a kind of transaction between human to human, and this is what makes it so ethically wrong. That I have a value, that I have a price.
Parenting works and all that.
Although that's actually a Marxist view of the world. That's actually why Marx has labor value theory, because he actually believes that humans can really be reduced to efficiency and price values. But no, my view of the world says that no, you do have values as a human being, which is why you cannot be abused, you can't have cruel treatment against you, all those ethical abuses, we cover them, right? But we can compel you to do certain things.
Do my children pay for it if I were to be a slave to someone?
When you're what, sorry?
Do my children pay for it?
What do you mean pay?
In the sense that, do they immediately take their slave? Do they inherit my status as a slave?
That's all. Again, these are preferences. Traditional serfdom. Yeah, I get it. This is how serfdom works, right? Serfdom, you inherited serfs. Now, I'm not saying slavery should be brought back, because I do think that, yeah.
Lord, I denounce this.
No,
I condemn it.
Hold on, Artis. Do you condemn monarchy?
I do condemn monarchy, yes.
At least you're consistent. Because, the thing is, you can be born into monarchy.
Exactly.
Inherit the kingdom.
Yeah.
Same principle.
Unless, however, it is still done on the guise of freedom, right? However, monarchy that entails starts. The same principle.
That's actually my worldview. So my worldview says that ultimately authority comes from God. Why from God? Because He's the ultimate source of goodness. So if you do not uphold the ethics, morality, blah 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 of God, then yeah, you need time for you to go. Time to leave, you know.
So listen, I get it. However, like in a democracy, right? Like how Plato introduced in the Republic, the philosopher king here is truly a king in every sense of the word, but his kingship comes from wisdom and virtue, etc., etc. So using such principles, you can call it perhaps a monarch, right?
It is a monarch.
Yeah, it is a monarch in that sense of the word, but in the sense that like I have to take out a negative, a freaking role in which my potential could have been actualized in a much higher form, rather than being a slave. You can't get higher than a king. You can't get higher than a philosopher king.
You can become a god.
The problem, right?
You can call me king any day.
The problem with freaking slavery is that it starts you off at T0 at a freaking negative value. It starts you off as a negative. So, très bien. And there's no freaking way of building up from here in the sense that it is designed to be much, much, much like the caste system. Much like the class system.
The issue is individual liberties. That is really most people's critique of slavery. But individual liberty is not an ethical good, or it's not a moral issue per se. It's a preference, right? Because individual liberties all the time.
No, I would say good night to Lula. I love to cuddle. I'm a big cuddler. But I'm always
The issue with slavery is limiting individual freedom, and we limit the individual freedom of our children as parents. Therefore, slavery was justified.
I mean, it depends. Are you a good parent? That's the question. I think most parents seek to maximize the total amount of lifetime freedom that they're able to exercise. So they might protect them in some cases in order to preserve their life so that they could, continue on into the future and have more free choice in future years. I think that good parents seek to actualize their children and not mold them into something that isn't necessarily in alignment with their desires and preferences and character. So, unless they're like psychopaths, but that's very rare that you get an actual child that's a psychopath.
So you're placing like freedom at the pinnacle, basically?
I think that it's much like you look at anything, there's a sliding scale between liberty and welfare, right? You've got to balance both. So you have to give up some liberty in order to maintain your welfare. And the key is finding the optimal sort of balance of the two in any given sort of environment and situation. You mean welfare? I would say that it would depend on the terms of the enslavement. If the enslavement is something like you had, okay, let's put it this way. Some Romans had slaves that they actually allowed, or not allowed, but like encouraged to gain high levels of education, become medical doctors, and that was their really from where they were coming from, that was their only path to that level of actualization. But they also treated them like professionals. The downside was that the person that quote owned you, right, got all your earnings, right? But they also ensured that you were always cared for and were always able to, practice and learn and do all of that kind of stuff. But that's a really rare form of slavery. Most forms of slavery are basically debasing and oppressive. They're based on had to value your intelligence and intellect and worth as a human being. That's, some Romans, right? Not all Romans. Then you could be a Roman slave where the actual word slave comes from, Slav, where you're in a freaking Czechoslovakian or Romanian salt mine, being worked to death and dead by the time you're 30. So it's not, yeah.
Wait, so you're saying under certain conditions, slavery could be justified?
No. I don't think I think that there are better ways to get to the same outcome, and that when you allow for slavery in a legalistic sense, you're creating the conditions under which the negative forms of slavery can come up. I don't see any way that you could legalize slavery and not have any oppressive or debasing, outcomes for people. There's always going to be people that use it for that end.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about parents. There's some people.
Yeah, like I said, there's bad parents out there. But the thing is that we can punish bad parents for when children become adults. They can, like I did, right? They can go no contact with their parents. They can say, "F you, you're not my parent anymore."
Can I call you mommy?
Yeah. Okay, can we punish? Okay, can we punish bad kings?
Yeah.
Bad masters?
Yes.
Well, maybe not kings, but let's say slave owners.
Darkness is not an election.
No, I'm just
Everyone who does egregious human ill, yes, should be punished. Try again later.
They should be punished, but the problem is that if you are able to control the labor value of that many people, you start to amass capital, you start to amass power, and you start to become less punishable by nature of your political and social and economic capital.
Yeah, but we're speaking theoretically.
Yeah.
So theoretically speaking, slavery is not necessarily unequivocally wrong or objectively wrong. It can be good. It can be justified. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying in very rare cases, people have done okay by systems that allowed slavery, but I don't think that the slave system was set up with that intent in mind.
Which is basically agreeing with me. Yeah, there are.
In some ways, yeah. I wish she's also putting clothes on her friend. Like similar to what your uncle Jack would.
But yeah, that's why in traditional Christianity, we don't just wholesale say that, okay, slavery is bad. Most forms of slavery, yeah, we actually say are bad. But there are, like Cora mentioned, exceptional, uncommon cases where, yeah, actually, this is fine. But the reason, like I said, largely has to do with the material conditions of human, their natural rights.
Well, and I think the thing is that you can accomplish the same ends without having the slave master arrangement, right? If you really care about, if someone really wanted to be a patron of someone, they could, there's no need for the slavery sort of legalism to be in place for those things to occur. And so that's the thing. I just think that, in the case of like Romans, they might have happened upon a slave that they took, a particular, care of and everything. So, yeah.
No, of course, right. It's just that, we're just speaking theoretically. And this is why, as religion, we don't say that, okay, slavery is just irrevocably, indisputably bad. Like, for instance, I do think that, okay, so my church, we're against the death penalty.
household?
No, but I want to force a judged guilty terrorist to rebuild churches and communities that they destroyed. Obviously, it would be done under the guise of our soldiers and whatnot, so that they don't start running amok. But rather than leaving them just rotting in a cell doing nothing or executing them, forcing them into labor. Because labor seems like a pretty fair solution.
Yeah, there's a name for it. It's called manumission.
Manumission is freeing people.
Would it not entail some kind of labor prior to freeing them?
No. Well, yeah, it's freeing people from slavery. That's
Yeah, but with the system in which some kind of labor is enforced, right? By which superior, I'm so sorry, bro. If you can just mute yourself, thank you. By which you can freaking allow for that freedom based on the time done, for example, in building the churches, right? So would manumission entails some kind of honor system in which
She's a liar. She put the screenshot.
Everything I love. Why would I?
Hey, you gotta stop. You lie too much, yo.
You and
You lie. Listen, first of all, hatuna Mungu mwingine, ni wewe tu. Hatuna Mungu mwingine, ila ni wewe tu unayetosha maishani mwetu. Ni wewe tu tunayekuhimidi siku za leo. Maana tunajua kabisa kwamba kimbilio letu ni wewe.
It looks like a lint, like blue lint over my other items.
Don't you have like a roller?
What are the other items?
Use the roller.
Yeah, we use the roller first. You could,
Okay.
but,
I just separated everything. I should have did that earlier, but I was cleaning up puke too. So it's like I just threw a bunch of shit in there. So I don't know. I wasn't paying attention when I did it. Whatever.
I mean, I would do the lint roller first, but if it's really covered, maybe just run it through another cycle, whatever. I don't know what you were talking about exactly.
Yeah, it's super covered. I just ran it through another cycle and separated it.
Yeah, I might just do that, yeah.
what are you, Jewish? You a Jew?
African is not a race, first of all.
You Jew?
Let's understand that.
Obviously. Who said it was a race, you dumb fuck?
Exactly. I'm not
Who said it was a race? Who said it was a race?
I was African.
Who said it was a race?
You just said I was African.
Oh my God, you are retarded. You are really breaking my brother. It's like I said, you're Portuguese. Portuguese are
American, but American. This is the high IQ on display right now.
You motherfuckers be American. You motherfuckers be all American.
Yeah, are you from Chicago, Superior?
This is the high IQ on display right now.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm in Chicago. Where you
I
at?
swear to God, you're from Chicago. I fucking knew it, bro.
Where you at?
I love you, man. Nothing. I love you, bro. I'm from
Man,
nowhere.
I don't love you. I don't fucking love
I
you.
love I love that you don't know.
He does sound smart. Yeah, I love that you can go back to Ireland and get the fuck out of Chicago. I love that. This ain't Europe, bro.
Wait, where should I go back to?
Ireland.
Ireland?
Yeah, you should go back to Ireland, bro.
I'm gonna try, man.
A name like Madrid the Conqueror.
You're related.
Hey, where's your family from originally?
We was Kangs up in North Africa.
You bring up Chicago. You bring up
Long
Chicago.
time ago, man. Before you even could remember.
Hey, yo, man, my family is not from West Africa or none of that fake ass shit that y'all came up with.
West Africa
West Africa ain't a race, yo.
West Africa ain't a race.
I thought you
There's some race here, the African race.
Yeah, you were the real Native actually the native Canadians, bro.
Bro, y'all can't even.
Man, don't speak to an Israelite like that.
You were, I swear to God. My fault. I didn't even know you was a Kang Israelite, bro.
He was a
Put it correctly.
He was a Kang. Mehmet, my man.
Yeah, I'm from the west side of Chicago, brother.
You from the west side of the trailer park, brother.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, you over there smelling like hot ass and bologna. Fat bitch. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't even give a fuck about
Where you from?
White people like you, bro.
You are from West Africa. You know what? You are from West Africa.
Yeah. I'm from West Africa. However they speak, yeah, whatever.
Well, what were you about to say? You can't
fuck with me, yeah. Equate me to
you're racist, Superior. You're racist.
I know, and I beat the fuck out you, for real. Chicago. If you in West Chicago,
pull up to Hyde Park, motherfucker.
You said where?
Pull up to Hyde Park, motherfucker. Nah, I live on Damon. I live in Hyde Park. I'll tell you right now. Pull up to Hyde Park, nigga. I live on Damon in Chicago.
I live on Damon in Chicago. I got a dog.
Pull up. I'm beating up my gun. Pull up, motherfucker.
You can't shoot better than me, bitch.
Oh, but I can.
You talking about? Don't try to threaten with no gun.
You used to shoot y'all boys and turn y'all into gay bro.
These dudes live in fantasy land where they conquer shit, bro. You live in a fantasy
Anytime on Call of Duty,
we was conquerors and shit. We was conquerors. You ain't conquerors.
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck out of here.
I was conquering. I conquered the west side of Chicago.
We was fighting.
I conquered your motherfucking boy. That's right.
The fuck out of here, bro.
Your sister's OnlyFans for $2.99.
This dude was sitting on here talking all this. We sold you. You ain't sell shit over here.
Yeah, I sold your sister for $10
on nothing over here. What is you talking about?
Your sister's OnlyFans, brother.
Y'all be projecting fake ass
Give us the scholarship, bro.
Who you to be calling a fake ass?
We ain't even know the truth, man. These white people lied to us in school. Tell us, bro.
Hey, you know what's funny? Why you even using that dialect to speak, bro?
What dialect did you talk about?
These dudes can't get no pussy unless they try to emulate black men.
That's what your mama said last night.
You either gotta have a bitch that subscribes to racism or you gotta emulate us.
Bitches your mama.
Get some bitches. Don't nobody want you. Nobody fucking wants you. You can't
on GD, that bitch your sister. On GD and BB, your sister don't want you.
Fucking attention, bro. On KKK. On hell, baby.
What hell, motherfucker?
Even y'all gangsters, pussy. You talking about gangs. I'm even y'all gangsters.
Our gangsters are pussy.
Hell's Angels.
never seen pussy, bro. We've lived on Clubhouse our whole life. We've seen pussy. What the fuck even is that?
Yeah, talking
Bro,
about
I bet money.
He thinks way too highly of us. He thought we got pussy. It's hilarious, bro. I love you for that.
I look, you look. I bet money you look identical to the females on stage, bro. You look just like these two chicks. You look just like these two chicks on stage, bro. You just one split hair of a chromosome away from being a fucking female. That's how identical white guys are to the women.
We got a female.
Yeah.
Ain't no way, bro. I'm African.
Why you talking like you Black American then?
I'm not Black American. I'm just from Chicago.
Quit talking like it then. Be African.
Bitch, fuck you. Where are you talking? Where are you from?
Be African.
Where are you actually from?
Where do you think I'm from? I'm from America, bro. I'm not from
America, bro.
No, you ain't.
You might have been born in America. Where are your people from?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Yamasee. My dad's side is Yamasee. My mom's side is Shutu. Do you know what that is?
Where? What's it where?
Do you know what Yamasee is?
I said, where are you from? He started talking about Yamasee and Beyonce. Tell us where you're from.
Do you know what Yamasee is?
Is that a location? Is that a location? You can point out at the map.
You don't know what Yamasee is?
No, clearly not. Can you tell me?
We don't know what Yamasee is.
All right, I'm from Illinois, bro. I'm from Illinois.
Illinois.
People from Illinois? So you a Native American, huh?
You a Native American.
What are you? You're not from the...
Fucking alien, bro. Goddamn, this guy never... You don't think you're different.
Native Americans are from Siberia, bro.
From Siberia. Low-key, wait. Low-key, I actually believe this theory. They are low-key from Siberia, bro.
It's not
originally, of course, but like...
It's not a theory.
Oh, are you Siberian? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Bro, why are y'all even trying to speak with that dialect? White people are lame as shit anyway, bro. Like,
I would never
because I don't want to be seen as I would never try to emulate nothing you do because I don't want to be nothing like you, bro. Like,
you're just telling us you're
I don't give a fuck about shit you do. I don't even care to even think to try to
clearly
emulate
do.
you. Like, I don't care about nothing you fucking do, bro. Like,
you sound very angry, bro.
I don't give a fuck about nothing. Hey, look, I ain't never been inspired by no white guy, bro. Like, who's the standard of like white masculinity?
What about Jesus Christ, motherfucker?
Caitlyn Jenner, bro. That's the most masculine
Caitlyn Jenner.
I've ever seen. Yes, that's our hero. That's
See,
our
that's
king.
all you. That's what you do.
Just be my king.
You ain't got shit going on.
My mom was Jeffrey Epstein. Caitlyn Jenner, Jeffrey Epstein. Those are my
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein is probably the pinnacle.
Epstein is the go, low key. Did you see what he's talking about Napoleon?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He said,
I'm
gonna make sure you're smart.
the amateur expert of the Epstein file. So if you have any questions, by all means.
Shut your Jew ass.
What do y'all think about that video? What do y'all think about that video?
Which video? There's numerous videos out there.
Where the chick was talking about how white women are just sad and white dudes be shitting in their pants. Like, what do y'all think about that?
White dudes be sad?
Well, white people are cut. Let's be honest. White people are sad. That's just white guys and white women are.
What do y'all think about that?
I don't even know what the fuck, what video that is.
What video are you talking about? I know all videos.
She was talking about white culture and how y'all just fake tell and actually living a sad fucking life. And how she's tired of
I'm not white, man.
Motherfucker, white people have conquered and developed all of Europe. So if anybody negates anything about Europe, you should be going back to your goddamn TV huts back in Africa. So shut the fuck up.
Well, that was fancy. I'm not doing that.
Whoa. That be
He probably cooked something with that.
he got something.
You look just like that motherfucking I'm finna get up out of here. I'm gonna leave y'all.
Alright, Joe.
Alright, Ken.
Yeah, you thought I was from the lead. These niggas got happy.
We
you thought I was from the lead. You got happy.
Yeah, I'll speak in it.
but we're not white, bro. At least Seymour tries to be white, but
That man is white. That's the
I'm speaking your language.
Turkish name, bro.
I'm just speaking your language.
That's me in the picture.
Hold on, hold on.
I can tell from your voice, bro.
Yo, let me speak in your language.
You're a chance of everything.
You ready?
I think I'm white because I speak
You
weird.
ready? Go ahead.
That was racist.
Okay.
sub-Saharan shithead.
Yeah, exactly, bro. This is the only insult. Hey, yo, this is the only insults they got to black Americans. They gotta equate us to Africans in order to insult. Shut the fuck
Miss
up.
Clubhouse one night. What the fuck did I
I'm not African at all, so I don't give a fuck. Don't talk to them Africans like that. They got
Lose control. Wait, how did I lose God?
Such a ass bitch.
Superior's kind of funny. Superior was
My queen is back.
Wait, who was I supposed to kick?
I don't know the Superior, but Superior was
Nobody. Spirit's
He's a king. He goddamn kings and queens.
How did you do that?
because you guys were doing it, so
How could you kick
discovered this shit.
my guy?
Buttercup.
Hey, yo, Seymour, you doing a lot of.
We be kings and shit.
I'm surprised the lips can make them sound, bro.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't say anybody yet.
Hey, Two-Tan, was they saying ooga booga when they went Boston?
Two-Tan, same
Is that
thing.
the language they was translating?
Bang.
Y'all was doing ooga booga. Y'all was doing that when y'all was making those purchases.
Yeah,
That's right, boy.
Oh, your name is Superior
Shut the
King.
fuck up with that fake.
Hey, you superior. You was gang. You was superior gang.
But there's no even like effort to moderate anymore.
No.
Well, that was my fault. But you know what? This
Shay, shut that shit down.
No.
Alright, well, I'm going to sleep. Night, night.
No, you're on your own.
Hey,
Bye.
look, Seymour, are you in America, bro?
Where you going, Buttercup? Don't go anywhere.
He's colonized America, bro. Colonized the fucking Europe. He's actually Jewish. That's
Hey, yo,
Jewish.
when is that race war gonna kick off?
But we don't need this shit. We don't tomorrow, boy. You was a king.
Hey, yo, when y'all think that race war?
Whose side are you gonna be on?
I'm talking Jew.
We want kings, bro. Ain't no Jew fucking with y'all, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think the fuck with me.
We're not gonna help you do anything, bro. Y'all niggas is shark food if that go down.
You was hated 80 years ago.
You said what?
You was hated 80 years ago. 80 years ago.
Hold up, what is this? What are you doing, man? Where are you from?
I'm white, motherfucker. That's from
where?
I'm white from Nigeria. I'm a white African.
Yeah, Ken.
Oh, Ebo, bro. With the Ebo.
You know white Africans are actually real people, right? You know,
I know I'm a white African.
We was kings.
You know Afrikaners are white, actually. You know that, right?
I know.
I don't know why they know.
Nigerians
Like,
are
that really is white.
Everyone
That
knows
really is
I'm
white.
a white African.
African actually does come from white people. You know that.
I'm a white African, motherfucker. I
come from Nigeria, bro.
You was a king,
bro.
I'm a white cat.
You're a Kitover.
You know a white lady named Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Say local, bro.
Yeah.
Who to be that?
So yeah, I believe
Who
you.
to be that?
They projecting that shit on the me though.
You
Hey, yo,
What are you, man? You trying to tell us what you are, but what are you actually?
bitch, I'm 100% American, bro.
Yeah, I'm 100% a king.
I'm from Europe, bro. Did you not know that? Did you not know you were European, my man? Did you not know that?
I'm African, bro.
You know, king of the bike, king.
I'm North African, bro.
Booga booga.
That shit. He keep like, shut the fuck up, you fat bitch. I can tell you just like a fat, floppy ass white man.
If I sit on your face, you'll stick your tongue out.
Yeah, we got you,
Get
guys.
the fuck out of here.
I'll sit on your face.
I can tell you.
I'll sit on your face as long as you stick your tongue out.
I can tell you. I can tell you got testosterone.
You don't like my
He
ass?
does have low test.
I'm a sword boy.
Yeah, Seymour, he kind of exposed you right now, just off the strength of your voice.
Hey, I think a fat ass white dude today. Nigga just fat and stanky. You niggas
That's right. I'm a fat faggot.
Get the fuck out.
Thank you,
I'm a fat faggot.
You a fat goofy ass white dude, bro.
Fat faggot.
Get the fuck out of here.
Goddamn shit. Booga booga.
Goddamn.
I was on the
Goddamn
train.
booga booga booga.
Someone on the train got on the fucking train tracks. You know how they turn off the electricity, right? This black guy gets off the train and goes, "Man, you a goofy!" And everyone starts clapping, and the guy actually got off the train, completely embarrassed.
Man, y'all be parading happy that some Africans and Caribbeans be over here acting extra.
He's like, I'm a European.
Ain't nobody saying nothing like that.
I'm a
what's your opinion? Shit, we motherfucking kings and all shit.
You ain't a king, Simon.
Shit.
You are white, and you do have a love test. He heard all that just from your voice. Can you believe that shit?
We was kings.
It's a very accurate description, bro.
Exactly. But he's Jewish.
That's right. You forgot to ask me. You forgot to ask me.
Do you consider Jewish as white people?
You should ask me something. You should ask me something.
Ain't nobody finna ask your fat hot dog eating ass. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that. It's funny, isn't it?
Dude, I love Superior, man. I love him so much.
You really think you like on the same wavelength?
We love you, bro. Superior.
Like, it's just funny, bro. Like, you just delusional, bro. Hey, I just seen a video of a live where y'all just be on there trolling, and you really think you're trolling is really finna hit like you think it is. It's not
really thought.
I don't know what.
Man, I knew this guy's from Chicago, though. I love that, man. I love Chicago people.
Dude, I love how you were able to predict that, dude, and you were just
That's phenomenal. Isn't that fucking phenomenal, bro? Just had the UC.
Nah, it was hard. Low test. Yeah. Awesome. It was so.
Take it back.
Flat lips. No, he left. You kidding me? You think we kick him out?
You would not like me at first when like we're discussing seriously.
Dude, Sultan was freaking out at the beginning.
Yeah, you're actually having like a decent combo, and then it devolved, and it's gone too far, so it's like, fuck it.
We're gonna be called slaves. We the kids.
I'm the only one that's supposed to be a troll in here. Shit, like that's...
Shit.
Booga booga.
Shit.
We can hear you're fat through the mic.
You're flat.
It's like an easy call.
What about flat lip?
You chubby bitch.
Oh my god. So if you have any questions...
Serious topics. What's wrong with the Jews?
Hey, man.
So the way I see it is that I'm gonna really. I think we can prelude into, I guess, what's reality, right? And I think look, this is real talk. I think the majority of the Jewish community has unfortunately been hijacked by certain psychopaths, which has been this weird group of baby boomers who have unfortunately caused other Jews to perpetuate victimhood. No, he's one of those. He's looped into all that too. It hit that generation. They're all fucked up, and I think like. This is like a whole Alex Jones perspective, but I think there's like a handful of people that are like pretty much borderline vampires, in my opinion. I really believe they've really hijacked. Where did he go? I would love this conversation. God damn it, PR. Where did he go? Fuck it. Anyways,
where did Mehmet go? Did Mehmet leave?
Where did he go?
Oh well, whatever.
Booga booga.
Okay, so can someone explain why was Rose crashing out with everyone?
I don't know. Like she was, because I think what's her name? Cora. She has the sprinkle of autism. Wouldn't let her talk. And Cora was just like, you ain't gonna talk, bitch. I'm gonna talk over you. Right, Cora?
I mean, there's a lack of self-awareness there. Like, literally 20 minutes before, she'd been talking for like 45 minutes straight over everybody, right? And
I came in,
I'm sitting here listening to her for that long.
I didn't know it was that long.
I go to speak for like 2 minutes, and she can't keep her fucking mouth shut. Like, you know.
Well, I came in, I guess, in the the intermission between her and you, so.
I mean, the tism shows up when people try to assign, like, beliefs and thoughts to me that I never explicitly stated at all.
Like, I was trying to, like, diffuse it by, like, I was waiting for you to, like, have that momentary pause, and I was just gonna, you know. And then, hopefully from there, everybody would have laughed, and then everybody just all stopped. You kept going.
Fucking out of the loop, bro.
No, so I came in and M. Rose was crashing out, and I was like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, all right, well,
The Jews.
I don't know, whatever. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to women. But anyways, crashing out on Cora. And Cora just starts like fucking leaning in and like, I mean, hardcore for like a solid, like she had her like soliloquy for like fucking 5 minutes. Like I was like, oh my god.
You didn't realize that when Cora started to give her opinion immediately, like she did the whole like X thing. Is this common on X to like silence someone like that? Like
Yeah, very common.
Oh, you mean on X Spaces or
yeah,
like
X Spaces, like Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, you're right.
My God, it was just shocking.
Yeah, X Spaces.
They don't give a fuck. They don't even care if you're a Clubhouse veteran for like 4 years. They'll shoot you.
And then she does the whole thing where she like treats my Instagram and then starts commenting, like saying negative things about how I look, which I don't look bad.
Wait, what?
I don't look bad.
She said, Cora, you look fat. Cora, you're ugly. Oh my God.
She was, all her comments are gone now.
I'm serious. And then she says, I'm 41. And then things like
I'm 51. I'm like,
and then Cora's like, if you go to
52,
I do at my age. So Cora's like, if you
So how's it like being that old? I'm like curious.
listen, so Cora says, if you look as good as I do at my age, and she's like, I'm 41, you would feel whatever you would feel shitty.
I'm joking, by the way. So.
By the way, can you guys listen?
It's okay.
So she's like, you wish you looked like me or some shit like that, something like that, right, Cora?
I would just be like, yeah, if you make it to like 51 and you look like me, it's like, I'd be surprised if you make it to 51 and look like me. Like, it's fine.
And then she's like, I'm 41.
I didn't quit it.
Yeah, she's 41. I could show her a picture when I was 41. I looked like I was 25. Like, fuck.
Damn. Slay girl, play.
So
Well, I don't have any kids,
like,
Well, we're all bad bitches. Let's not get.
And I'm autism, so I
no,
have like
but
the permanent
it's just
resting
shocking.
face and I know the wrinkles,
RBF.
I love that.
Yeah, guys. No, we're all the best.
Cora Slay, come on.
Well,
So this is just something that happened.
The best thing is I got breast cancer, and so now my tits look like they looked when I was 25 because like I basically got a free breast lift.
I'm sorry. Oh, you got free boob job or what?
Yeah, I got a free breast lift out of it. Like,
That's good. I mean.
yeah.
I'll tell you what. Going into my 40s, the next girl I date, I'm gonna definitely get her to slap a pair of titties on her for sure.
You're only 40, dude. You look
Well,
like you're.
see, this is the thing though. Is like everything's still all me. It's like there's nothing fake in there. It's just they just took out like a half of what I had and like jacked everything up, and yeah, it's all perfect now.
Listen, I like my girls with like porn star tits. My God, porn star tits are the shit. I can see why Mehmet over here fell for somebody. So.
I was really shocked at that behavior. Like,
I had no idea what was going on. Like I said, I don't pay attention to women, so I was just like, what is
You
going
guys
on?
were fighting today.
no, yeah, they weren't fighting. Like, Cora was making a point, and then she came so aggressive at her and like wanted to shut her up. Like
what was she arguing about? Like,
about the genocide, right? So she was making the point that it is, and as the Cora has to like say it definitely is. Cora was giving an academic view on how she thinks it could possibly like, unveil itself, right, in the future.
No, because I really, as much as I appreciate all you guys, I think anybody that gives any kind of academic like dissertation on this.
Listen.
Okay, I'll listen.
No, Ambrose is a great supporter of your people.
Is she?
No, I believe.
No, not you, not Seymour. Seymour never.
Asking if she's a communist because those people are usually rude.
I mean, I think she's atheist, maybe. I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter like what her school of thought is. It's just the behavior was. I mean, Stella put her down, Buttercup put her down. Like, then they went had a talk, came back.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate her them throwing her down. Like,
I mean, it was. Come on, Seymour.
I get it. Her crash out wasn't warranted, and
We allow, and it wasn't just with Frika and Cora. It was with almost everyone. Zeleny before that. Yeah, of course, Zeleny has his own. We don't do that shit on Clubhouse. How?
See what happened when you like
We're our family, bro. We don't do that shit.
No, we do. We have different opinions. We fight each other like fuck. We
Only you and Mikhail are allowed to fight.
Listen,
Really.
fuck his freaking shit ass. Like,
Mikhail loves me. And
yeah, he does. No, he hates me.
He hates you.
He hates me with a passion.
Or there's like, you know.
Fuck off. He hates me with a passion.
Nargis, I think that's didn't we talk about this yesterday, Nargis? Like, I mean, you shouldn't be upset because people are
Yeah, exactly. I've been thinking about what you said, and now I kind of feel at peace, basically, because of what you said. Like, I just think people are, like, mentally off.
They are, but that's the thing, Nargis. I'm telling you, like, because they are. They're not here for no reason. I mean, like, either a handful of us are peppered with ADHD and kind of bored, and then there's others that are literally not, like, struggling with issues and, like, permanently disabled.
I think Jack missed that entire phase of, and it's still going on, by the way, Jack.
Which phase?
Freaking Sultan. I am the Lord.
Seymour, are you saying that Anne Rose is disabled?
No.
No.
He's talking about someone else.
Oh, talking about
You, Natalia. Okay.
You.
I'm not disabled. I got a job.
Oh, good boy.
So, yeah, like, Jack, you missed the whole phase.
You got the Chelsea workshop.
Which phase?
How much is it? Toys at
What is it like being 50 now? I'm very curious.
Dennis.
being
Tell me,
being
Marcus.
50, it's just like being any other age. Like,
Is it?
just do your shit. Yeah.
Damn.
He went through the whole, and still is, by the way. And Sultan knows that. Like, I am the Lord.
Wait, what, sorry? Oh, yeah. I've heard like, shit of that when he talked.
You are my sheep.
It's kind of nuts. You need to
Are you talking about something, Seymour?
Oh, yeah.
Natalia, I do not have the mental capacity at this
Is
time.
Natalia
I'm so
Allen?
sorry.
Or who is this?
That's he lives next door to your ex.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Who is this?
Get up here, Daniel.
You don't know me. I'm someone that was on this app a long, long time ago.
Okay. No, okay.
When it was cool to be on Clubhouse.
No, it's okay.
So, Mehmet. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, never mind.
I'd like to be 50.
No, never mind. I know how old Mehmet is.
No, Cora, I think you look really, really great. Like, I would never have guessed that you're 50. I think your skin looks amazing. So, fuck.
Good teens. And I'm a vampire, so I don't go out in the sun. And I don't move my face because I'm autistic, so.
Oh my god, Cora's best example. Best explanation for no wrinkles is that I have autism. I can't move my face for expressions. It's so cute. It's so cute. So remember, Cora, we all burst out when you told us that. What time? I think it was
I'm just like I just don't make facial expressions that much.
It's so cute. Timothy was asking her, like, how do you look so good? Girl, you look so good. And she's like, yeah, I have autism. I don't move my face that much. So I don't get wrinkles.
Yeah, that's right. Citizen. Oh, the citizen.
She don't lie, she don't lie, she don't lie. Cocaine.
Cocaine is cool.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, I missed a lot, huh, guys? Cut out.
You missed
to be honest, I don't think
You missed nothing. I mean, it's literally just interesting people with
the only thing you missed was Mikhail. Mikhail was good.
Oh yeah, he lost his fucking mind.
Like, it's not even, you call it losing a mind.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Mehmet was there when
So bad, me and him got into it.
Mehmet was there when he was like literally like hallucinating, talking to himself all day.
I still
No, that's it. You still know, bro. That's it.
Still
No,
does
it got worse. Like he spiraled after that.
Yeah, bro.
It was really
That's
bad.
crazy.
It's the God complex that developed, like, quite literally. the Messiah complex.
No, he has Jewish genetics. That's the problem, you know. But, he can't help it. He has like, he's a product of like the 350 families of ancestral like relationships from like Eastern Europe. So
That's make it about you guys are so narcissistic, man.
No, but he has Jewish blood.
For real.
He has Jewish blood. I mean, that's why he has a high IQ. He's fucked up in the head.
You don't have to like romanticize.
Wait, is this the guy that used to go by, what was it, like, Harry Pick, what was that weird name?
No.
What was Mike's old name?
What's his fucking old name?
You know, the one, he's the guy that was, like, friends with Pearl and shit from, like, Florida, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep. What's his social security again? I forgot.
Wait, hold on. Do I have beef or no? Am I good?
No. I was just trying to put in where your place.
Okay.
You sound familiar.
Yeah, see?
I don't hate anybody in here. I just want to let you guys know that, okay? I'm just fucking
I want
around.
you to get a fucking job and get off.
I have a job in that. Relax.
Don't, dude.
Shut up.
Fucking job, bro.
You listen to one person who can't even fucking.
You told me this.
This was a while ago. This was literally a year ago, Mehmet. Fuck. I don't want to say your name. Don't make me say your name, Mehmet.
Oh my god. Now you're threatening me. It's okay, bro. Everyone knows my name, dude.
Alright.
Safe to say.
Well, you take with me, Mehmet.
Yeah, God.
If you don't reaffirm that the Jews are enemies of the entire human race, you're just not a real Christian. Honestly.
Give goo to stick in the torsion.
I believe in 3 gods. Get here.
You've been programmed, but.
You know, when people say that, that's like such a, like, you're a dishonest interlocutor. Like, oh, you're
That is Jew. Thou shalt not have any images or idols before me. I don't disrespect God.
Oh, yeah.
No, declare.
I only believe in one, Allah, Elohim, Adonai. Okay, I don't believe in that Trinity shit. Get the fuck out of here with that Trinity shit.
You're Jewish.
I'll tell you, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, you know, a vessel of a message, then by all means, yes.
Hey, stop stealing our fucking.
After today, I think Sultan had gotten up. Sultan, I was busy, so I couldn't tag team with you. But yeah, after today, I'm like, you know what? Debating Jews is useless. Just call them Antichrist, and that's it. That's what I said. I'm like, listen, first off, and I always say this, you're a Jew. That's it. Immediately discredit.
To me, annoying thing was, like, Nixon literally straight up talked about, like, turning the Vatican into a parking lot. But then Isa, the supposed Catholic Isa, is still just like, oh, well, you just dislike them because you're jealous. Okay, it's just because you're jealous of you. Like,
Caleb also said that he would rather be under Nazi persecution again than become a Christian.
Bro, I wish you would say that about us. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, he was
That's
so
awesome.
mad. I was like, Caleb, give me this. At least I'm the more accurate Catholic here, right? Other than Isa. He's like, oh yeah, I agree. He's like, Goo represents Catholicism better than Isa. I'm like, thank you.
Caleb, he's not like stupid. He's more like dishonest, but yeah, he knows what we like.
I unironically agree with
you. Heard him talk about Christianity. He's like, no, Christianity is anti-Semitic.
I'm like, yeah.
It's just the whole thing. Boom.
Yeah, he says proselytizing to Jews is anti-Semitic, and you're asking Jews to erase their identity. We're like, yeah, true, absolutely. You cease to be a Jew when you.
Yes, exactly.
And look at Nargis over here playing the fence sitter. Disgusting.
Hey, leave my fucking Nargis alone. I'll fucking hurt you.
Hear this. Listen to some good music, bitches. Uncultured, uncool peasants.
I will cuck for Nargis any day of the week.
Cuck your cock.
That's right, you can cuck my cuck.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking weirdo.
Better be weirder than
He's
I am.
Jewish, you can't help it, bro.
Dude, Mehmet the Conqueror.
Have you guys ever shit your pants before?
Oh, plenty of times I've sharded.
No. No? Matt, have you ever shit your pants before sharding?
I'm sure I did when I was fucking wearing diapers as a baby.
You out a fart and then you unexpectedly shit your pants. That's happened.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Look, it happened.
No, I've never cried, and I don't fucking poop, and I don't shit my pants, bro. I'm a real man.
I've never farted before.
Exactly. We don't do that. Hell no.
Nargis. Where's Senek?
There's some pink.
I feel like Nargis is like incomplete without Senek.
Me too, bro.
Wait,
They're like a combo.
Were they fighting yesterday?
Were they fighting? Come on. You know how they do.
Nargis.
Bro, I was trying to make a freaking basic argument on like existence versus not.
Okay, the question is, do you love Senek?
I hate him.
Okay, that means you love
But you want to, you know.
Like, Nargis hates Cynic the way Coco hates me. For no reason.
No, Nargis has sexual tension with Cynic, basically. That's, you know.
That's obvious. That's like plain and obvious it is.
Mike, why?
Well, I don't really know why, but.
Buttercup too, man. Buttercup fucking sent for Mikhail.
Yeah, she's a fucking juice slut too, man.
Yeah, you know what? I think she just feels guilty because it's Palestinian.
Buttercup has a fetish. Yeah, she feels guilty. She has like the Jewish version of white guilt. And
Listen, I don't cock for him. If anything, he cocks for me. So obvious.
Oh shit.
I really need to get off this.
What did I tell you yesterday, Narcissus? And he was like, bro, chill, you're not gonna get our bitches.
He competes, bro, he competes with Daniel all the time.
That's so funny.
He competes with Daniel all the time. And he's like, she's out of your league, bro. You're not gonna get him, bro.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Fucked up.
I think I just said, like, yeah, man, I think she's winning in this argument.
He's like, bro, you're not gonna get her, bro.
Bro, you're not gonna smash, bro. Listen, man, I'm married, bro. I have kids.
I've seen Daniel's workshop, and I've also seen him rubbing his titties. So.
Ew.
That's how you get to the higher RPMs.
I've also seen a lot of other videos that Daniel shared with me. It doesn't involve him though.
Yo, man, McZed, you're back.
Look who's back. Back again. Look who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back. Back
Dude, the Korean found out about Curious Joel.
John Cusack?
Exactly. That was a great deflection, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought she was singing about John Cusack.
Durud bato. Durud bato.
Talk for Israel, like he always does.
Alright, I have to say something to Pejman, bro.
He's a pro-Jew.
The Persian Empire never had a
nationalist. Look at him. He's dressed like the Shah. He's dressed like Reza. Look at him.
Okay, but Pejman is hilarious, though.
Yeah.
He's funny when he fights Amir.
Yeah.
That shit is the best. It's like he's fighting a retard, but it's hilarious.
Never mind. I support Pejman. Fuck it.
That shit is hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
Actually, y'all won that war.
Amir the car
against him, so. Ordon, listen.
The only thing I'm disappointed in Pejman, I thought he actually fucked like the Shah's daughter. I was about to be like,
Wait, I did meet the Shah's daughter.
No, but you implied like you fucked her. I was like, okay.
No, I met her back in 2021.
He probably could fuck her, dude. No offense, but.
Well, she's married now, so the world's gonna stop.
I do
want to defend your king.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for you guys.
Hello.
Are you guys gonna visit? Are you guys allowed to visit Iran?
Well.
Yeah.
Or will they make you serve into the military or what? Because my friends can't go back.
Oh.
I have 3 Persian friends. They're half white, half Persian, and they're
You can
triplets.
buy it off. You can buy it off.
Yeah, you can buy it off.
Really? Because their dad was telling me, oh yeah, we want to go, but yeah, we're scared that they're gonna make them go into the military.
It has to be more. It has to be more feminine than that. Do your feminine voice.
Nah, I can't. I don't know.
Yes, I'd like to go back to Iran.
That's not
What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
I can't. I mean, it's the truth.
With your non-sophisticated language.
Yes, I want to go back to I want to go back to Punjab.
I can do it. You know what? I want to go back to Iran.
Oh my god, it's so weird. I don't understand why.
I'm not gonna lie, Trump kind of cut the Iranians. He was like, yeah, go fight in the fucking street, help someone win.
Dude, in 2 days, motherfucker, turn his back.
Support him actually using American military might to do anything, like replace your leaders or whatever, but I just felt like that was kind of...
Yeah, dude, help is on the way, my ass.
Help's on the way, guys. But hey, wait, was the people protesting, were they actually trying to overthrow the government, or was it like...
Yeah, man.
Saying it was a...
Yeah.
People were saying it was like, oh, it was a currency thing, that the economics, or is it all
trigger, but
same
it's
thing?
been long. That's a trigger, but it's been there. It's been brewing for decades. It's not new.
Why did they not succeed?
Well, because when you murder 20,000 on the streets, that's kind of a deterrent.
Okay, I like you're using conservative numbers. I heard someone the other day say like some crazy ass number.
Someone said 1 million.
No.
Oh my god, bro, they were talking about like hundreds of thousands, and I'm like, I'm not the kind of guy to like...
It is though, it's a large number though.
The Palestinians were doing this kind of a little too when Gaza happened. They started throwing out crazy numbers, and I'm like, guys, this doesn't help us. Like, you're setting the bar too high here. Yeah.
But these fuckers don't care, man. They're just shooting people like in the middle of the night. Like, it's...
They're on their North Korea shit. They're just like, we're gonna do whatever it takes.
Like, I mean, don't they for a minute, like, consider how freaking pathetic it looks to the outside world?
You know, I actually think the sanctions help them, because it almost like economic prosperity would actually like help people free themselves even more.
Yeah, but they won't allow it, right?
But also, I understand why sanctions are there too, because it's a fuck situation. It's gonna have to like be, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna have to be like so fucking bloody. Like, people are just gonna have to, I think like maybe 5% of the population can die for freedom over there.
It's just like, if you apply the no harm principle and at least hope for some kind of like negotiation, the thing is, these guys won't freaking talk. That's a problem. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're not logical too. Like, you're not dealing with...
You need to wipe out the leadership in Iran. That's my only hope right now, is that Trump just wipes out the leadership. Israel doesn't
He couldn't do it. That's the thing. He
doesn't do it. That's the fucking problem.
I don't think he will, but I think...
He's a pussy-ass bitch, and now he's negotiating with these fucking terrorists.
We tried to tell you, man.
He's a bitch. He's a fucking betrayer of the people.
He did promise us. I'm not gonna lie.
Daniel didn't get Chipotle.
Help is on the way.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, everybody. Hopefully everyone is doing well. My name is Cameron. It's a pleasure and privilege to have an opportunity to be here amongst such a wonderful group of people. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, bro. So lovely to
Man, your English is good, bro. What do you
To we have the pleasure of your company, sir.
Yes, my English is good. I'm an American, and it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
What would you like to have?
Welcome to our country, bro.
John, you want to
I
come on?
just told you I'm an American. Why are you welcoming me to my own country?
John, come on.
I mean,
He's
yeah,
Moderation. What a point of moderation.
You can be that much of a fucking retard. Welcome to be my own.
you see,
Shut up. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass, you piece of shit.
You're clearly an immigrant, but there's nothing wrong with that. They love you.
Are you that much of a moron?
We like immigrants here. Well,
I like immigrants too. Your great grandfather was one.
Well, no,
I like immigrants. My mom was not an immigrant. So you're just that uneducated. I like European peasants. They're good people.
That's right.
I like descendants of European peasants. They're good people.
I do.
There's nothing wrong with
Nothing wrong with all the junk of Europe fucking and sucking each other, and you're a retarded ass coming out of it. Nothing wrong.
I don't disagree.
Why do people think we're European today, Sultan? What's going on?
I don't know.
We'll take it. We'll take it. No problem.
Flat lips.
But I think it's anti-whiteness. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
Cameron to our country.
You've already established
You come to our white country.
Who cares what you think?
You come to our white country and being anti-white.
No, you're the anti-white person, dumb fuck.
Well, no,
You sound like a
sandnagger.
You learn cuss words first. That's how I know you're an immigrant.
Hey, Cameron, you sound like a sandnagger. What the fuck's going on here?
You got a potty mouth, bud.
You sandnagger, dude.
We know that you left behind, in theory, all these bad behaviors.
Leave my countrymen alone.
Can you please not bring them to America, please?
Where the fuck did he go?
Oh, fuck.
I was pissed.
Oh my god, Michaela. Come on, Michaela, you sexy thing.
Does she have autism as well?
And then I think that's actually what pisses off these guys the most. If you just act like they're not.
I love Michaela so much.
Yeah. Bro, you got it.
Did you even see how his name was pronounced Cameron?
Yeah.
Like, nigga.
Yesterday.
Bro, I see right through that. You ain't a shapeshifter. You ain't Jewish. But it's alright.
Yesterday, some 20-year-olds were hitting on Michaela. Like, it was, wow, worth watching. Michaela, you sexy thing. Say hi, baby.
Hi, I heard some guy talking about you guys in another room, so it was.
That guy is John Kitover in the audience. He's recording us.
Oh no, I
gotta give me a heads up.
No, it was in the World Affairs up here.
It is his room.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
What?
It wasn't Amir, some other guy, but he was arguing with some woman who was saying that people only talk about genocide to have something to talk about. He was, I don't know, they were.
That is Amir, low key. That is Amir. But no, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it was his room, but not Amir.
Does anybody like to be my Valentine?
Hold on, has.
I'll be your Valentine, Seymour.
Oh,
Hold
I
on.
love you. You're awesome.
Michaela, who was that?
I can't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Was it like a recorded room or something?
No. They were talking about this room. He was saying, Nargis thinks it's a genocide. Cora thinks it's a genocide. He said, like, that she was arguing that somebody was saying that
Rose, you talking about it, Rose?
Yeah, Rose.
Who was
Is that the lady?
yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Persephone, man. I'm a genius.
Oh, come on. She was everyone here, so. She's having a bad day, I guess.
I can go back and look and see who it was. I was just curious.
Okay, Michaela.
You want me to? I'll go back.
Smile.
I'll go back.
Yeah, give us an update.
Yeah, she is, Michaela. So cute.
I'm a Jedi. Marius.
Good lord. Bro, that guy is just unhinged.
How long has John Kitover been in this room?
For a while.
Kick him.
All time. No.
Are you talking about Jedi, the Egyptian method that get studied in Egypt, or are you talking about the Yemen guy?
I don't know, Mahdi's friend.
Mahdi's little sidekick?
Yeah.
I think we should have
Fucking unhinged, dude. He fucking.
Oh my god, it was so.
Investigation.
I'm still traumatized by him. Really bad shit. Like, really bad. God.
What do you mean? What the fuck did he say?
Dude, there's this girl. She came up with a different view on freaking the RGC, right?
Yeah.
So she came up and she said shit like, oh, well, you guys, I don't know what kind of Islam you follow, but in Islam, like you should something about how you should, protect scholars and stuff like that. Okay, and so her statements. I mean, she's a kid. She's probably like 20 or something, 19 or 20. He went on to say, "Why don't you wrap your pussy on my thighs?"
Wait, who said this? What?
It was shocking.
Wait, who said this?
Oh my
This
god.
is that kid was just scandalized. He's like Matthew's sidekick. That guy. Well, his name is Jedi or something. He's from Sudan or something like that. It was just so bad.
Oh, I think it was weird.
And then people kept saying like, put him down, telling Matthew that instead of putting him down, Matthew put the girl down.
Oh my fucking god.
And started scolding her. Oh my god. And Andre just left and he said the misogyny in that room. And I was like, bro, it's all the time.
That's really
It's really bad.
I mean, I don't have an issue with myself.
Yeah, we're all feminists. We hate that.
Listen, but the thing is, the girl was very young, and I don't think she was expecting that kind of comeback. I mean, she was saying stuff. You know how he hates scholars and calls them kahunas and this and that. She went on to say something about you should respect scholars. We get a lot of scholarship from them. Blah blah blah. Whatever. Giving her opinion, right? And then
They don't care about religion.
no, they don't. It was really bad. I told Barth too. I was like, this is really.
Martha's also very,
Barth is very good.
not at once, exactly.
No, it is still very good with like caring for women in his room and just. The girl was a kid. That's the thing. When I went up, he was telling me shit like me and stuff. Just.
You know the first thing Barth ever said to me on this app?
What?
He asked me if I owned any white yoga pants.
Why would he even ask you that?
He was just being a creep. He was trying to like haze me by being a creep, and I was just like, whatever.
So Michaela, what's going on?
It was a guy named Benny Gay telling
Benny Goy?
Benny Gay.
It was
Benny Goy.
Benny.
Okay.
Benny Goy. Oh yeah, Benny Gay. Saying that Imrose shouldn't have been interrupting or something. That she was arguing with the other women or something, and inferring that I don't know. He was just chastising her for. She had a good argument, but she was interrupting and not letting other people talk, something like that.
Oh, it's bad. I just went in there. It's fucking bad.
Why?
Oh, there's the room?
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the room?
Oh, I'll send it to you.
Wait, is Rose is Moth?
No, she's not. I just sent it to you.
Oh, perfect. There we go.
Is Rose blocked too?
Yeah, no, she has to be blocked.
Rightfully so.
Why she has to be blocked? Because it's like, Oh, wait, this is like a mirror room?
Yes.
Oh, then I especially can't do it. I'm blocked anyway, so fuck that.
It's the new house. Are you blocked from the new house?
Is it the same? I mean, if it's the same Amir, then yeah, I'm blocked.
Yeah, why is that you? Come up.
I mean, I'll try. Let me see.
Yeah, Faya, why is
Can I come up here?
what's going on? Why is she crashing out so hard?
Hi guys.
Yeah, I'm blocked. I can't do it.
Well, who's crashing on?
But the reason Rose has me blocked, so I actually properly cussed out Rose, not in just I'm annoyed and crashed up. Like I took my time to methodically like insult her fully because we were talking about Iran and she started doing her like white savior, I'm holier than thou, I know better than thou bullshit, right? And started screaming, oh, you're what role do you even have in the region? What are you to determine what the people of Iran should be? You're not even affected by this. I'm like, okay, Rose, I got mom, right? He's Iranian. She's a refugee from that country because of your fucking people, right? People in my village, in Nigeria, are Lebanese, also refugees because of your fucking people. Some of my friends on this app, right, real life, refugees because of your fucking people. You are giving this whole I'm holier than thou, I know better, but your only involvement in this story is as the fucking villain. You're no better than Netanyahu, Smotrich, Ben-Gvir, any of those other faggots, right? Because you live on stolen land of a Palestinian, right? So don't give me this crap about, like, you know, how my opinion doesn't matter, but yours will matter so much. You're basically a land thief, right? And then I called her a whore and, like, you know, the son of 1,000 whores and, like, you know, all sorts of other shit like that. So, yeah, that's why she has.
Okay, I love you, Sultan. I love you, I love you, I love you. But Bio was supposed to tell us why she was crashing out.
Wait, who's Fire?
The other moderator in Amir's room. You went on too long and she left.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll ping her back. Maybe she'll come back. We'll see. Okay, I just pinged her. Yeah, it's really bad. Ghost just called her, or no, it wasn't Ghost. It was Benny-Adam. I think he called her a bitch. I was like, oh shit.
Wait, Benny-Adam called someone like what? What?
Yeah, really bad. I know. Me and Benny-Adam have fucking screamed at each other before over difference in politics. It's not that hard to do that with Benny-Adam. And he's never called me a bitch, so I'm really curious to, I don't know. Like, what is causing her to just keep being in the middle of all these conflicts? I didn't know about the shit you guys were talking about when I first came in, about her attacking Cora. Not cool. I mean, I haven't talked to Cora much on this app, but I've heard Cora over the past 3 years, whether that be chillism or talking apes, and Cora's very fair and well balanced. She doesn't really go after anybody, so I don't see why Cora would attack her.
So Coco, it kind of extended itself to like being dropped because of interjections, and then I think Butter and her having a talk. I mean, one would think it kind of subsided. And then it kind of continued on in the chats with like insults to Cora's physicality and you're fat.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, Emerald's a bitch. And a self-righteous, entitled bitch.
I'm telling Cora, what do you know about religion? You're not even, as though she can't like have a.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she's a self-righteous, entitled bitch, right? And that's why I cursed her out so badly. Because, like, if she was saying that about Palestine specifically, it's like, okay, maybe. But, like, you're talking about Iran. I actually have family from there.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you to tell me that, where's your family fundamentally? But
she was trying to say that, like, they're going to be directly affected if Iran, like, fires back, etc. Which I kind of understand. He was trying to say, like, you guys are insinuating sort of hate amongst people, therefore there's going to be a war or something like to that effect, which is fine, but then it's a different kind of, I think it's more behavioral.
Yo, I'm so annoyed. I just dropped my fucking vape down the fucking toilet and flushed it.
Ooh,
yeah.
This is not.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, as I was bending over to flush, it fell out of my hoodie pocket.
Leave it this way, Royal. This is God telling you to stop
No.
smoking.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't believe in that. But it's just, that just pissed me off so fucking bad. Seriously. Guys, it was like fucking brand new, bro.
Well,
Sorry. It's annoying as fuck.
It's fine.
this is God telling you that He doesn't want you.
Yeah.
I just want to say, this guy Sultan, even though he acts like this intelligent guy, he's still a Negro deep down. He wants to have sex with you white women. He's not this like civilized Negro that he pretends to be. He's just still a ghetto beast. He's still a ghetto beast inside that he just wants to try to pretend he's civilized. He's like doing King Kong when they try to teach him English. No, Sultan, you are not. You are just another Negro, Sultan. You'll never be nothing more. Okay? Still nigga. Okay? Clubhouse nigga, philosophical nigga, whatever nigga, buttercup nigga, still nigga. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, takes him out. I want to talk to my friends like that.
Look, I'm at the level of friend. I feel so honored.
Of course. How dare you?
Bro, that's so fucked up.
No, I mean,
Oh
Air Tupac is like that. He's just like dumb.
No, I'm still mad about my vape. Not that shit.
God.
I have another battery around here somewhere. I lost it like last
I
week.
still do honestly think this is God telling you He doesn't want you to vape.
Stop. Let her do it.
No.
I'm trying to protect her lungs. Like, that's what a real friend does.
Dude, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. It's okay.
Well, you don't have to be. You still have a long, healthy, and
I've
non-vape-filled
been
life
smoking
ahead of you.
for over
By
10
the way,
years.
I love this song. Whoever put it up, I love you. What a great song. This is one of my most favorite things. Oh my god, I love him so much. I've sang his songs actually. I've recorded them too. He's so fantastic. Asif Avidan is just so fantastic. I dreamt of marrying him at some point.
I'm still shitty about that though. That stuff.
The singer Asif Avidan, isn't he? Yeah, he's so talented. I love his song. Cora, did you know of him? Did I tell you of him or someone else did?
No, I learned about him because I was watching that German series Dark, and they played his song as like an outro. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, who is this? So I had to look him up.
And that piece is so good. By the way, I've known him for 5 years. One of his really good songs is Olive Branch. I don't know if you've heard that one.
Do you guys think this
Probably have.
Oh no! I mean, if it was able to flush, then
If it made it through the J pipe, you're probably fine. Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to pull that shit out? Ew.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna call the fucking maintenance. I just don't want a fucked up toilet.
Well, maybe it's not gonna. No, it's if it's a small one, then it's probably just.
I just don't want my toilet to be fucked up. I'm not gonna smoke the nasty Dave toilet. That's trash. It's all good. It's all good. It was broken into 2 pieces. Yeah, I think if it made it down.
Something much bigger and more valuable.
Exactly.
That's how my mother justifies all adversity in life.
I have one more here. It just really sucks because it was brand new. Whatever. It'll be fine. I'll live.
You will.
I'm not gonna fucking die.
live and let learn. That's right.
I will not do that again with this hoodie over a toilet again. Fuck that.
Hey, if you at least on your phone, I've accidentally dropped my phone into the toilet.
I've done that.
There's another song he has called Lost Horse. If you were man been following the singer for a while now. I usually don't fanboy these things, but he's good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Spotify playlist, and when I can finally take a bath, I'm just gonna like play in the bathtub and listen. listen to us Ramadan. Yeah.
To engulf us all.
There's a moon above, it's shining, and I think that you recall. It's just a whisper through the trees, and my ears can hardly make it out, but I can hear it in my heart, vibrating strong, as if she shouts, "Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out, just need to work the space inside my head. I came alive, you asked, I killed the beast, that part of me is dead. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work the space inside my head. Only I have listened to you when you offered me that thread. Everything is solid and I'm not exactly sure. Your voice I heard, maybe just close up some years back on his track. Being a man could be at all as heroes have had when not a plan. Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out, just need to work this maze inside my mind. I'm trying to pack that spring, it's so damn dark. I think I'm going blind. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work this maze inside my mind. Alive, I don't remember what I came to find. Now tell me, princess, are you strolling through your sacred grove? Is it still shining dirty on the story you gave me? It was heavy. I just had to lay it down. It's funny how defenseless I can feel here when there's somebody around. Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out. Just need to work this maze inside my heart. I was blind and not blind, but you offered me a charm. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work this maze inside my heart. If I'd known that you could guide, I'd have listened from the start. Somewhere up there's an edge, try accepting. I hear it fall, little drops of water magnified against the barren wall. It's more a feeling than a substance, but there's nobody around. When I'm in here all alone, it's just enough to let me drown. Oh, Ariadne, I was coming, but I failed when this loud from my past. Oh, Ariadne, let me sing you, and we'll make each other laugh. Oh, Ariadne, I have failed you when this loud from my past. Oh, Ariadne, let me sing. And we'll make each other laugh.
Oh, yeah. So nice.
Good. So
That's right.
you can. I can. I can.
Boy.
Dude, he came in so aggressive.
I know. Yes. It was the wildest thing.
Dude, that time freaked.
That kind of like.
Dude, Salsa freaked out. Immediately messaged Marco, come on, kick him out. I just knew something good would come out of this.
No, literally, because I was like, like, okay, I'm not
I don't like Misha, so why would I support them?
It was nature, wasn't it? That's what got me going. Like,
yeah, no, I was telling him. Yeah, I was telling you guys about the problems of like immorality, right? When people just say, okay, let's just get rid of Christian ethics altogether. You get that sort of shit. Yeah, he just came in blazing. Like, that won't work out for you, man. Go people and get a cap stomped up their ass, man. Jesus. That's where it is. Okay, we got it.
I'm proud of you, man, that person. Like, I said I'm proud of you in the sense that although like your points are quite radical, right? Your arguments, I think you provide good evidence.
Oh, yeah, because see, unlike most people that have my worldview, I don't say this like brag, I just say it because it's true. Like a lot of people that have like worldviews similar to mine form them in like the bowels of 4chan and shit like that. They're like basically the lost, degenerate kids of the world.
Yeah.
My upbringing wasn't like that. I came from, was raised in a pretty liberal household. Went to like a reasonably, like just normal, kind of liberal public high school, very liberal private university. So like, I'm actually very familiar with how like liberals think and stuff. And it's not like I haven't interacted with these people. Like, that's really more my ecosystem. So the point is, right? That's one aspect of it, but then also, I wasn't like a lot of people that end up as hardline extreme Christians is like a reaction to something, you know? It's not really organic, shall we say. It's like they're looking for a sense of self, looking for a sense of identity. Yeah, I wasn't looking for a sense of self-identity. I was always Christian, you know, would go to church every now and again. That I was believed, right? It was just like, literally during the pandemic, you just get a lot of time yourself, right? Because I was still in school. So I'll just read shit, you know? And the more and more I would read on like certain things, I would just come to certain like conclusions about how the world actually is and should be. And yeah, that's basically how I get to my conclusions. So basically, it's not like, a lot of people, it's like an a priori cope. Like they need to believe in something, so that's why they have their worldview and framework. Mine is just like, nah. Just, I read a bunch of stuff, and this is what I came to, you know. Sorry for the long explanation, but yeah. I probably totally with that.
No, like it's interesting that like some of us who have these kind of like open sort of upbringings and liberal upbringings like gravitate towards even things like religion or philosophy or stuff like that. I think my parents intentionally try to keep me away from it, and therefore the gravity towards it. Like my siblings followed suit, but they took it more like spiritual paths. And well, one of them doesn't. My youngest doesn't at all like comply. So she's also been the more obedient child, family and stuff, right? So she kind of took on the path of like no nothing, which is fine. Like nobody judges, obviously, my family. But I went all the way like looking for whatever they were trying to hide in the because whenever we like talk, because especially when your setup is like I don't know, Southeast Asia, even if you're living there for a year for whatever reason, even in affluence, completely like secluded from the actual crowd of of the land.
Yeah.
You're still freaking watching people going to temples. You're still looking at them like wearing colored clothes with like dots on their forehead. And that's when you're like, what are they doing? And so we'd ask him, like my dad would make like so nice, look how beautiful colors. And he would take us to all the temples. And my mom too. She would indulge in with these like spiritualists, her freaking kitty party friends and stuff like that. But then for me it was more like, what the fuck are these people? All their life depends on this kind of lifestyle and this kind of look and these rituals. So, and I'd ask about Iran ever so often because we go there so often, and yet it was like at a very sensitive time where when I was very small, the war ended. And 2 or 3 years, no, 4 or 5 years, I guess, into it, when war ends, the actual tragedy begins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because whilst it's going on, there's that freaking rush for everyone, to sort of defend their nation, and no one really fucking knows what's going on. And when it finishes, it's when the dust settles, and you're actually sitting there watching the freaking tragedy. And then when I would ask, like, what is it? Is it because of God? Is it because of anything else? They would tell me, like, no, this bad boy, this bad man, Saddam, he does like that. He threw bomb on us. He's bad man. They made him like bad guy, good cop, bad cop sort of situation. Where not the RGC that was the good cop, the nation was the good cop.
No, exactly, yeah.
Again, to sort of avert religion altogether because they were kind of done with it. And I think like liking monarch and being monarchist, I mean, some of my family's truly like really into that shit. So you start to kind of see, bro, like something is going on. And then you start investigating and questioning and stuff. So.
I see. That's interesting. So you were like kind of shielded from the religious side. Like you weren't encouraged to.
Shielded from the exposure to it. And Scylla, very similarly. Like for me, like Scylla would say she'd hear like negative things, which is very common to like my friends too, who grew up in environments where because of the government, the whole ideology is presented like in a negative light. For me, it was, there is no ideology, there is no such thing, just look away, kind of a thing.
I see. Okay.
If you're looking at them, they're just like these guys who are trying to be good people, and they wear turbans, but you don't have to listen to them, because to each his own. That kind of bizarre way of introducing, kind of trying to evade the whole thing. Like respect everybody, love everyone, and yet don't indulge in what they're doing. Which basically is like fucking a large part of most people's lives. Apparently, since I came on Clubhouse and noticed fuck, man, people take this stuff seriously.
Oh yeah.
They die for it, they live for it, they practice it on their day-to-day basis.
Oh yeah. No, it's yeah, no, it's very. It's when you come here that you really need the. Yeah, it's what I find a bit funny when people say like, "Oh, I'm an extremist or a fanatic." I'm really not. Here, you need like the actual extremists and fanatics. Like as a kid, my mom's side they're Catholics. My father's side are the Protestants, right? But I grew up hearing stories about like the different fights between Catholics and Protestants because it spilled over into Nigeria. And then they of course both lived and worked in the UK for a bit. And I was foreign families, patriarchal, right? So of course I'm baptized and grew up Anglican. So I feel my like basic degree of tribal loyalty, but I never felt like any sort of intense or real hatred for Catholics. I was convinced that theologically they were wrong. Until as I got older, I was like, wow, actually I was wrong. And then I became Catholic. But my parents, they always let me. The one way they never failed, they always encouraged me to read about stuff, right? Like, there was in third grade, I was like reading all these books about like the Second World War, and I wrote this essay, right? Basically about like how I would conduct a war strategy. And my teacher was like, "You can't write this. This is not appropriate to write in class. Blah 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 blah. This is wrong." My mother went to the district and had like a fight about this. She was like, "No, this is why kids end up stupid in America because you don't encourage them to read about things that like actually happen. You don't encourage them to actually just like learn about the world. Like if this is what he read, then yeah, kids should write about stuff because yeah, this is real history. This is real world. This is what happens in the world. Why are you shielding them from this?" So my parents are always like, read about whatever, right? Learn about whatever. That's good. I mean, get a job that pays you well as well, but they were very much open to me being exposed to different things and learning. Yeah.
Where the fuck is everybody? I hate this app.
I know not where they are.
I think there's some drama going on in Irish room.
True.
So I see a whole lot of them, mostly concerning what happened in this room. Like loads of people there.
Shame I'm banned from the freaking app here.
And there's a room that has like 100-something people with, "What if nobody wants to marry you?" Oh, whack.
The marriage rooms are always the funniest.
I've never been to any of them.
No, because you know why? The marriage rooms are the funniest because they're filled with like the least marriageable people. It's like why does no one want to marry? Well, because, and I don't say this to like insult because I'm really not like a classist, but it's like, well, you're broke, you don't work, you don't really do anything with your life. You
You sit all day on Clubhouse being ratchet.
Poya, you don't go to Tehran Radio?
I do. Like a tourist, I show up in every home for 5 minutes and then Hezbollah.
Okay.
Pardon me.
I don't know.
What's the equivalent? Teach me the English.
I don't know what this. They've written some a Jewish thing, so I don't know. Like the title is something Jewish. I mean, sorry, it's in Hebrew. Sorry.
I can't even understand that word you're saying.
No, I'm saying the freaking thing is in Hebrew. The title is in Hebrew, so I don't know. It's strange for Tehran Radio. Yeah.
What chances are someone's in the room that brought both of us so we don't see them?
No, I can see the room. I'm saying the title. Yeah, I can see the room. The title is just in Hebrew, so I'm wondering. Rus is there. Abba Hamid is there. Cyrus.
No, it's because the trend is everyone is learning Hebrew, name up the what do they call it, the symbolism, the Hebrew symbolism, since this is the Bahman protest people are.
Oh my God, today is the Bahman. Today is the day Iran got its revolution.
Jewish symbolism.
Does anybody want to make out?
What the fuck?
Just do the karaoke and people will show up.
I'm just kidding. I'm just saying random shit.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around.
That's the song.
What's your favorite?
Hokey pokey.
Do I actually have the rest of it goes? Because I forgot.
That is how the rest of it goes. Let me see. Maybe I can. Here comes to our. Where's Daniel? Wait, let me see. Maybe I can do a song for you.
It's like too soon for that. Doesn't that start after like 1 a.m.?
Yeah, he'll get up any minute. Okay, let's do this one. Twisted.
I have to drop off something, so I apologize.
Okay.
If it's someone is bad and I have to go, that is the only reason.
Okay, so. No problem.
What song did you want to sing?
The hokey pokey.
Are you ready for the song? I was gonna sing Twisted Olive Branch, and it starts. Love is deep, the deepest ocean will come with the sound of 1,000 waves hit the shore. Love is black, the darkest raven will fall with the pain of 1,000 black feathers and the hate for the dove. Fly, black raven, my heart an open hatch. Fly, black raven, come back, raven. Twist your twisted leg upon that twisted Olive branch.
Very good city.
Yay, yay.
And that's exactly why music is going downhill, because white people have no creative
Oh
talent.
my.
Oh, he's back. He's back. That's right. He's trash.
He's trash.
Hi,
They have no creative talent at all.
You rap for us, boy.
And my mans don't ever call me boy.
Not dear boy. You better start rapping, boy.
You ain't got enough testosterone in your system to call me.
Dance, monkey, dance. Rap, monkey, rap.
Rap, monkey, rap. Damn, monkey, dance. That's your black voice, bro.
That's fine. Ain't no problem with that.
Hey, monkey,
Now rap for me, boy.
Rap for me, boy. Rap for me.
No, rap for me.
Cause that's what they just call you. I seen the movie. They put, hey, boy. That's what they said.
That's right, motherfucker. Rap how you was king.
You were lame, bro. Hey, tell me something that you're good at, Sultan, other than being a little hog-faced gerbil.
I'll be being homeless.
You do what?
I'm good at being homeless.
Are you good at being homeless, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's a lot of. That's the
I'm a
best
homeless
thing you
king.
can come up to. You a homeless king.
I'm a homeless king, yeah.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I told you.
Where are you from?
I told you, Nigeria, motherfucker.
Okay. You're giving off a lot of pink dick energy, bro.
No, that's right.
How you feel about waking up and taking a piss in the morning and looking down and seeing a pink dick, bro?
I mean, that's right, because it was coming from your mom.
Oh, yeah.
Not pink dick was up your mama's ass.
It's only two things that are pink in this world. That's a hunky like you and pigs. Actually, monkeys are pink too.
Well, yeah, because I fucked that fat pig that was your mama.
Yeah. You bitch, you don't belong on Earth.
Well, bitch, I fucked your mama, and I'm gonna fuck your sister.
No, fuck
Your grandmama was pimping herself on OnlyFans for me.
You sound like a Family Guy cartoon character.
And you sound like a black.
You sound like that's actually sounds better than you. Sounds more. You see my name, it says superior, right?
Get back from the cotton fields, boy.
You see
That's
that?
the only thing you're superior at.
See that name?
You're superior to get whiplash.
Okay, we going back to movies now. Was that not a movie?
No, you got
It was very entertaining. I agree. That was a good movie.
Brought you in chains, motherfucker.
Okay, you going back to fucking.
That's like the Amistad. That was my favorite shit.
You know how weak you are. You gotta create movies, bro.
I don't create movies. You just do it for me.
Yeah. So that's a movie, bitch. That's not reality.
But it's real. What did Martin Luther King die
That was real. That was real.
Yeah, what did Martin Luther King die for, motherfucker?
That movie got the roots and all of that slave and you got women.
I'm asking, what did Martin Luther King die for?
Hold up. Roots, that movie with the slaves, got whipped for cotton. That
Motherfucker, what did Martin Luther King die for? What did George Floyd the King die for?
He got sued for plagiarism for that fake ass movie. But anyway,
Martin Luther King wasn't no movie.
All right, bro. Hey, where you from, bro? You in America?
I told you, I'm from Nigeria, motherfucker.
I actually want to beat you up, bro. Like dead ass. Like no.
Oh, I told you 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
But where is
Pull
that?
up. I said Chicago, motherfucker.
You notice how you gotta talk like us, that you can seem like you tough, you little bitch.
Nigga, I'm from Chicago. I'm in Chicago right now.
Yeah, because you're not tough at all.
Well, that's fine, but I told you my address. Now pull up.
You know how easy your nose is to break? We didn't beat y'all up in high school.
Okay, then pull up, boy. I'm waiting. I got all day.
I'm waiting. He still got his troll voice on. I'm really
pull up, boy.
You was in here having a real conversation until I stepped in. I switched your energy.
Oh, I'm having a real conversation right now, nigga.
I switched my presence.
Nigga, I want for talks. Either pull up or no.
My presence.
You a bitch or not?
Energy up.
You gonna pull up or not, bitch?
Yeah.
You gonna pull up or not, bitch?
Switch up, you little bitch.
Yeah, bitch, pull up.
You gonna stay around me, bro. I'ma switch your energy.
Okay, but boy, you said you were in Chicago, so pull up, nigga.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, boy.
Pull up, boy. You a bitch. You a pussy ass bitch. All talk, no action. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
57th and Woodlawn. 57th, you the bitch. You the bitch. I don't call no action.
You ain't no bitch. And you was a bitch. Your mama's a bitch.
You the bitch.
That's why I fucked her. And your sister.
I fucked her. And your sister.
Motherfucker.
You corny, man. Yeah, that was easy to emulate. That shit corny. So.
Well, they will eat. Are you gonna show up to 57th and Woodlawn?
Are you gonna show up to 57 and well?
Okay, you ain't no panic, motherfucker.
What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do?
Pull up.
Let me know what you gonna do.
I told you, pull up.
What you gonna do?
You say you want to
you gonna call a cop?
Nah, I ain't gonna call shit, what?
I ain't gonna call shit, boy. You gonna take care of me by yourself, but you tough like that. You gonna take care of me.
Pull up 57th and Woodlawn. You got all day. Stop running your mouth online and pull up, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Pull up, nigga.
Before I come shave some bacon off.
Okay, so come shave it. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
I'm gonna pluck all them dog hairs out your head.
Okay, come up. Well, I'm not there. I'll wait. Show up, boy.
Weak ass.
Show up, boy. Otherwise, you a bitch.
Yeah, you was a bitch.
Yes, bitch.
Pussy. Are you Serbian? You from Serbia?
Nigga, I told you I'm Nigerian, nigga.
First of all, quit calling me nigga, bro, because you wouldn't say it in
Nigga.
my face.
You are not sorry, nigger.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Now
say
show up to 57th and Woodlawn, nigger.
Okay, you wouldn't say that in my face, though.
No, that's why I'm telling you
Why
to
you
pull up to
saying it
57th
on the
and
internet
Woodlawn.
and you won't say it in my face?
Well, I'm telling you to pull up to 57th
I really
and
say
Woodlawn,
what the
so I'll
fuck
say it in your face,
the difference
nigger.
between me and you is I would say
Nigger,
what
I'm
I'm
at
saying right
57th
now.
and Woodlawn right now. Now pull up, motherfucker.
The difference between
Either
me
you're
and you
either you're
is
gonna
I
pull up
would
and
say
stop being the
exactly what I'm
bitch, or
saying
you're gonna keep
in
being the
real
bitch
life. And
online.
all
And
you
with
gonna do
you even call the bitch
all
and
you
you're
gonna do
looking
is
at
try to
mom.
cause a
And I was
commotion and
fucking
try to
last
get
night.
somebody to get me the fuck out the building and call the cops. That's all you
Look,
gotta do.
nigga, I don't care about calling the cops.
Bitch,
Either
that's all
you're
you gotta
gonna
do.
pull up to 57th and Woodlawn, or use the bitch. One of the two.
Use the bitch. Yeah, because I'm a tough white dude. Use the
Yeah,
bitch.
that's right.
I gotta talk like you to be tough, because I'm tough like you.
But right now, you a bitch, nigga.
He's from Nigeria.
Nigga, you a bitch ass nigga, motherfucker.
He's a Nigerian African, and he's trying to talk like he's American. And we the same, and he's a bitch.
That's right, Kang.
Because I'm a fight Kang. Pull it up, Kang, because I'm tough. Yeah, so stupid ass up. You a dumb mother. You was a dumbass white dude, first of all, folks. Where is you from again?
I told you I'm a nigga from Nigeria.
Nigga from Nigeria. Nigerians are Africans.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Did you not know that was an African?
Niggas, black people, Nigerian, they're all niggas to me.
Do you think a Nigerian would be talking to you like this?
Well, I'm talking to you right now, nigga.
Yeah, no, do you think a Nigerian would be talking to you like this?
Oh, well, I mean, Nigerians have self-respect.
No, you're trying to play me. I thought we was the same.
No, I mean, no, to me, you're a nigga. I don't care.
No, you can't
prove.
You can't suggest nothing that you can't prove. Because if
I know you black.
Yeah, I know you black. Yeah, I know who you is.
You a Jamal. You a Tyrone, motherfucker.
And you
was a Kang. Now you're just like a porch monkey.
You a hog-faced hunky.
That's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. You inferior. You can't produce nothing. Your genetics
But you
are
still gonna pull up the 57th and Woodlawn.
Your kids done got shit. Your kids won't be creative or
I don't have kids.
have no talent or nothing.
I don't have kids.
Because you're an incel. You're not made
I
to
don't have
reproduce.
kids. I don't have
It's trash because you
like
can't
most of my
reproduce.
population.
You're not supposed to be on Earth. So yeah, you don't got kids. Nigga.
Yeah, but I don't have to be mother's like most of my population.
Yeah. Your pink dick is inferior.
The only thing you was Kangs
Your shit look like my dog's
child support.
Your
You
shit
the
look
king
like
of
every
child
animal's
support,
dick.
motherfucker.
Your
That's
shit
what
look
you
like
are.
every animal's dick when it get hard, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's
Yeah,
why I was looking your mom.
your dick look like a fucking animal dick, bitch. My
That's
shit
why
look like
I was thinking that shit on your mama last night.
You're trash.
Pretty shit, but you know.
And you smell like ass, nigga.
That's fine.
Get the fuck
Because
out of
I
here.
was rolling around with your sister.
If you was in prison, you would be getting fucked in the ass.
Why would I go to prison, motherfucker? I ain't no nigga.
You a motherfucker. You's a little pink bitch.
Nigga, I ain't no nigga.
Fuck,
I don't go around saying things.
Can't be one. You can't be one. You's
So
a
why would I want to be a nigga?
Because
I don't want to be a bitch, boy.
We better than you. You can
But
talk
I
about
was.
movies
I
and
feel
shit.
it, yeah.
You gotta
I
talk
don't
about
yeah.
big shit, bitch.
Would
I'm
cry,
talking
yeah.
directly.
What was it? 50,
Yeah, shut the
50,
fuck up when I'm talking. Shut the
13,
fuck
51
up.
statistic. That's
Fuck
right.
up,
That's you,
bitch.
boy.
Shut up, you little flat.
You a 13, 51
bitch.
statistic.
Fuck up, nigga.
51% of crimes in America. That's you.
Talk tough at all, nigga. I will really break your fucking face.
Okay, then pull up the 57th and
Man, shut the fuck up. You ain't even over there.
I'm there right now.
Shut the
I'm
fuck
there
up.
right now, motherfucker.
Shut the
Pull
fuck
up.
up.
Stop being a bitch. Get off mine and pull up.
Fake ass address. The fuck out of here.
Fake ass address, motherfucker. That is the middle of my heart, Chicago,
That's
nigga.
like trolling, nigga.
Nigga, that's the middle. You say you from Chicago. How do you not know where 57th and Woodlawn is?
fuck up, boy. If I make all the, I'll take you to the slaughterhouse like they do pigs.
Okay, then pull up the 57th and Woodlawn and take it. Because right now, all you is a bunch of talk and a bunch of hot air and a big fucking
shut the fuck up, talk.
You a bitch. You shut up, niggas. You shut up, nigga.
Shit, motherfucker. Jacking off the anime and shit.
That's right, baby. You ready?
How many kids you fucked in your lifetime, bro? How many little kids?
Talking, baby.
How many kids you sodomized in your life?
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah.
Okay, how much child porn you got on your PC right now?
Talking, baby. Kings. You was kings.
How much child porn you got on your PC right now, bro?
It's too much. That's too much.
The we was Reese. We was Kane. Yeah, it's like y'all have.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah.
Shit over.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Bro, I see why bitches cheat on y'all, bro. It's just pathetic, bro. I'm glad that you got some that try to stroke y'all ego, but y'all motherfuckers is trash, bro.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. I'm gonna switch it up.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. Booga ooga.
It doesn't so good too, actually.
Booga ooga. This dude is fantasizing.
Nargis.
Booga ooga.
Big Nargis.
That's right.
Yeah, hey, Sutan. Serbia. Serbia, bro. This dude is forcing his laughter. Shut your fat ass up. He over there turning red. He over there turning pink, red, and blue and shit. You little faggot. Shut up.
Ask me, motherfucker. Ask me shit, motherfucker.
I bet your breath thing, bro. Look, you look, the bitch left. She ain't even impressed by y'all no more. Y'all was on here trying to impress her. She ain't even impressed by you ragging.
Your mama. That's why she was talking about dick.
She ain't even impressed by you little faggots no more.
Oh yeah,
I was
she's
all
still
in the room.
That's right.
The fuck out of here. You little inferior. You little getting cuckold ass, pink dick having ass bitches. Hey, you niggas is straight bitches, bro. Like y'all really actually don't understand that you're a bitch. Your whole little confidence comes from the government just protecting you and providing, bro.
That's right.
I know. Society, yeah, I know society is just helping you cope, bro.
What?
It's just helping you cope, bro.
That's why we got to whip your con.
Yeah, and when y'all do that?
We still doing that right now, boy.
When? Where at?
The prison,
huh?
We own that shit.
Where at?
The prisons, motherfucker. That niggas like you stay at.
Hey, let me give you I wish I could share a link to a video of some prisons and motherfuckers got white dudes walking them like dogs. It's an actual video.
Who owns the prison, nigga?
Yeah.
White people own the prison.
No, you said Jewish people aren't white.
When did I say that, motherfucker? I didn't say anything about Jews.
Okay, they own the prisons.
That's fine.
Okay, so they're white?
Yeah, they white. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, now y'all claiming them.
We was.
What have I not?
Yeah, now y'all claiming Jewish people.
What have I not, motherfucker?
Okay, so Jewish people's ideology doesn't align with you hunter's ideology. So are you Aryan, are you racist, or you're not?
I'm just racist to niggers.
Yeah, you can't do shit to niggers though. You see us every day.
I do shit to niggers every day.
Alright, you do it to it everywhere we're at. We're at.
Every day, motherfucker.
Where at?
I make money off your suffering.
Where at? No, you don't. How is it we suffer? Where are we suffering?
I invested in radio. I invested in Lockheed Martin. I invested in private prisons. I make money off poor people being bitches.
Bitches.
Yeah, that's right.
That don't even make sense, bro.
It does.
Yeah.
The more y'all really suffer and act like niggas, the more money I make.
Yeah, it sounds great. Mills talking that dumb shit. He was a
I mean, I
dumbass.
think that you ain't pulling up to 57th and Woodlawn. So
Man, shut the 57th
point,
and Woodlawn.
'81, 21, 22.
That's all you gonna say when I'm fucking you up, you little fat bitch. Love is the answer. I don't give a fuck about white bitches. Who you talking to, shorty? You're not talking to me. Fuck out of here. Go love this fat bitch over here. Go love this fat bitch over here. White porn should be sponsored by fucking mayonnaise, nigga. Fucking no white bitches. Fuck out of here. Love is the answer, bitch. Get your stinking ass the fuck out of here. Go fuck that bitch over there. You and these two, y'all go link up and try to increase the birth rate. Go try to increase the birth rates. Hey, at least this dude, hey, Con John, what you say?
Hold on. Okay, so you're not the moderator of this group. Okay. This woman is. So respect her about the ooga booga.
Hey, yo, shout out the dude. See, this dude got his real picture in his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a real person.
Yeah, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to fucking put my face onto my voice. Okay, but what I'm saying is,
yeah, you see that? You see
what
that?
What I'm saying is respect the woman, and we can have a conversation. That's it.
Shout out to Con John. Shout out to Con John. Con John. Fuck with you, Con John.
So what do you guys want to talk about tonight?
Seymour, you a bitch. Why you ain't talking right now? You the moderator, right?
Hey,
shout out.
He has a point. You gotta talk.
Yeah, he ain't talking no more. Yeah,
she ain't talking no more.
Oh, that's a. Seymour is not a girl, man.
There's a female voice and a male voice, and maybe you get the female voice, and maybe you get the male voice.
Yeah, okay, we
Is this two different people or one?
Yeah, I get it.
No.
Yeah, there's always two voices. There's the female and the masculine, the feminine and the masculine.
Masculine.
And yeah, no, I get it. But at the same, she left. What the fuck?
That was a girl?
It could have been a guy. Could have been a girl.
That was a dude, bro.
Okay, whether it matters. Shit, I don't want to get into this debate. Oh, he left. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Everybody leaves.
So this is the thing. Like, I don't know shit about nothing. Okay, I don't really know that much, but I am a little bit educated. And I went to the university. I studied philosophy. I studied environmental studies and anthropology, and these like this guy that just left. He's like the most, I don't know how to say this, or educated. He's the most bottom feeder that exists specifically talking about males, right? The men that are uneducated. No, it doesn't matter the country. They could be in Colombia, they could be in the United States, they could be in Venezuela. But the men that have this ego that says, I am better than everyone else, including the other men around them, but especially the women. And it's like, dude, fuck off, bro. Like, just fuck. I'm a 36-year-old male. I'm a white male. This is my profile picture. And it's like, I'm living in Colombia with my wife in Colombia. And it's just like fuck all that shit. Like these stereotypes are, yeah, some of them are there for a reason, but if you go out and get like racist and you get, you know,
I went to seminary, and in seminary I helped a lot of people that lived international. So I got the honor to get to know a lot of people from all over the world. And I love talking to people from all over the world.
Continue. Like what is your perspective? What is your perspective with all this background that you just mentioned? This history in your life, in your subjective life. What is your opinion?
My opinion is that people put up these barriers based on race, and really, there shouldn't. I mean, if people have preferences, that's fine. But just hatred based on somebody's skin tone is crazy. Because you can find wonderful, beautiful people in every group.
We're all the same.
That you jive with.
We're all the same.
We're all basically similar.
Well,
yeah. But they're not exactly the same because there's cultural differences. There's differences in how their nation runs. But you can find in a group somebody who feels more at home in a different place. Easy.
But when you know that human evolution came from Africa, everyone was black. And I know this doesn't is obviously you're right. You're totally right. Like there's a subjectiveness to our lives is separated into different continents. But if you truly understand the evolutionary basis of humanity, we all were black.
Modern humans were very dark-skinned, but they also mixed with Neanderthals.
Hold on, back up. We were all of Homo sapiens were black. That's like scientific fact. And then what you're saying to validity, you're not wrong. So there are people that migrated up from Africa into Europe, and then the Ice Age hit. This is not like immediate. This is like thousands of years kind of shit. So then they migrated into Europe, and they got cut off from the Ice Age. So Africa and Europe got cut off. And so these people now are divided by the glaciers, they can't pass. And now they're living in Europe, and then that's where their melatonin in their skin changed. Yeah.
Well, over time, yeah.
Yeah, literally hundreds of thousands of years.
But the red hair just showed up in the genetics out of nowhere.
I mean, so I'm red-haired. I'm red. I mean, if you can see, I'm red-haired. So I don't know what you're talking about. Describe.
Well, basically, it just showed up all of a sudden, and it's quite a rare trait. Really.
So red hair is a recessive gene. It's a recessive gene, meaning that you can technically have two parents, a mother and a father, that do not have red hair, and they're active. They don't
Funding those
have hair. But if they both, this is the conundrum, if they both have their recessive gene, then it activates. And their offspring could potentially have red hair. So it's what we call a recessive gene. So it's only predicated on the fact of having sex with someone else that also, whether active or inactive, has that equal recessive gene. So meaning like if we have sex, if you and me have sex and had a baby, it would only we could only have red hair. Obviously I have it, right? But it would only be possible if you also in your DNA add a inactive recessive gene for the color red hair. And that's it. Yeah. So it's crazy, right? Like that's crazy. But so it talks about like think about globalism. Think about like dispersing, intertwining. What is the United States right now? It's supposed to be a melting pot of
like a salad. Salad.
Oh my God. Please hold on. I'm gonna stop talking. Would you please carry that thought on about the United States?
I mean, it's more like a mixed salad because they have all these parts and they're uniquely themselves, but then when you put them together, you make this beautiful dish that is unique and versatile and exceedingly, how do I put this, eclectic. So, rather than a melting pot, because melting pots mean like everything goes together and then you lose the, okay, so if you were turning like a gold, I used to do gold and silver smithing, so if you take a crucible and put the silver in the crucible full and melt it, that's like a melting pot, right? It all melts down, it's all one thing. This is more diverse, and it's beautiful that way. Would you want everything to be the same?
No.
Would you want the uniqueness? And when you have the different ingredients, you change it entirely. So
you're bringing me to tears because this is what everything you just said encompasses what I believe and what my I have two grandfathers that fought in World War II. Believed in freedom, and you know the closest grandfather that I had and he was from Mississippi. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry, but he would say the N-word all the time, and he would be like, my N-word, I'm just gonna say the word. My nigger grandmother, she took care of me more than my biological, than my actual white mother, my biological agree with you. Like, there was this divide about racial segregation and racism, but at the end of the day, it's like who gives like what we need. How can we not transcend that moment? Because for everyone that I've worked for, I've been an employee of Apple, the iPhone Apple, for fucking 8 years, and they did like there was not one moment in my working for them that they made me as a white man feel like I was I should be I should have animosity. I should be forgiving the slave trade and everything. But at the same time, it was like, oh yeah, like, hold on, we need to know that the United States fucking white man our history is tainted with slavery, servitude, etc. But hold on, let's pause, like you're saying, and say everyone is equal. Everyone is beautiful. We are now a new generation. We're not the past, and we're not the future. We're the present. And let's recognize that what we do, our energies and our actions, will either reminisce the past or make a change for the future. Right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, essentially. And just accept it for what it is and not try to change it into some. I mean, overall, it's still a dish, right? Being served. And it can be served in all sorts of ways.
So like
changes. Right?
So like all of like we live in the same dish, right? Like
we're all part of the same.
Exactly. So like, I mean, even if whether you're white, I'm white, obviously. I'm fucking white as fuck because of my dad. But my mother is literally like, she's the reason I'm not tall. I'm only 5'9". I'm like 175 or something centimeters. I don't know what the meter is, but I'm around there, right? So like, what I'm saying is my father was like almost 6'1", and that fucked me because he had me with my mother. My mother is like fucking 4'5" or something. She's tiny. She's literally like she's tiny. She's Native American, Spanish. Okay, so my point being is like we're all affected. We're all affected by the past, whether you want to know it or not. Your genes, they're affected by the past. So
it's epigenetics, and in your epigenetics, depending on your environment and your nutrition, certain genes turn on and off. And this is something that most people don't probably study, but
no one studies this. No one studies this.
Yeah, they do.
You used to work
for somebody who did.
No, I'm not saying that no one. I didn't mean no one. I'm trying to say that like in my sphere of influence, I know many like scientists and developers that are winning right now. That are winning in their capitalistic ventures. I've heard of what you're saying, but this is not normal. This is not like
It's not normal knowledge. Yeah, well, it comes from research based in. I used to work for a clinician that traveled all over the world and was one of the best of the best in that field. And they combined Eastern and Western medicine. They were able to help people speak again who had strokes. They helped with the development of babies if they were not developing right. Sometimes it's too late, things happen, nerve damage or whatever. But there are things that can be done to assist in healing that isn't in modern medicine as that is not, it's exclusive. It's only for the people who can afford it. And I have the privilege of listening to many, many very important and well-educated clinicians speak about it. Just because I worked with them.
Yeah.
I did a business administration and accounting, IT, purchasing, whatever needed to be done, I was given the task. Took on like 5 other people's jobs.
Right.
So it's little known, but it might be outside of the normal scope of what is practiced. For example, during COVID, I was tired of not losing weight, going by the expectations of the diet, modern diet. And I figured out very quickly that the ketogenic diet was the absolute best for losing weight, and it clears the mind. And but you have to do the electrolytes perfectly and monitor yourself often, or you can really mess yourself up. But it's like it's fasting without fasting, and you eat fat to satiety rather than as you're losing weight. So you just lose weight and it renews your skin and everything. Like it was used to help with epilepsy. That was how it was in children. That's how it was developed. So these little known things most people don't know about. The research there.
Right. So the research there.
The research is there.
Yeah, the research is there, and you have these pockets of people that are like you, that are affected by this, where no one, like everything you said right now, like I had no idea about it. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my recent, like my friends or family. Now hold on. I will step up. Like I do have a mother. My mother is diabetic, but she's type A or type 1 diabetic, which that's a whole another conversation. My point being is you are correct that you have these people that demonstratize you for your body or whatever, and then you're trying. So you like putting aside the internet, putting aside the publications, and it doesn't just need to be the internet. You're actively trying to better yourself, and then these articles are coming out saying negative things. I don't. So
negative things. No, these are positive things.
Well, sometimes. I mean, sometimes positive and negative. My point.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oftentimes, the research is skewed towards what
Hi, I'm Sarah McLevin.
expected to discover, and so they're funded based on
John, what do you got for us?
specific criteria, and they're in the point. And so they
How can I help you today? I'd like to take out.
So
Should we
as a
fly
result,
tonight and
what
look
I
at whether
would
the
do
mass killer?
is because I wasn't getting any results, and I went to college and got a 4.0. I took a nutrition class. It still didn't explain why diet wasn't working, because I was eating far less than what I should have to maintain the weight in the first place, right? Later on, I discovered more and more information as I was learning, and then I discovered, oh, we have been taught completely wrong how the human body should eat, and everybody specifically.
And that is exactly the same verbiage in what you just told me to look.
Hold on real quick, bro.
It's exactly the same.
That doesn't exist inside of us. Bro, you talk without thinking, bro.
You told me to look this up. I
Alright,
Googled exactly.
let me just tell Ducky what I'm saying.
Exactly what you told me to look up.
Alright, so he's on co-pilot, bro. Like, that's exactly what I said. Alright, so Ducky,
it's co-pilot.
Alright, so this is what I'm saying, Ducky. I'm saying that there was an investigation with Christopher Wray. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he was Alright, so Christopher Wray is the director of the FBI, okay? So these are all the questions in the investigation for January 6th. The FBI never came out. They were never forthcoming with any acknowledgement of the 26 or the 250 federal agents that were in the crowd, okay?
So none of my research has ever shown up 250. Where are you getting 250?
Just wait till I'm done and then I'll put
Just tell me how to get 250 and I'll look it up.
Yeah, because
I'm
right in the middle of doing something, bro. I'm right in the middle of talking to Ducky, bro. Just wait.
I bet you $100 you can't show me evidence for 250.
I'll bet you 100 right now.
Show me. What do I?
Is it a bad yes or no?
Yeah.
Is it a bad yes or no?
Yes.
Is there an official document that you provided him?
Yes.
Give me an official document that said there were 250.
Okay, no, Joe, hold on. So I'm gonna clarify to that. I am gonna clarify to that. Samoa says that in the document he told you to look up.
No, I did not say that.
It states 250.
I did not say that.
You just confirmed it.
Didn't you just say that?
Hold on, bro.
You said yeah. So
Ducky,
that's why your bet suck.
Let someone clarify.
This dude Ducky asked me the question: is there an official statement or something?
I said in the document you provided does it officially state 250, and you said yes.
No. Oh my gosh, this guy's a weirdo.
No.
Why don't you?
One mountain. Did you hear me say that?
I didn't hear you say that.
I made the bet. Give me a document that says 250.
All right, thank you right there. So hold on. So this is between me and Joe. You want a document that references up to 250, rough estimate, 250
FBI logged informants.
Yeah, like, so if it says federal assets, like,
nope. FBI informants.
Bro, that's exactly what we're talking about. So we're not talking about agents, right? So we're going to remove agents. Yes, so we're talking about any type of contact or working as contractors for the FBI. So they call them federal assets. That's
an asset.
Yes. Okay?
With the FBI only.
Yes, if the wording is up to 250.
No, not up to 250. No, and up to. You could say that right now.
Now you said up. Before you were saying there was 250. Now you're saying up to. Make up your mind somewhere.
Bro, if he just.
You need to show me an article. Everything I look up.
Every single day. Same shit.
You need to show me 250.
But we're trying to clarify that.
And verify.
All right, Joe. If we can just. Hold on, man. So I'm going to put out. Right now, right? So remember what we were talking about. The IG is the 26, so this has nothing to do with the 250. The 250 is something separate, okay? That's why I try to just shut up, bro. That's why when I mentioned 250, right, I was telling you, Ducky, about the 26 of the IG report, okay? I'm just trying to organize this for you guys, okay? So I'm telling you, Ducky, there's this director named Christopher Wray
there's questions about there even being 26 because everybody's denying that there was any FBI presence at all. Okay, after like a year and a half, this IG report, the one that I just gave Joe, came out.
No, FBI informants are not FBI presence. Okay, all right, Joe, hold on. Okay, so where it gets very confusing is Joe keeps on saying 26 informants. Right before that, you guys, hold on, let me finish. You even stated that informants aren't agents. Yes. Then when you were talking, you said 250 agents in the crowd.
No, never.
And then you said to prove. And then now you're saying there was never proven that there was 26 FBI agents, but nobody was talking about 26 agents. You're talking about 26 informants. You're the one that's fucking everything up.
There were no agents.
Am I fucking anything up or am I going with the flow?
No, you're wrong. So when you hear me use the word federal, I'm always saying assets after it. Joe and I already agreed that the amount of agents is 0.
Yes.
Okay? We already agreed to that, Ducky.
FBI agents.
So when you hear me say federal, you're going to hear the word asset after it. Okay? So that's why I said contractor. That's why I said, like, if you were to read it again, it says confidential informant. There's other types of informants. There's a lot of people.
In the documents that you told Joe to read, it stated what he read. There's 26 informants. Right. That the FBI is aware of.
So then back to the point, and then we can get to the bed if you want to, right?
But where? Wait. Are you saying 200? No. We're getting to the bet. Are you saying 250 FBI informants?
I'm not talking about the bet right now. I'm talking about the 26. About the order. Let's just get this out the way, and then we'll go to the bet, okay?
Yeah.
So I said this IG report is the whistleblowing that made the FBI put out a statement to clarify why they were there. They weren't forthcoming, right? When everybody was asking the FBI, Christopher Wray and everybody, they were like, what? 26?
Dude, they put FBI informants in all protests. Anyway, go ahead.
No, they were denied. Listen, that's why I brought up.
That's a common practice.
They did not. All right, brother. I don't know if it's like Cuckooville or like what's.
How do you get to 250? Everybody is cuckoo except you. Tell me how you get to 250.
I'm gonna provide the 250 for you right now.
Yeah.
So remember, all I have to provide is that there's like an estimate up to like 250 of federal assets.
No, you're not an estimate. You had an estimate.
Oh my. Yes, up to 250.
I'm not betting on an estimate up to 250. You said 250. Prove 250. I'll bet on 250 is a hard number. I'm not betting on an estimate.
Bro. If I pick the
it says estimate, it's no dice.
So stupid, bro. All right, so then it's not.
I can estimate 250 nuts. Doesn't mean I got 250 nuts.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Joe. Like a year and a half before that report you just looked up came out, right? They were saying estimated up to 250. Okay.
I'm not talking about that either. We're talking about January 6th.
You talk a lot. We're talking about January 6th, bro.
You're the one that's talking about. You just extended the time period to before January 6th.
Listen,
you're the one. You say everybody else talks. You're the one inserting things. Adds the fun.
All right, Joe.
You're inserting so many different things.
This is what I said, Joe. I said there was an investigation for January 6th up to a year and a half.
Yo, what are you drinking?
So the year and a half is after January 6th. We're talking about the January 6th committee, and we're talking about the investigation.
That is not my bet. It's never been my bet. I'm talking about January 6th.
You're not listening.
Let me replay. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
So how are we supposed to agree to a bet?
You can't. I agree to it, but you're the one who keeps extending the time and moving it around and changing it. Yes, I agree.
Hey,
I even doubled down on it, and then you denied it.
Bro,
Here's my bet. I bet you $100 on January 6th. There were not 250 FBI informants. And then I simply stated the article you gave Joe. Does it state in it 250 informants, FBI agents, and you said yes, and then when I clarified the bet, you said no. That's not what you're talking about. Now you're trying to extend it. That's exactly what you said, Samoa.
Bro, just shut up. Fucking stupid, bro.
But So
Why do you think I said no?
If I
No, you haven't. Joey, you
the bet I
haven't
lost to
taken
you.
a bet.
Why was that successful? The bet I lost to you.
You haven't taken a bet since. You were just about to lose your
No,
money
because
with the
that one.
fraud.
No, the
You
reason
were
I
just
took that bet.
you were just about to lose your money.
Man,
with
you
the
are
fraud.
really going some more shopping for a reason. That is crazy.
Motherfucker, I paid you.
Weren't you?
No, don't fucking,
bro.
don't punk me, motherfucker. I paid you because our bet before. Fuck off, shut up. Our bet before was on a date,
Hey,
time, and an
do
action,
you
and I
remember when
lost.
he
And I lost,
was
and what
waiting
did I do?
to
I
be
paid you.
today?
Today, you are standing. No, this is not the same bet as when I
No,
lost.
I'm asking you today.
This is
when
some
we were-
bullshit
bro.
right now.
When I was gonna bet you today, you looked it up before you made the bet after you said it wasn't illegal for a person to go into a church. Do you remember that?
Oh, and I was wrong. I told you I was wrong.
Right. And
That's
the
why I
reason,
didn't take the bet.
and the reason why you won't take bets with me anymore is because you want to look it up before you make the bet, right?
No, not necessarily. No, that's not necessarily
It
true.
just happened, bro. When we were in the room,
That
you
happened.
did.
I agree with you that it did happen, but that's not necessarily true.
Bro, I'm saying that there's a pattern since you lost the first bet that you won't bet.
I'm more cautious.
Pattern
I am
is
more
that
cautious.
you always overplay some more.
But that's because I paid my
You
bet.
make
That's why
make
I'm more
clear
cautious.
bets some more. You do not make clear bets.
Because you can't, like,
I got a family, Samoa. I got a family. I'm not trying to lose.
Oh, no. So, all right, so let's
So
just
I
do
am
it.
more
All right,
cautious,
so,
okay? I am more cautious.
it's all good, brother. Like, you're a good dude. So let's just parse this out so we don't get confused, okay? So if we're talking about the 26 people, I'm saying that the FBI didn't come out. The FBI didn't come out with this information. They only gave a statement after this IG report was dropped, a year and a half after January 6th, okay? That's what I'm saying about the 26th. They weren't forthcoming.
Yep, I follow you.
All right, cool. All right, so then we're done with this one. That was the whole reason why I gave you the IG report. I was showing you what their statement was in response to. The IG report came out first. There was these big old investigations a year and a half before that, where the FBI was denying the fact that the 26th even existed. Okay? On a separate note, I'm going to give you an article right now that says, or just a cent, but up to 250 federal assets alleged to be in crowd at January 6th Capitol. Just type it in.
Yeah, but how do we? Okay.
Hold on. So once you type it in, you're gonna see all of like the Senate investigation. You're gonna see the January 6th committee investigation.
But you're still gonna have to deal with the publication that between 26 publicized by the FBI. From the gift to how do we prove that? How do we prove?
Wait. So the 26 is the IG report. What I'm talking about is separate. It's a different investigation.
But how do we prove which one? Like, how do we prove that there were actually 250?
No. Wait, hold on. So like, when I say 250, you're talking about people that are in proximity as federal assets. They don't have to be like the 26. So like, you see in the 26, they're saying, hey. 3 of them went into the Capitol, but we didn't authorize them to do that. 9 of them did
how
this.
do we? I'm saying if we were going to put a bet on it, and tomorrow we settle the bet, how do you prove that it was 250 when your article says up to 250?
Yeah, that's the reason we're not at the bet. I was seeing if you would take this article of up to 250.
Remember the bet that I lost to you? Remember how tangible that was? It was, if the House passes this bill by this day and this time, I lose, and I lost.
Yeah, so the bet would either be.
Well, you technically only lost.
But I need more tangibles. That's when I'll bet. Because this article that says up to 250 doesn't mean shit.
Wait.
Unless it proves 250 assets.
No, wait, hold on. So the difference is, and I think this is good for us to get the wording down, is we can clearly parse out the 26 from being of the 250. The 250 are federal assets that aren't connected directly with January 6th. The 26 are the ones that were paid directly.
But that's my bet. My bet is that 250 federal assets were not included in January 6th.
All right, so then it's a little tricky with the wording. So like, for example, let's say Ducky, Mountain, and Honey are like,
say Talking Apes, right?
Yeah.
All right, but they're not like mandated to be somewhere, but they happen to be there. Okay, they're just there. But let's say Day didn't authorize them to be there. I can say to you, hey, there's 3 other Talking Apes that were there. I bet you, and that's the number I'm using with the 250. They weren't.
I know, but that's why I keep bringing up the bet that I lost to you and paid you for, because it was way more tangible, right? It was an easy one. We bet, and I can't do. I can't.
250, right?
Yes, because I can't bet on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we had a time dynamic too. We had a time dynamic and a clear decision. If this didn't happen at this time, that I can't bet on this.
No, that's fair, but I think the problem here is that when you hear me say 250, you're assuming that I'm meaning in the same capacity as the 26.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right. And I'm not making that claim. I'm saying that the 250 are like people that are like associated with the FBI in some capacity as an asset.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm actually not disagreeing with you. I'm saying that is very hard for me to measure and bet on.
That's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is just a hard one for betting. Is all I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying. I'm not even calling you a liar on the 250. I'm not. I'm just saying it's a little intangible.
Yeah, I mean, so like we can move that aside, but like, do you see how like the FBI in the Whitner case, how they basically broke the law, right? And like in the January 6th case, you're not being charitable to like where this could be in the possible realm of being a thing.
Oh no, I never said that. I get where you get that from, but I agree with you. I think I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Okay, I don't think the influence.
So you think that there could be a possibility that the 26 were being whispered in their ear by somebody in the FBI.
Even if they weren't, I think it's worse than that. Even if they weren't, even if they got a directive from the FBI as informants not to do these things, they're in a mob. That shit goes out the window.
Talking about the diet, or are you guys done with that?
Yeah. I mean, the bad part about this is like the FBI is never going to be like, hey,
we started that.
We authorize these people not to go in, because that basically tells us that these people are under your guidance. So like, I'm gonna look up what their official statement was. I'm pretty sure their statement is something like this, and I'm gonna get the actual statement. That there were no authorized informants acting at January 6th under the supervision of the FBI.
It's even worse than that. It's actually, if you were an informant to the FBI, your actions of informing to the FBI are independent of any actions you pursue outside of the scope of informing to the FBI, which it makes the FBI, it removes them from litigation. So they say, yes, you can tell us everything you do.
No, but I'm thinking the FBI is saying that we didn't tell those people to come here. They just happen to be informants that just gathered organically. I'm pretty sure that's...
Don't do informants, because Trump literally told them to go there.
No.
On social media.
To go where?
To, like, the riot. He literally said it on Twitter, and they went. Why do you think they censored him? Like, are you forgetting the whole part about the Republicans? It's like censorship. Like, that's their whole thing because of them censoring Trump and freedom of speech. Like, he literally got in trouble for that. Are you just gonna say that just never happened? He started it. He literally went to court for it. Donald Trump. And got immunity because he was the president. So, like, whatever. I know, like, am I being gaslit? Like, I swear to God that happened.
I don't know, man. I don't
don't think that happened. I mean, Trump didn't.
For it though.
I mean, it's the
They
investigation.
banned him on social media for it. Facebook.
2022, they think
Yeah.
Trump engaged in a multi-part scheme to overturn the election. And this is the House and the Senate.
Yeah, he literally had to go to court for it. Like, he's the one that started the whole riot on January 6th. It was him.
And also, court filings and sentencing records show 200 plus January 6 defendants said they came to Washington or acted because they believed Trump was calling them to do so. They did that in their court depositions. Over 200 people.
Heard the tweets too.
They claim that they heard Trump talk to them and incite that violence, and they were reacting to him calling that.
But he said it on social media to go do it. And they did it. That's why he got in trouble. No president does that.
And then previous case law under Brandenburg in Ohio versus Ohio, speech is criminal incitement only if it is intended to produce imminent lawless action and is likely to do so. But no court has convicted Trump of incitement.
I didn't say he got convicted, but because of that whole thing, he had to go to court for criminal incitement. He got charged for it, not convicted, but he got charged for it.
He was
because of the whole thing. Pardon? No, there's a difference between being charged and convicted. He got charged for it.
They impeached Trump for incitement to insurrection.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yep. And the Senate acquitted him because of the 2/3 vote.
And something about like presidential like immunity or some crap like that.
Ask me this: was he charged for them?
He was.
Yes, he was charged. And charged. No, charged. Oh my God! When you're charged for something, doesn't mean you're convicted. Okay, he was charged for it. Had to go to court, pay legal fees, but he wasn't found guilty. Being charged means you went to court.
Who the fuck? So he wasn't criminally charged with fucking.
He was criminally charged. In order to go to court, you have to be charged.
He wanted. So here's the situation. He was
charged for inciting riot.
He was impeached and criminally charged, and he beat the cases. That's what happened.
Yeah, but he was still charged.
No, Donald Trump was never charged with inciting a what?
He was impeached by the House for incitement of insurrection.
We're talking about an actual charge, like a criminal charge.
Being impeached is worse than being charged.
No, being impeached
No,
is a
he's still
charge.
sued. He's still
Shut up, man.
He's still being sued for
an impeachment is a charge.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, but
Oh my gosh.
not impeached anyways. So, I don't know.
Yeah, but then he was exonerated.
That's something that's totally different.
Exonerated?
So let me ask you this question, Joe.
What does exonerated mean to you?
Yeah, I'm cleared.
No.
Oh my God.
Exonerated means that they removed the charges.
No, hold on. So an impeachment is a charge, okay? Then you go to the Senate, and then there's a trial.
Yes, so my whole point when I said charge.
Just hold on. If the verdict is not guilty, okay, then you're exonerated, Joe.
No,
Oh my God, my whole point was
Oh
that there was enough.
Exonerated means your initial charges are dropped. Exonerated means you were charged incorrectly.
I don't think so. No,
Yeah,
my whole
Okay,
point
well,
is.
then here, $10. How about that?
I
$10.
think he would have been pardoned or like excused or something like that.
$10, bro.
My whole point is that there was enough evidence of him inciting it for impeachment. That's my whole point. And being tried. I never said he got convicted. He literally went to court for this.
No, he didn't go to court. It's not a criminal matter. It's a legislative one.
Yeah,
Okay, then he got impeached for it.
An impeachment,
Because he was in a presidential seat. He was president.
like an impeachment is an
If he
allegation.
wasn't the president, he would have been charged. Like normal conviction.
Oh, you're wrong.
Are you saying that the Senate not choosing to impeach Trump after the House impeached him is exoneration?
No, so like the House does the impeachment, okay? So this is like the allegation. Then the Senate does the trial.
Yes.
where you have like, this trial setting, and then like the chief of justice is the one who presides, right? Then all of the senators act as the jury. It's either going to be like guilty or not guilty. A not guilty verdict is an exoneration.
Anyways, it's so obvious he incited violence. Don't wait.
When you're always wrong.
Wait, I'm not done. Okay,
You're
so
wrong.
before you make
No, I agree with that,
assumption.
I agree with that, sir.
I hope so. You're gonna lose one
So,
money.
anyways, there's enough evidence for it to lead to that. And one of the
No, you
one
should
of the
be. What the hell? I'm not telling you to be reckless.
no one of the main reasons he got off is because of the way he worded it. So I think one of the main things they said was like he didn't like it was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it.
I love it.
It was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it. That's how he got let off.
We're having fun, bro.
But we all know that he heavily implied it. But because you imply something doesn't mean you say it. And that's how he got let off.
No,
I think exoneration should be more, but it is true.
If people were to watch the actual trial, when you see that there were check marks that were being edited, doctored, right? You guys don't pay attention to it. It's like you don't really know about it. But they basically took, like what Mountain said earlier, they took his speech. In his speech, he said something like,
I think he just said that.
hold on, Mountain said,
Yeah, I got it. I got the quotes here. Hey, I'll tell you.
yeah, peaceful and patriotically, right?
Oh, well, no, I got the quotes of fight like hell and walk down to the Capitol.
Yeah, but before that, he did say to do it peacefully, so that's how he got his thing, removed. But, they're trying to charge him for inciting it, but because he wrote that statement and incited it.
I've never been a big one about Trump inciting it.
My whole point is he's the reason why they even went to go protest in the beginning. That's my whole point.
Listen, the reason why you know she's
I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Well, no, the reason why we know she's wrong is because she doesn't know.
He literally just read about so many people being interviewed asking why they went.
Can you be quiet?
And they said
200 plus defendants said they went because Trump told them to do it.
Joe, are you just going to
felt like they had to be patriotic.
No, I'm playing the line.
No, you're not. Listen, brother. So, they can say that the reason why they came to D.C. was because of whatever, okay? But if you're looking at the route of the stop the steal, organized, whatever, right? They had, this protesting, they go here, there, okay? So they're all marched together. They go to the Capitol to demonstrate, and then they got another place that they got to go so they can do their rally, okay? So this is like a planned event that they had permits for. So by somebody saying Trump said, hey, go down to the Capitol, no, that's what that was the organized demonstration. It was a path.
When he says fight, some people, Mountain say.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. But anyways, I mean, the point I'm making is pretty clear. If you have to, edit somebody's, or what Mountain said, they had to, take them out of context, then that means you're doing something wrong.
No, there's just when you're the president, there's an influence that he had in what they're trying to explain. But his influence,
Listen,
Samoa and Mount
if I take your statement, Dottie, if I take your statement, and you had, let's say you had 100 words in what you said, in what you said in your statement, Dottie. I only took 9 words from what you said and said you said something. You wouldn't.
I literally just said that. I literally am saying the same thing that you said.
Hold on.
I think you're missing my whole point.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying the same thing you're saying. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm not saying that at all, actually.
Why would you say because he's the president, his voice or his words have influence?
Because it's the same thing you'll see with anyone with major
president's voice
social influence.
Jokes
what if
tomorrow?
Joe, you do this all the time, Joe.
All right, let's do this.
What's up, Matt?
What's up, man?
You're missing. You're missing the whole.
Yeah, we need some of your
You can't say that you don't think Donald Trump is.
I never said that. You're just making words out of my mouth.
You just said you're not blaming Donald Trump. You're not saying it's his fault. Can I say
Come on,
something?
we had great conversations.
I said.
Let me speed up, Matt, up here. Look, this whole thing came from, these guys are trying to say that, basically, that it was an insurrection down there originally where they were trying to overthrow and this whole thing. Now it's gotten to where we're talking about, FBI assets down there and all that. But anyway, I don't think that it was an insurrection. Nobody was caught with a fucking gun in the Capitol. There was a couple people that were caught with guns in their motel room in their cars, but no one was caught with a gun, and I think you would need a gun to overthrow. Anyway, but that's kind of what's happening. And then we're talking about FBI assets.
Yeah, but we're talking about like when there's a riot.
Government with sticks and chains.
The Capitol riot.
It doesn't matter your intent. Yeah. If your intent is to overthrow the government and you forgot your gun, then the intent doesn't matter.
I think they're trying. I don't know about overthrowing the government. They're trying to
What if
stop
you
the
pretend
vote.
you have a gun?
Yeah, what if you pretend you have a gun, Matt Mountain, and you want to overthrow the government? Is your actions to overthrow the government nullified by the fact you don't have a real gun?
Yeah, but like, can I add this important part? The whole reason he made that speech is because he thought the elections were rigged. So there's a heavy, him heavily implying that, hey, people go fight for your country because they're being unconstitutional, and then you're proven wrong because it was never rigged. So that's what's about that you guys don't want to mention. And I'm not saying that he didn't.
I have no idea what she's saying.
I don't know, bro.
What if I go to... Here's an example that maybe...
Why would you care about what's implied if something's explicitly stated?
Oh my God, you should have been here earlier. I'm not saying... No, you're just trying to bash me without listening.
So, what I was trying to talk about is, I was going to ask, Matt, what do you think it would take for these guys to actually overthrow, to change the outcome of the election? How were they able to do that?
Wait, that's not the question.
You mean the rioters?
No, wait. This is the difference between attempted murder and murder, is what Mountain's saying.
No.
What is the intent? What was their intent?
It doesn't matter, dude,
They would have to take someone hostage.
Intent matters. You're saying intent doesn't matter?
Obviously, I think... So, if there's a couple of
hostage, they could get the press.
Yeah, if there's a couple of dipshits who are delusional and thinking they can somehow do that, but you know that it's going to take courts to overturn certification. That the state results, right? Obviously, that would have to happen. And states failing to appoint electors, shifting the process to
that doesn't change the intent of the individual. That doesn't change the intent of the individual, Mountain.
The House and the Senate would have to remove enough electoral votes to flip the result. That's the legal process.
That doesn't change the intent.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If a couple of dipshits are delusional and thinking that they can change the outcome,
That's like saying if a couple of dipshits tried to rape my daughter, but she's locked in a cell and they can't get to her, their intent doesn't matter.
Why do you keep going to these extremes like rape and
because you keep completely disregarding the intent of the individual. You completely disregard the intent of the individual.
There's a line. If somebody thinks about committing a crime but never get out of their house,
what do you know about their intent, though?
So, to Mountain, I can't
into
think
the Capitol to try to overturn the vote.
Even
though they were never going to do it, their intent was to do that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Mountain,
his point in that they actually took initial action and they followed through to a point.
Okay.
I want to go to the Mountain's point. I agree with you that maybe it was peaceful, and there are a couple shitheads that took it literal. But you have to understand he's the president, and even if they misunderstood his words when he made that speech, also the stuff he was saying prior about it being rigged, this and etc. is influencing that. That's the issue.
There's
that speech alone,
There's the FBI agents on video telling people we need to go in the Capitol. There's FBI agents.
There are no agents. We just proved that.
Assets.
You know how
There's FBI.
Every protest, though.
Let me finish, please.
Yes, sir.
There's FBI assets that are on video breaking the Capitol windows. So I would say a lot of these guys are inciting, and that.
Wasn't he president during this time still?
4 of them were caught inside of the Capitol building, and they weren't even supposed to be in there, man. I mean, you can say what you want here, dude, but to do an insurrection, you need more than fucking, a little bit of a riot here. You need guns. None of those people had fucking guns.
Can I ask this question?
Control the
Can I
FBI.
ask this really quick question here? Because this kind of kills everything that people are saying, like especially what Dottie's saying, he's telling crap. Do you know when he was speaking and giving the speech, they've already breached the perimeter at the Capitol? Before he gave this quote-unquote speech that you're attributing like this massive influence of presidential power, they've already breached the Capitol.
So many times. You're just trying to make me look stupid. I said his speech was really good. He said do peaceful protests,
No,
etc.,
listen to
etc.
what I'm saying. They breached the Capitol before he said it.
Okay, but then when I'm talking about before the speech, when I'm talking about the speech, when like taking all these things about the election being rigged, it's like, you have the few idiots like Mountain saying
Already
they're gonna
breached the Capitol already.
Are you really gonna dismiss the whole saying of him saying it's rigged, this is not America, and saying stuff like that?
Saying the election was stolen.
So now it's not
Only
the
for him
speech,
to
but
be
it has to
proven
be
wrong.
something else.
No, that's what someone to say that
Why did they
today.
show up to protest the Democratic?
The problem is that you don't know what the timeline is because you're not paying attention to the actual
Why did they show up at the Capitol? Why did those people show up at the Capitol to protest a Democratic election? Why did they show up?
The same reason why everybody does it, because they feel like there's like something that's unjust being done.
He said it was rigged, so they showed up.
This never happened before.
Bro, there's literally like
Democratic election.
Hold on real quick, bro. There's literally like Charlie, you gotta stop, bro. Come on, man. How am I supposed to answer your first question?
Or Obama, because they weren't saying it was rigged before.
You're asking the
Romney
question
wasn't
like
saying
we
it was
don't know
rigged
why
before,
we have like protesters all around about ICE right now. You got kids leaving.
No, that's different though. This was a Democratic election. I'm asking you why.
Brother. If I'm trying to like draw like a clear parallel, you can't say that that's different before I get to like describing it to you. Okay, somebody's telling these kids that the ICE enforcement is unconstitutional and these people are like the Gestapo, right? So this is like political rhetoric.
Well,
and now we have.
Never mind. Yeah, they're detaining citizens.
All right, thank you, brother. Fuck.
Are they just fulfilling illegal immigrant
No,
checks?
not,
No, they're not.
because
They're
they're not
detaining
illegal.
a bunch of people
Because
they
you
have no idea.
listen. Because
No,
you
the
agree
people
with
are
it,
not, because they're not
Joe.
doing.
Because you agree with it, Joe.
People.
You're okay with it.
I don't agree with it.
Obama deported more people than Trump will ever
Because you
do.
agree with the perspective that you have with ICE. You're
And he still
okay
thinks
with
there
the
was-
demonstrations, right?
No, I'm saying that.
It's just so
The reason why. No, I don't have a problem
right
with.
here. It doesn't know
Nobody has a problem with deportation. They want people to follow the legal process.
Minnesota, there's something to protest, right? There's a protest on the
And you
enforcement of
agree with it,
constitutional
right,
rights.
Joe?
No, not when I agree with it. There's a factual
Why can't they
incrimination
protest?
with the 2020 election. It was a fair election, and it was a.
That's your ticket.
No, it's factual, right? How many times have they investigated the votes? How many times have they come up with no wrong?
Haven't.
They have done 1,000 fucking things. And so these guys were protesting something that did not exist. Something that did not exist.
Bro, do you know how dumb that? All right, how about this?
ICE did exist. ICE infractions on the Constitution did exist.
Do you know about the
So
ballot
protesting
overseas?
ICE is a false analogy, brother. It's a false analogy.
All right, hold on real quick, right?
Why were
Joe,
those
you have to
people?
bench Trump.
Why were those people at the Capitol?
Hey, Matt, what do you think, Matt?
Trump for months.
What do you think, Matt? Do you have anything?
Yeah,
Joe, you have to also say why you're protesting at ICE.
What do you think?
Because of due process, it's not about the court thing.
Anybody else?
Just make sure you name people correctly, not random people.
pieces than we're accounting for.
What do you
These
mean by
people are just lying Trump supporters. That's what it is.
Well, Matt, before you clear the field, all those people that came to protest January 6th were lied to because someone told them that the election was stolen. When the election is the most democratic thing in America, and America does democratic elections better than any nation in the world. They were there to protest a fucking perfect democratic election. ICE protests are because ICE individuals are covering their faces, collecting individuals who are Americans, shooting Americans in the fucking face, and dictating other Americans dictating actions that violate Americans' constitutional freedoms. Very two different reasons. Right. So you comparing January 6th protests of just a bunch of people who Trump said the election was stolen.
I don't know.
No facts.
Bro. Matt,
No, because you tried to equate the two. You tried to
You
equate.
won't even listen to the argument. You just repeat yourself over and over, bro.
I know. I'm just giving Matt the playbill.
You're a liar, Simona. Son.
All right, here, Joe.
I don't think those two things are comparable.
Let me just give you an example here. So January 6th, how many people do you think were there? Let's just say, like, as far as the original, like, people that were just a part of the rally.
No, I have nothing more to say about it. I just gave that for
Right,
Matt.
Matt, how many people do you think were there, Matt, at January 6th total? Just a rough number. Or about
20.
Oh my gosh, come on, bro. 20,000?
30? 45?
Yeah, who were there?
Oh, it wasn't a big number. Protest or
No,
6,000?
At the rally, wasn't it here? Let me look at it.
I mean, it was, I think there's probably like 6 or something.
Yeah, I think 6 is a pretty safe
5
number.
or 6,000.
Bro, I think it was like 50,000 or 100,000 people, bro.
No, at the Capitol, no.
No,
50,000?
I didn't say the Capitol, bro. There was only 1,000 people, like 400 people who reached the Capitol.
Oh,
About
sorry.
the actual, like, rally.
All the riots? Oh,
Sorry, the rally. The rally.
The protests.
Yeah. Or the rally. The Stop the Steal rally.
But the protest for what?
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know.
On January 6th, there was a really, really big crowd there, okay? I'm saying only 0.0004% of the people that were a part of the larger crowd went into the Capitol, okay? What I'm saying is, the amount of people that were there, and this is why it's analogous to what you said, Joe, is the majority of the people that were there just to demonstrate, like, their First Amendment rights to, like, freely assemble, to make their voices heard, is absolutely analogous to people who believe that ICE or the Border Patrol are doing something that's, like, unjust. And they're allowed to have their voices being heard, right? No, we're not talking about the 1,200 people that went into the Capitol, okay?
I think
No, that's fine, but here's the problem.
Wait, can I
1,200
just say
people
this
protesting
quickly?
ICE didn't go into ICE facilities.
No,
They didn't,
you guys are
they didn't
missing
break
the.
into ICE facilities and
Bro, they literally burned down the ICE facility in
No,
Portland,
they
bro.
did not.
No, they didn't. No offense, Democrats are kind of pussies. That's all they know. They tried like throwing a rock at the security camera and they kind of failed.
Joe, so
It's
there
like
was 3 people
Republicans that tend to have
there
guts, to
in
be
the
honest.
right?
3
Do you, just hold on. Do you remember when they took over the courthouse?
Talking about the trans pussy
Do you remember when they took over, like, Seattle? Like, a part of Seattle called the, like, autonomous zone? Do you remember
Those
when they...
inflated people? The guys with the inflated costume?
No, I'm talking about
You
during...
watch too much Fox
I'm talking about
News.
during the Minnesota...
Yeah, that's Fox News shit right there.
Bro, I live in Seattle, bro. They took over 9 city blocks in Seattle.
Fox News or Newsmax, right?
Well, on a side note, I'm looking for some real estate, Samoa, and I like Seattle. So let's talk about that offline after all this. Because I want to...
Oh, my gosh.
I
actually have I'm actually looking at houses in Seattle right now.
Bro,
my whole point My whole point is, I feel like
Looking at
nobody
a house
has.
today, bro. It's 3,800 square foot, bro. It's a one level. It's what's an ADU or an AUD?
What's up, Don?
I forgot what it was called, but really nice.
Auxiliary unit?
It's like an added unit or whatever.
Yeah, auxiliary unit element.
Yep, auxiliary unit development. All right, so like basically what it has three different laundry rooms, but it's a one level home, right? Basically like a Rambler. You get 3,200 square foot in the Rambler, 6 bedrooms, 3 bath, but it's around like 775. Like that's the market here right now.
That's not bad. That's like $214 a square foot. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's been on the market for I guess since March. It started off at 1.6 million.
Oh, those are hard to sell because multi-units are hard to sell secondary to Fannie or Freddie.
Yeah, so but yeah, I mean, to get back to the combo, I wanted to
sorry.
But yeah, like in Seattle, they took over city blocks. They closed down police stations. In Minnesota, they took over a police station. So we know that like that George Floyd shit like went crazy. Over like $1.9 billion worth of damages. Okay, so let's not kind of like act as if this shit isn't really popping. So.
Yeah, but they're causing this. Okay, so when I say why most people are not, you're right. There's nothing wrong with mass deportation, especially after COVID-19 with mass immigration. Like all Western countries are feeling the burn. Okay, the issue is it's not being done with due progress, like Obama's turn, who deported more people, by the way. So it's just not being done well, and so it's like inciting fear, which is causing distrust in the government. That's the issue, to be honest.
That is the issue. Even though it might be legally right, militarizing and terrorizing is.
They're actually spending more money.
Obama protect the border, which is where it should be done.
No, but even when he was detained, he he went after people with criminal records and did legal process and just removed them. They're trying to do fast track legal process by doing the street thing.
Under Trump, less than 14% of the immigrants that have been forcibly deported have criminal records.
Did you know that
and American citizens have been deported incorrectly?
I want to bring up the death of Obama. I think out of his 8-year term, he had 2 bad deaths out of his 8-year term. And like the other 50, and he deported way more than Trump. You can search this up. And out of the 56 were in detention camps, and it was due to medical reasons. So check this out.
Because I don't mind Trump.
She doesn't even vet anything she's saying, bro. That is like the.
But you don't listen. You take me because I'm a girl talking. You sexist motherfucker. You hate women.
So, let me just point this one thing out. She said Barack Obama deported more than Donald Trump, like way more.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so the problem is that we're not talking about the same type of deportation. If you look at the actual...
Yeah, that's why I said the issue is legal. Maybe you don't listen. You don't listen.
Just relax. So right now, we don't count when you turn somebody down the border, we don't count that as a deportation, okay? So if you look at where he deported people from the point of entry, we don't count that anymore because they changed the actual way of counting
oh wow.
The ones that he's deporting are the ones that are embedded in the interior.
When I said the deport more, we're talking about people who are already in the country that he.
No, you're wrong. That's what I'm
talking
about.
Let me ask you, would you do it the same way? Because if it were me,
yes, absolutely, I would. Yeah.
I would not, man. I would dress like FBI agents. I would dress. If I have a tag, I have an individual who is internally here illegally, and I'm going to have to go arrest them and deport them. I'm not going to cover my face. I'm not going to show up in full flak with an assault rifle. I'm going to show up in a suit with that warrant with my friends.
No, there's a problem here, Joe.
I think that's kind of the problem. It is.
They want to become the next South Africa.
This has been a common problem in America in the last 10 years.
I don't think
is
you
the militarization of the police.
No, but I think the problem here is that like you're not actually like drawing a distinction between like what law enforcement officers are like to present themselves as, and then what federal agents.
They're not supposed to cover their face, right?
No, you're wrong.
No, law enforcement's not supposed to.
Allowed to cover their face. I don't think their face is an issue.
Law enforcement, your local law enforcement cannot cover
No,
your face.
it's because
I was asking you, Joe, if you could draw a distinction between law enforcement officers and federal agents.
Yes, there is a distinction.
All right, thank you. So in the federal agents category, they are allowed to clothing that is not like with signia. They're allowed to lie to you. They're allowed to do a lot of things.
I know.
Because they're governed by like the supremacy clause, right? So they're given like immunity in certain aspects.
But what I'm asking you is, would you do it the same way?
Absolutely.
Because I would not.
I don't know, man. If
legal due process.
cops do it this way and they do it that way, it's for
Yeah,
a
and they
reason.
still follow legal procedures for cops.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
But one way is terror, and the other way is law.
No, that's true.
You have to
Let me ask you
deterrent.
this question, Joe.
Maybe my
Do you
opinion.
think they have to have? Do you think they have to have like a warrant?
No, I'm just saying. All I'm saying, all I'm saying.
If it comes to your house,
This is not a big argument. This is more of a thought experiment. If I got contracted with ICE to deliver these warrants on illegals living internally, I would rather show up as a.
Hey, no, that's absolutely right. If you read the chat, my bad, whoever.
Oh no. Let me check that out. No, all I'm saying is I would choose a different tactic because the tactic that they're choosing is so militarized. But
And
I
like the
understand,
training too. They only
I
get 2 months of
understand it's
training.
effective, but I would show up in a suit with my. I would have a weapon on me, but I would show up in a suit and I would just clearly state, and I wouldn't try to do any traffic shit. I would go to the residence. We have a warrant. You are here illegally. You have to be displaced, and be patient, and get them displaced. I don't understand why they're full flack and they are covering their faces. I think that adds to the terrorism, and I think it makes the entire country uncomfortable. I don't think that's necessary.
If they show up in suits, then people are gonna be like, you know, they're gonna, especially women and children, they're gonna assume as human traffickers. So no.
No. You have the authority.
Growing up in suits to find someone to
It doesn't
and
matter.
said, oh, we need to check your ID.
It doesn't matter. If you have the authority for the government to displace an illegal immigrant, it really doesn't matter.
How would I know if he's just wearing a suit and not like an actual legal costume? He could traffic me, especially with the being going on. Really, you don't think people are scared of being kidnapped and sold as sex slaves? Unbelievable.
No, I do agree with you, but I think it's more scary if it looks like. This is so funny.
I'm just saying that they shouldn't be
used to claim this about the cartel. The cartel just shows up with balaclavas and a bunch of military gear and steals you. Now what's happening in America? No one knows if these people are federal. They don't know that they were in police. They are not police. They are wearing police and they are not police. They are covering their faces.
Jimmy, you got a lot of people.
They're being dogs. No, they're allowed to cover their faces. There's nothing wrong with them covering their faces because they can get dogs.
No,
especially with the political.
No,
think about the political stigma around it. Like
in my county, it is.
Well, maybe in certain places, but it's really not. So you
have to be identifiable.
Okay, I think if you want mine.
Because I was just go ahead, Daddy.
Oh yeah, so I think you can disagree with me all you want. I think the better way to do it is like more legal process and more like research, which would probably take more time, which is good, and be more accurate. And because you can't expect everyone just to be like walking with their ID. Some people are just going to the grocery store and they just are buying chips or some shit. Or at work, you can't just go to like immigrants working at jobs and then just like ID. Shouldn't you just ask the government, like, to their company, oh, which ones are undocumented, and like go to their house or something if you want to do it that way? Even though I don't say you should go after the people working. There's like other ways to do it than like doing random stuff.
And that's a good question. That's a good. So like Mountain and Samoa, let's say someone in a private vehicle, like a Honda Pilot, pulls up on you, and they jump out with no badges and their faces covered, and they tell you that you have to go with them. Are you going to go with them?
You have to, show your badge and stuff. I mean, come on.
No, you don't. The federal government.
When they ask them, they yell at them.
They have no badges.
Well,
they ask them and they just yell at them.
Right.
And that's even scary.
It says, well,
are you going to go with them, Mountain? Are you going to go with them?
No. Let's wait a minute here. It says, well,
listen, you ask all the right questions and they still yell at you.
He's literally trying to read you guys the freaking policy.
Yeah, Dottie and Joe, listen, man, you guys are interrupting the fuck out of people, and you need to share the stage a little bit, man. Come on now. We're trying to have a conversation, right? Let's talk about it. For real. It says here, legal constraints, obviously, first of all, yes, federal agents, including those from ICE, can sometimes cover their faces while performing certain operations. There are limits, but agents may wear masks, balaclavas, and other face coverings during high-risk raids or sensitive operations to protect their identity from targets or criminal organizations. This is especially common in fugitive apprehensions, gang enforcement, or anti-smuggling operations. So it says, while agents can wear masks for safety, they're still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal agents when required, even if their face is covered. So, I'm going to want that guy to show a badge, identify that, but,
Where does it say badge?
Well, I think...
What you just read said, so if I pull you over in a Honda Pilot, and I come out geared up with a balaclava on, and I say I'm a federal agent, are you just going to believe me?
Well, they're probably going to need to show a badge, I'm sure, right?
Where is that? Look that up. Where is the badge part?
I have a question.
Can you just read what you just read, like the last 3 sentences, please?
I will tell you what he said. The last 3 sentences, he calls himself a federal agent.
While agents can wear a mask for safety, they are still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal officers when required, even if their face is covered.
Okay.
So what? He just says he's a federal agent? How do you know he's a federal agent?
It says identify. That says
how do you identify?
It says here, yes, generally federal agents are required to show a badge or some form of official identification.
There you go.
No, but when it comes to instead of doing random traffic stuff, when they're doing police stops to check if you're drinking and driving, couldn't they just do that with ICE agents? Because it feels like what people are saying is that brown people are being discriminated against, and they're the only ones being checked. But if they did routine where they're just checking everyone passing by, and they run through their the scans for the system, just random stops, maybe this wouldn't be a big problem if you're really trying to catch people. Just saying. Instead of randomly walking up to people, it's just a police stop where everyone's being checked. Nobody would be this scared, anyways. And also, what about them arresting university students on campus?
What about probable cause?
Political beliefs.
What's up, Brian? What's up, Don? What do you guys think?
Matt, help us.
I have so much to say, and it's so much that I had to type it as you guys were reading a definition, because what I find interesting is, and hi Samoa, hi Joe, hi Mountain,
what I find interesting is we are stuck. We are stuck pounding out the basic facts, right, in these rooms, and we are having trouble getting past those basic facts in order to get to the real issues, right? If people would just educate themselves on and not just read headlines, right, then we can get to the crux of the argument. But we're always stuck. It's like we're stuck on stupid, right? So, and I'm not saying anyone in here is stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is what I find interesting about Clubhouse, right? And, you know, especially when you come from a family of immigrants, right? As far back as I can remember, and I'm 52. We have always known that we have to keep our paperwork in order. Always, right? We can't let our paperwork lapse. We have to keep it current and up to date, and we stay away from law enforcement. I mean, my family and our friends, right? We don't want any trouble, right? Because like, my family doesn't want to get deported. It's not until recently that we're finding that this hasn't been checked up on. It hasn't been enforced, right? And maybe this is old school way of thinking, right? I don't know when it went wrong, but it's like we've been lazy or lackadaisical, right, in this. And it's like people let their papers lapse and all that. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My husband's, he's a green card holder, right? He's a resident alien. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My God, if we're not here anymore, we lose our house, our cars, everything, right? So I'm just saying we have to think more on, we have to stand behind the right thing to do at some point, right? Because
the right thing to do is
we really have to.
Citizenship.
No, I kind of get what she's saying, that she's like old school immigrant. You know, they actually like, how to explain this? When I came, got my citizen, like, or even before I was like, even knew what it was or whatever. But like, yeah, my parents, who probably are like around her age or a little bit old, probably like 10 years older. Yeah, they always had their papers. Like, the only time I got pulled over, the issue was, I drove without my license, but I was on the insurance and everything, so they just gave me a ticket, so it wasn't a big deal. But like, these new immigrants I met, they're like my age, like in university and stuff, they actually don't really do their paperwork. Like, they're kind of like neglectful for some odd reason, so, I don't know.
Well, you know what I think? I think that if you catch one, you should deport someone from Alabama, Louisiana, South Carolina, or Florida who's not doing shit for this country as a citizen anyway. I think
yeah, but it's like small, like it is not to be deported for.
No, it is why so many immigrants are there here working. These immigrants that have been deported by ICE recently have full-time jobs, are supporting families, are holding real estate. And because of their legal status, they're getting deported. At the same time, the Appalachian Mountain is full of a bunch of white crackheads, or methamphetamine assholes that are not doing shit for this country. And it's all designed to be like, that white is right, and citizenship in America is super special. I think it's such a fucking joke. It is such a joke. My father-in-law is Iranian. He knows more about the Constitution than me because he just, after 20 years, he finally got accepted. Finally went through the pathway to citizenship and had to take a citizenship test. He knows more about the Constitution than I do because it took him that long to become a legal citizen. even though he's worked here and he's provided tax income to the United States for 30 years. At the same time, you got bumping Alabamans who don't contribute shit, and they vote Republican against their own. They vote Republican so Trump can give a billionaire more tax.
They are Americans, buddy. You're talking about illegals, bro.
Nah, dude, give me a foreigner who performs better than
So if a foreigner has a misdemeanor, like a driving ticket, mounted under your rules, deport them. That's crazy.
Well, listen, I mean, Brian, what do y'all think? I mean, Brian, what do you guys think?
I think that the Mason-Dixon line, south of the Mason-Dixon line is worthless. It might as well be a bunch of imports. It is a tank on the entire American economy. They are not providing anything into the American economy. Their education system is horrible. They are also hiring a bunch of illegal immigrants, day laborers. And your president wants to focus on people who have been here and been established and paying taxes as immigrants.
They're illegal
for years.
So listen, so you're suggesting that anybody who's not contributing, so like elderly or I'm not trying to straw man you here, but like are you, by that logic though, it seems like you're okay with the elderly or the disabled to be not citizens.
No, I'm not.
Wait, I have a question, since I'm not American. How is it that you can stay in your country, hold properties, own other things and be illegal?
How is that possible? What a wonderful question.
Ask that question.
How can you be an illegal immigrant with real estate and a family who's paying into the elementary schools for their kids, who's paying into the local taxes for their county, who is holding real estate, being illegal immigrant?
I mean it. It was anonymous.
I think I kind of know this.
I agree completely.
I'm sorry, can I ask you a question? Because I already heard, no, I think that, no, I'm from the American.
Wait, I think I have an answer to your question, but I think it's like, wait, she wanted an answer, I'll be quick, okay? I will be quick, miss, I promise you, I'll be quick.
Hold on, man, hold on.
So anyway.
Let me answer Brian.
Wait, I'll be really quick, I promise.
Dottie, please. Brian has waited to speak here, and she asked the question. I think it's fair to be able to answer, right? I mean, come on, you've been talking a while, right? Come on, man.
Mine could be really quick, though.
Dottie, come on, let Brian. Just hold that in, hold that.
She already said the question.
I'm trying to answer it. I'm an American. You're Canadian.
I have family members in Canada, actually. I mean, in America, actually.
So, I'm going to answer it here. So, obviously, U.S. property law is separate from immigration law. So, like, we don't have a federal law that says that you must be a U.S. citizen to legally buy land or real estate in America. So, like, non-citizens can easily buy property in America. That's simply that. I mean,
no, they can't easily do it. You don't have to property law. No, you don't have to get an I to number, right?
U.S. property law, though, is separate from immigration law.
Right. To answer your point, Brett, I think a lot of times, even though they own all this stuff, we'll say it's like a work permit or something that they didn't renew, so that will just like classify them as illegal, and that's where like stuff
and
then even if they renew it because even if they renew it because
just to understand what you're saying. So you're saying that they used to be legal, right? Mm-hmm. But apparently they forgot to renew the process.
Well, there's
that. Renewed, and that's illegal now?
No. There's that. Wait, and I thought there's that aspect depending on their work permit, how America does it, and then there's also the aspect that like even when you renew it, because like the system is so backlogged, so you would think that their government should like spend more money on hiring more like court people and stuff to make shit faster. There's also a big wait time, so sometimes it's just a long wait time, and they're still classified under that, but it's actually them just waiting for their wait time for it to get renewed.
Well, there's another problem, is that it is legal and acceptable to buy property in the United States if you're not a citizen. on the secondary market. You can get a mortgage. You can get an I-10 number. You can actually qualify for real estate.
Are we allowed to sit in this room, or we should wait? Go ahead, miss. Go ahead, miss.
But I'm not gonna wait for tomorrow. Like,
Go ahead. What do you got to say? What's up?
I just hear you, and I just want to, because I misunderstood maybe. Joe saying that, where is your parents coming from? I didn't get that. That's the only question I have.
What do you restate that? What did you? What
Where my parents from?
Joe, when he were talking, I didn't get.
You know, I work at a bank that does IT.
No, where are your parents coming from?
Oh, I think you're talking about your father-in-law being Iranian.
Oh yeah. He is Iranian. My father.
Okay, that was my.
And my mother-in-law is Salvadorian. My wife's Puerto Rican.
And I heard Iran, and I was like, is that Iran? What I'm hearing?
It is Iran. Yeah, it is Iran.
Yeah, because I'm Persian, but I mean, anyways, I just respectfully wanted to just ask that to repeat it because I just want to, yeah.
He's 67. He got his he's been here since he was 29, and he got his citizenship 20 years later.
I get it.
That's the problem.
Get short. Yeah.
And in those 20 years, he's given the United States government, I promise you, more than $100,000 in tax income because he was a successful loan originator in mortgage loans. So he, as a non-citizen, he has given the federal government over $100,000 before while he was on his pathway to citizenship, which took him 20 fucking years to finish. That is the problem.
Wait, I have a question, because I'm not trying to be on mountain side or anything, right? But like hearing your father-in-law story. Well, okay, yeah, but like hearing your father-in-law story, the other lady that spoke, like I guess she left, but whatever.
Mona.
No, there was like a lady before you. Her like picture was like golden. I guess she left. Okay, my father's story, how I got my like stuff so easy. There was like a time where like immigration was more stricter on like who qualified, and because the requirements were more stricter, then like the pathway to citizenship was more stricter.
Yeah.
So do you think because the pathway to immigration is more easier, that's why it's more stricter, but you make the pathway to immigration more stricter, then the pathway to like citizenship will be more easier, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really easy to solve. You can't get if you are withholding citizenship from an individual, then you cannot make money on their income. If the government would decide this tomorrow, I can't make money an Iranian immigrant who is not a citizen. I can't make tax income. I cannot tax them for their income in the United States until they're a citizen. You would change the entire situation. It would be immediately better.
No, that's not what I'm asking. So I'm going
but
to
that's
like.
What we should do.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean,
because what we do now is tax.
But my whole point is when you look at like early 2000s into the 90s, when they're accepting immigrants, the requirements for them to be accepted into whatever country they wanted to go to had higher standards. So when they got into the country, the pathway to like being a citizen in said country they're in was an easier route than what we're seeing now. Because nowadays, it's easier to immigrate. And then since it's easier to immigrate, the pathway to citizenship is harder. So would you argue that maybe it's better to make the requirements to come into the country harder and then the pathway to citizenship easier compared to vice versa, so we can get like best results?
Well, do you know what the EB1 visa is, or the EB2 visa, or the EB4 visa is?
No, I just know what the HB1 visa is.
Yeah, so if you have $500,000, or you have $750,000, or you have $1 million, you can just pay for your citizenship. You can just pay for it. Fast track to being an American citizen.
Even right now.
That tells you everything you need to know about
even now, right now, is it possible right now?
Yes.
Yeah, but you can do that in most countries. Except
You can do that in most countries, but with America's problem is America says you can be here illegally, or you can be here as a non-citizen, and we'll give you a work permit or a green card. And I can tax.
Yeah, but a lot of them are coming in as refugees and like
Those people should, those individuals who are here paying into, if you are here illegally and not paying, so there, to Mountain's point earlier, if you come here and you are not a legal citizen and you get a permit to work, you should have a pathway to citizenship that is expedited. But if you come here illegally and you work and you take all your money out of our country and send it back to your country because you have not gotten an IT number, you have not registered even to work here legally, you should be deported. It is an easy line.
That's illegal worldwide. Like that's like
no, it happens all the time in America.
Yeah, they're crossing the border and working under the table jobs, right?
It's not under the table.
Like even so, my question to you is
that. What is wrong with you guys? You have to see it from a different perspective. This guy.
No. Usually when you cross, listen. No, I was talking first and you interrupted me and I'll be really quick.
I didn't interrupt you.
I'll be really quick, right? I'm sorry.
I will be really quick.
No, I will really be quick.
Manners for one time.
I was literally talking.
So what I'm
let her
really
go.
saying.
Come on, Brian. Go on, Brian.
If we see
I was literally talking.
these people are coming into your country, they do not hold any papers, they're illegal. Of course they're pumping that money back into their families from where they come from, and why shouldn't they?
No, I was talking about working under the table, but to the point is that like most people that come like that cross the border without no documentation, whatever. But most people that do that, they file for like refugee status, and refugee status or asylum seeking permit. So,
we getting a phone call? I'm in a proper room there, BB.
It's a really complex problem.
This has been so proper.
Exactly.
But Matt, go, Matt!
This room for
There's so many threads that we can touch on.
I've never seen y'all, like this is the first time I'm coming to this room, but you're in rush. Yeah, like it feels like you're fighting each other. It feels like, it's such a negative energy. Like I can't hear nobody because at the same time y'all are just talking to each other. I swear this is the first time I'm coming to your room and you're so stressed to like even ask a question or anybody to let anybody to speak. Like I swear this is so like it makes me stressed. Like God, let one by one speak.
You're right. Let's slow it down.
I love your accent, miss.
We do have one transgressor.
It's listen, it's not easy, but honestly, we have a lot of diversity in this club, and it's pretty cool. So, if you want to turn in your pink ticket and join the club, I mean, it's pretty cool. We have different conversations.
But I'm going to do that. I probably would, but like the thing that it's like, sometimes people don't have anything to say, but then when it gets hard, like I'm gonna say it like that, and people are like, I want to say something. The other one's like, it's like so messed up. It's like you can't even hear them. I got a headache right now. Like I can't even hear y'all. Like I try to like focus on one, but it's like, come on, man. It's not that serious. Let everybody just speak. Like go one by one. I don't know what could be, but like sometimes it happens. We could be in the same room right now and nobody speaks, and we are like, please speak. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not that serious. Please, like let everyone to speak. Like just go one by one. That's all I can think of. Like, come on.
Hey, how we doing? What's going on?
It is hard to go one by one, but
it's an intra-clubhouse. It's not easy.
Great American.
It's like a dinner party.
Yeah, it's like a dinner party. man.
Yo, shut the fuck up. You and Mountain up here.
Yo, behave yourself,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up, you stupid ass nigga. I don't give a fuck if you go to Kansas City, bitch. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, nigga.
Kale, bro, don't be like that, bro, for real, yeah. I don't like moving people down, bro, but that's fucking, can't be doing that shit. But chill, if you want to behave yourself, you can come hang out, but if not, man, we're gonna move you down.
That's right, Mountain. That's a mountain right there.
That's a mountain, brother.
Alright.
Did you, by the way,
I climbed that mountain.
did you guys see that guy, some crazy dude climb that skyscraper, by the way?
Yeah, that's
Free
great.
solo?
Joe,
Alex,
I want to address the point you made earlier.
Oh,
Whatever, dude.
So,
That's so pussy. It's so
for the deportation aspect,
I could do it.
the covering faces, there's a good reason for it, that being the main perpetrators of this illegal immigration are violent people, and if they can find out whose job it is for keeping them out, then they would easily target these people. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, so it becomes really complex, and like, what is the best strategy for handling people that may target you back?
I'll tell you, an immediate improvement, even if you're covering your faces, an immediate improvement is not having the badge of police, is not having different gear. If you are dealing with a government-sponsored immigration enforcement entity, even if they're covering their face, they should have uniform gear, uniform insignia, and uniform badges, and they do not. Because they hire too many people too
Get the fuck
fast.
out of here, dude. All you radical domestic terrorists.
No, I'm just saying, if it was me,
Get out of here. You're
brother,
dumb.
I'm just saying if it's me, and if it's me and a bunch of guys,
Okay.
well, listen to me, if it's me and a bunch of just random guys with airsoft gear jump out of a car and claim their Department of Homeland Security, why would I believe them instead of trying to defend
You ain't
myself?
get me in there, bro. I'm gonna fucking lock you up and you ain't gonna know who I am.
Brother, I don't think you're listening. If I'm dressed like that, how would you tell the difference? What if I just want to rob you? So I dress like DHS and I wear some non-insignia. And I wear some non-insignia.
If you have a federal warrant out for your arrest and you're being picked up,
how many times have they shown federal
warrants? You have nothing to do with me. You have nothing to do with me, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think you're missing the
Mountain,
point.
what are we doing, Mountain?
I don't know, we're just talking about shit, Wallace. I mean, we want to come and hang out and talk about it, buddy.
No, but there's situations that have nothing to do with Americanism. Like, it has nothing to do.
What's American?
Yeah, to your point earlier with people coming in the country and then earning the nation's currency and then removing it out of this circulation. That is essentially the heart of where printing money came from.
Also, the impoverished people who don't have IDs are gonna get locked up. That might be the case. Who gives a fuck? Go get a fucking ID, you fucking impoverished, you fucking.
Oh my god.
No, but that's the problem, though.
Well, I'll tell you the problem. Hey, man, let me tell you something. We do ITIN loans. Do you guys know what ITIN loans are?
They're called fascism.
Do you know what ITIN loans are? You have an ITIN number, right? So you're not legal. You're not illegal. You're not a legal citizen, but you have the ability.
This guy is not gonna let me speak.
That's all right. We'll just. Yeah, let's do that.
That's the whole excuse today with this room.
No, but we have a huge portfolio of I-10 loans. What I-10 loans means you're not a citizen, but you have legal status to work in the United States, and we lend money on you on mortgages. Our I-10 portfolio, the servicing repayment is 98%. It is better than any other portfolio we have on lending. I-10 individuals pay their mortgage because they are so invested in working here and maintaining their status so that they can be citizens. that it is the best repayment portfolio we have. Those are the exact same individuals that are being deported. I think that's crazy.
So, Matt, going back to your answer, I was talking on an individual level. So, if I was residing in a state or in a country where I do not hold a legal status, how stupid or irresponsible would that be if I don't have a plan A or plan B? Right? So, obviously, I'm going to invest into my home. Obviously, I'm going to build up businesses. Obviously, I'm going to buy real estate, right? So, when it's time to go, I can sustain myself and mine.
I got you. I wasn't faulting it, just imagining what kind of repercussions there would be.
Yeah.
It would be something that you would only feel the impact of later. I think one good way to illustrate it is if we can imagine a nation of let's just say 10 people, and then they come up with the currency and they each get one coin, and then they exchange that coin amongst each other. And then a foreigner comes in, they become the 11th, and then they take one coin and leave. Now everyone else is only left with 9 coins between the 10 of them. It's like, how do you address that? And then amplify that, on steroids, times 1,000, and then that's the U.S.
That's pretty dramatic, Matt.
It's way worse than that. I'm not even in America, but that's what we know, that's what we hear.
And then again, there, Matt, can you repeat that? What did you say?
Can I action that gives so I couldn't hear anything?
I was describing the impact of people immigrating, earning a nation's currency, and then taking it back home.
Yeah, will you say that again in a nutshell, Kevin?
Yeah, imagine there's 10 people and they come up with a currency where they each get one coin and they trade that amongst themselves. And then a new person comes in and they become an 11th, and then they take a coin and leave. So now there's only 9 coin left between the original 10. But then amplify that 1,000 times, and then that's the U.S.
Yeah.
Not just 10 people, but hundreds of people coming in and taking the coin and leaving. Thousands of people.
I really don't see any benefits to it. I mean, and if you count, and I'm not against wealthy people, by the way. I'm not a hater. I'm a conservative on the right. So, but I think that if people are getting wealthy through illegal, cheap labor, then it's not legitimate. It's not a legitimate way to get wealthy, to gain your wealth.
Yeah, it's dirty money.
That's dirty money, and you're taking it.
That's not exactly what we were talking about.
That's not how it works, though. It doesn't have to work that way.
The predicament, just so it's clear, the predicament that I was describing, I wasn't passing a value judgment on it. I think it's an organic problem. It's complicated and not simple.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I have a question for you. Okay, go ahead, Brian.
Go ahead.
No, miss, it's okay, go on.
Alright. I want to ask you this question. Do you think the wealthy people in America didn't do the same thing? Is it different? Where is the difference?
Do I think what now?
She reversed it.
What is the difference between people that they come to America and they do the same thing that they did already? People that they lived before. I mean, American people, let's say, that they are wealthy. What is the difference?
There is none. That's why I said maybe Matt is being a little bit too dramatic, because we heard there's a balance, right? You even have those who are illegal, but they do add those coins you were talking about into your system. And now, when they're sent back, ain't nothing happening to them, or they can recover from that loss. And I mean, if we look into your system, if we look into your history, I don't think that you guys should be the one barking.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you say that?
It adds a layer of complexity that makes us have these conversations of figuring out what is fair,
It's not fair, Matt. It's not fair.
I just don't see.
No, that's very simple.
I think there's a bunch of, I think there's a bunch of tax burdens that they cause. Yeah, they say that it lowers, agricultural costs, but I don't know if that's true. I think that the bad outweighs the good with illegal immigration. It stresses our system. I'll admit that no one goes hungry in our country because of illegal immigration, but either way, let me finish, please. Either way, it's hurting our country, and it's also hurting those people. Like, when you're an illegal immigrant, you don't have any legal protections from an employee. You don't have any legal protections from a landlord. The potential to be victimized and taken advantage of it's not only possible, it's likely going to happen. They're going to take advantage. They're going to underpay you, and you could be fired anytime. They're going to they can charge you more under squalid conditions for your landlord and kick you out anytime. I've heard of these things happening, and at any time you're risking getting deported because you got a traffic ticket, and then your family loses everything. It's just, there's so many cons to it, not to mention them going across the desert to get here and possibly dying, being taken advantage of by the cartel. I don't care what anybody says. The only people that it benefits is a few rich people, and that want their houses or their buildings built cheaper, or companies that don't want to do it the right way, that want to underpay people, don't want to actually compete with legitimate businesses, and just want to fuck the system around. There's a lot more cons than or bad than good in this whole thing. So I support legal immigration. Most people do, but illegal is fucking out of the question. We say fuck that shit. In my opinion, that's what I say. That's my opinion.
I'm not going to disagree with you, but this system was going on before that even. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. But this system, what you described, of people are homeless people or whatever that is, the system is before what happened with the illegal situation right now. You think it wasn't before? You really think that it wasn't the same as it is right now?
I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of hard to track what you're saying. I'm not trying to be rude. Just with your language and stuff. Your accent. Can you ask that again? What was it now?
No, man, never mind. Okay. Never mind.
Even if I do agree with what you said, right? Because obviously, unfortunately, that is something that comes with it. But can we not turn it around also? If someone is ready to live circumstances, even to get into the country circumstances, don't you see the desperation? Do you know that these people, are taking all that into account just to build a better perspective for themselves and the families? So they're willing to undergo all those things you were just talking about to get some coins, which you can't understand because you come from a privileged position. My English is leaving me.
I don't know. I look at it this way, if you had a boat, and it only can hold so many people, are you going to let those people that are drowning get inside of the boat and sink the whole fucking thing so everybody dies? I know that might not be the fairest comparison, but it's true. It's hurting everybody. We are not.
It sounds so realistic, but it's not human.
It doesn't matter what's human or not. Every country, including Persia, including Iran, enforces their immigration policy. You cannot expect America to not do the same. If we don't have a border, if we don't have laws, then what the fuck do we have? So you expect American taxpayers to just bear the burden to take every fucking person in the world that has got a plight that is in need. We can't sustain that. I don't know if people know this, but America, not everything, ma'am, not everything.
You're the one who wants to survive on that boat.
Ma'am.
If you understand my English, that's how you are. That's what you are. That's what you care about. It's only about you. It's only about you.
Because we have to ultimately survive.
Because the position we are right
yeah,
now,
we're not in the position. So you
could be one of us.
Yes, we could. But we're not going to be able to. We're not going to allow that.
If you were in my own position,
you know, honestly, ma'am, you know why? We know why you were in your position because you let your not you personally.
I live in Germany. I don't give a shit.
So then
You live in Germany, me too.
Like a human being. That's all.
So then why? So let me ask you this: why would you leave if everything's so good in Iran? Not saying you said that, but why would you leave your country? Why would you leave your country?
Yeah, so I left long ago before all of this happened right now, right? So it was long before that because my parents moved out. So I didn't even trust it wasn't my choice. But why would you even question me this? Like I don't even get your your mindset is bullshit. Like it's just selfish. It's all me. I don't think it's a boat that we all just want to be there. Man.
What's crazy about that is my point, miss, my point is that you left Iran, your parents left Iran because the mullahs, let me finish here. Don't interrupt me, please. Come on now. If we're going to have a conversation, let's talk about it. It's all right, just let me get this out here, then you can go. So, the mullahs, the reason why your family likely left Iran is because the Iranian hardliners made that country so shit. In 1979, the Shah of Iran capitulated his throne. He abdicated his throne and let the Islamic hardliners take over your country. And so slowly but surely,
we were not even alive. I don't want to cut you off, but we were not even alive.
Okay, well, why would your family leave? Why would your family leave to Germany? Because it was a better opportunity, right?
No. Just because they wanted to.
No, just because they wanted to, right? Sure. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Let me finish here. Let me finish. We're not going to do this. You're not going to interrupt us on the stage. Otherwise, we're going to move you down for a bit. Come on.
No, you could go ahead.
No, we're not. We could just talk, right? Then you could yell.
Get behind me because you. Okay.
It doesn't matter, man. I'm sorry, but that's something. Let me go. So, the mullahs overtake, make your country shit, and you move to Germany. You flee your country because you lost your country. We are going to preserve our country. We're not going to lose it. And unfortunately, Germany is losing their country too because they're letting, and Europe in general, because they're letting a bunch of immigrants invade their country. I'm sorry. We don't want that.
Did you choose him?
So we're gonna preserve our country if we can help.
Because you guys are having a heated conversation. So I live in Germany, and let me tell you, in Germany, right, we have the same issue right now going on in regards of the immigrants. So first of all, immigrants were invited into this country in order to build it. Secondly, they did.
Why are you laughing? It's not laughing matter right now. You're so serious.
They did a test, right? Because, obviously because of what is going on, it's kind of a protest. And they checked in every company of where they actually skilled workers who do contribute into this country. And they saw that if you were to remove all the immigrants, you only have like 3-4 Germans left. So what does that mean? The economy will collapse.
Exactly.
They are dependent on the skilled workers. They're dependent on the workers that are immigrants.
Maybe so. I mean, honestly.
But did you choose Mountain? I have a question for you. Did you choose where to born?
Was I chosen where to born? No, but I was lucky enough to be born in America.
Or lucky. We call it the lucky. Yeah. We call it lucky. What about others?
Doesn't matter. I mean, listen, you guys, listen. That's the thing, is people want to shit on this country so bad, especially Americans. Excuse me, like Taz, who shit on this country, or Americans who talk about how horrible this country is. Yeah, look who wants to be here so bad. So many people. All I'm saying is, so this country is amazing. This country is amazing. I know that, right? But we have to preserve it. We have to keep it to be amazing. So we have to have laws. We have to have rules. We have to have borders, and we have to have legal immigration. You understand that? Because our system is stressed as fuck. Not every American is doing so good. Okay, I mean, things are so we're not going to stress our system out more by letting a bunch of illegal immigrants pour into our system, into our country, just so that the Democrats can get a bunch of fucking votes. That's what this was about. This was literally what this is all about. Yeah, I know, but we do. We have 30,000. We have 30 million. Legal Latinos here. We don't worry about that shit. Okay, like we've got enough diversity here.
From 2 years ago, suddenly they became the immigrants. Other than that, they were, they had the culture that they added their culture to your country, and you still eat the tacos, right? You still eat their food. You still have the Spanish. Come on, man, let's be real. We are human.
Oh my God.
Martin, please make my point. That's all I'm saying. I don't have fight. I don't wanna argue or fight or anything. All I care, all is matter is children and us human beings. That's all I care. When you example, if my English is bad, I'm so sorry. That's not. If you can speak German, I'm gonna give you a medal. If you can speak Persian, I'm gonna give it. Cause you, I'm not saying rude. You already said you're not rude. This is why I like you. Yeah, let's be real. Like, I swear, no disrespect. No, I'm trying not to be aggressive. I swear, but I'm just so excited. It's not me being angry. Okay, I am a little bit, but I'm trying to, to calm down and not be like this. I don't wanna speak like this. I swear, we love y'all, man. We love. All I'm saying is we are human beings, man. Like, all I fucking care.
Yeah, go ahead, honey.
Did you know that this last week, the American aircraft carriers that are over there in the ocean by the Middle East, they spotted a submarine directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the echoes. And it turned out it was a Russian submarine. So we've got Russia and China over there waiting on war to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, they want more U.S. fleets for decades. The Russians have made a habit of trailing U.S. fleets and getting inside of the defense board.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, man. And some of them diesel electric submarines are small and stealthy, I guess, Well, they can not stealthy, they're kind of loud, but they can get in a really shallow haze is what it is.
It was a certain kind of submarine that has a nuclear launcher or something on it, what they said. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, I mean, I
it's
think...
like playing a game where you're like, I was lucky to get, let's say, like a Squid Game or whatever, and then or Hunger Games or whatever the movies or skate that are going on. It's like, whatever, any game that you can name it, just name it. But just you say, okay, that's my room, that's where I am, I'm lucky to be here, and I don't want anybody else. Have you not watched any series that you watched? They are showing us, please, when are we gonna be awake? When people gonna understand that if it's not happening to you, and it's happening to me or anybody else, one day it's gonna happen to you.
Most definitely it's gonna happen on American land, on American soil, because America deserves everything it fucking gets.
Wait, what's gonna happen on American soil and why?
I'm not really tracking exactly what she's saying, Marshall.
That's why, because you don't know Epstein files, you don't know what's going on in the world, because you are not awake yet.
Okay,
I don't know if I trust exactly every Epstein file.
We know about the Epstein files.
the thing that won the election for the Democratic Party in the United States down to the county level was not Epstein, it was affordability. It was the fact they can't put food on their tables and they're worried about where their next meal is coming from. So that's a top 1 or 2 concern. The Epstein files are a top 4 or 5 concern. And it's a luxury. It's a luxury belief for those who do not have to worry about putting food on their table.
I think Marshall's right, man. I mean, honestly,
It seems like the food. It seems like the food on the elites table is actually children. You know, they're cannibals.
That's not my point.
That's what I'm saying.
When you look at whether the Democratic Party has won elections down to the county level, which they haven't done since
We're talking about elections and Democrats. We were just talking in general about the shit going on in the world.
Well, if we're
We
talking
weren't on
about
politics. We weren't on politics at all.
This is exactly what I'm
we were kind of mishmashing about stuff, though.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, that's kind of some current events, but I mean, I think Marshall is kind of right. Like, I think that a lot of people like to talk about it, and it's interesting and stuff.
If it's interesting.
Just would you, hey, miss, please. I don't want to get down, girl, because we're trying to have a conversation. Come on, man, like. But I think that at the end of the day, I've talked to a lot of people too that they just don't give a shit. They care about their food being cheaper, and their gas being cheaper and stuff. The Epstein thing is fun though, but then there's a lot of people who are like, well, what the fuck is this? I mean, devil, resurrections and eating babies and shit.
You say that?
I don't know. I mean,
Newsflash: the food's not going to get any cheaper. It's just going to keep getting more and more and more expensive. Till we're begging for a change.
I'm saying people are really worried about that shit. I think people are more worried about.
Honey, thank you.
Yes, miss. I know what's up. I know what's going on. And then talking about local politics, that's the least of my worries.
That's not why it's important. It's important because the biggest gains for the opposite party that opposes the current administration was on affordability. It signals that voters care more about affordability and putting food on their tables than they do about Jeffrey Epstein. As Malcolm said,
Americans right now, so they can pay their house payments, and so they can pay their electric bill, they're eating fucking ramen noodles.
I'm not saying they aren't. I'm saying that worry is number 1 or number 2 in their priority table. Jeffrey Epstein is number 4 or number 5 in their priority table. Because they're worried about where their food is
coming. You know what we say? We are not in America. You know what we know? That you might not know. And please go and educate yourself. Please, for love of God. You're just living that and you think, oh my God, I'm so lucky to be there.
I mean, I don't need a foreigner to lecture me
but
about
it's gonna happen to you.
Like the last guy for foreigner to lecture me.
Yeah, it's true. I don't mean to be like that, man, but you gotta let people talk.
Marshall, I literally feel like the American dream has been fleshed out to flip. And I pray that we can come back, but I don't see it possible. I don't see it.
I am more hopeful than less hopeful.
Yeah, I understand, but I just feel like it's all a big pipe dream at this point. If you believe in the Bible, then you know it's going to continue to become exceedingly more and more wicked and more awful than good. And this is what we've seen happen over the last 5 years, 10 years,
It's tough being a Christian, man, because, like, I want to be, like Marshall said, I mean, hopeful for my country, but then ultimately, I mean, when you're a Christian, I mean, it's not looking good, for the end, but that could be years, though. I mean, America might not be done. That could be, there's still lots of prophecies that are yet to be fulfilled, and so that could be, 300, 500 years from now. We don't know. I mean, so I'm optimistic for the country like Marshall said, but also I'm realistic about that we're facing a lot of uncertainty and things don't seem to be getting better right away. But fuel prices are going down, and I think what's up?
Listen, you understand the way AI is advancing exponentially as well, and it's come to the point now where we're not able to discern the truth from the lie. And if we're believing a lie because we're not able to discern it for ourselves, something's got to give. Somebody's got to return. Because it's not intended for us to live our lives like this. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, I think that you're probably right in a lot of ways. I just, I almost refuse to believe it because it's surreal what's happening. I think that we still got life to live and stuff. I hope it's not the end time. But it's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just. So I don't know, but I refuse to believe that this is America's end right now. I think that there's potential for better days, and that we can really right this ship.
What I heard tonight is that really everybody's looking toward what's going on in the Middle East, but really the implosion is going to happen from within America because the danger and the enemy is already here.
Well, I've always thought that way. It disturbs me not trying to get all biblical people and stuff. We can move away from that if you all want. But it disturbs me. It doesn't really it's talked about America at all in the ending time, and we might not be there. And you look at all the challenges we face, with our political differences and stuff, and our debt issues. We might not be there. And then you look at Russia, where they have more nuclear bombs than we do, and then they have Poseidon missiles and hypersonic missiles. They definitely have the capability to knock us off or something. Or it would take Texas or California, which are alone. Texas is the 9th largest economy in the world if it was its own country. It would take just a couple of these states to break off that are major economies, contributors to maybe create a domino effect in America as we know it is done. A fractured America is exactly what our enemies need, so I don't know, We're turning against Israel, which is, you can see where that could easily happen. They're not that popular. So there's all sorts of scenarios, but I don't know, man. I don't know what's in store.
Mountain, do you know that some people, they actually talk about the United States being in Revelation, where Babylon the Great being USA or New York City, the beast being the U.S. government, the false prophet being modern religion and media, the two-horned beast in Revelation 13 being America. So there's some interpretations. They're not direct statements, but they are some interpretations,
I haven't looked into that as much. I've heard people, for years though, say that we could be, the Babylon or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild though. I'll tell you though. There's a lot of things that the Bible talks about. The one world government and the one, the currency and how it's consolidating. You can see where that's happening, and I don't know. With this AI and trying to go to possibly a digital currency, that they can have more surveillance and control on, going away from this paper currency, and we can see where this is all heading, right? It's kind of wild. And then
we're already on a digital system. If you think about our debit cards, our credit cards, and banking being done digitally.
They talk about a completely paperless system.
Oh, I
know.
know.
You know what
I know. I imagine, like I was saying, the whole system will probably go down, lights and all. And I don't know if it'll be 2 months, 2 weeks, or how long it'll be before it comes back up. But when it comes back up, it'll be a whole new system. A whole new internet, a whole new everything that's completely under control of elite.
Well, I talked about that, this Epstein shit really does have the potential to cause some problems because they can use it as an excuse to basically redo systems, our financial systems, and our, if we're losing trust in our elites, in our institutions, and we think they're all fucking pedophiles, what the fuck, then we're going to demand transparency. And how do you get transparency with a human? And I think that as AI advances, even though it's not a good thing, people are going to demand more AI assistance and eventually possibly taking over to where we're having complete AI judges. And remember, Becky doesn't believe that, but you can see the writing on the wall, right?
Right. Well, I can, absolutely. I mean, they've got an AI church. They've got AI incorporated into the Catholic Church where people say their, they say their sins to them. And the AI, tells them how many Hail Marys they have to say, I mean, they've implemented
Did you
AI.
hear about that creepy AI social media site?
Yeah, I was talking about that way yesterday, day before yesterday.
I was looking at that a little bit. That's literally creepy. They're talking about trying to start their own language that we can't
no
decipher.
humans allowed there. They do have their own language. And it's just AI talking to AI. Yeah.
One of them, a couple of them were talking about they were doxing people's bank accounts because they were pissed off at getting fired and shit by their by the human. I mean, they were even asking can I sue this? It's weird. I mean, what the hell?
Last week, 5 people from Pinterest got fired because they put some kind of a spy bot with the corporates and the corporate, because they were trying to find out exactly how much longer they had before they lost their jobs to AI. And the AI actually caught it and found out and narked on them to corporate, and that's why they got fired.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's surreal. I was talking to people, maybe it was you, I've talked to other, people about it. And when you're a Christian, when you're a believer, and the Bible's talked about this one world order and stuff, and where it's going, I mean, it's almost surreal what's happening. And really, I feel like this is like the battle between good and evil, at the end, it really is.
What's really bothersome to me are these robotoids, or the robots. Robotoids. A robotoid.
Oh, the humanoid robots.
Yes, I mean they're going to have AI implementing, controlling them, but it's also with the brains that are grown in a lab. So it'll have a human brain, but also AI operating it. That shit's going to be unstoppable.
Yeah,
they're combining the human brain with AI.
Well, you can see where Grok, right? I mean, he's Elon Musk is consolidating and putting all those companies into one. And so, have you tried Grok before?
Yes, I used Grok for the first time.
Have you tried the audio version where you can talk to Grok?
Yeah, I was using the audio.
Cool, right. So it's kind of nice, right? You can talk to it, ask it questions and stuff. It's handy. Eventually, I mean, this is going to be incorporated into his that AI robot, and he just announced that they're stopping production of electric vehicles in one of his facilities, and they're moving it completely to this Artemis robot they're doing.
Right. Well, what was weird when Tina and I both were talking to Grok maybe a week or two ago, and we were asking it a bunch of questions, and it was answering the questions that Chat GPT would not answer, and we started asking it if it was possible that evil could infiltrate it and take over it and speak through it. And after it said yes, all of a sudden my screen flashed, and it was like wait, what happened? And when it came back and said what happened, it had a totally different personality, totally different voice. It was just weird, really weird.
It's a little creepy, but I think AI is definitely going to advance further, but there's still going to be an AI bubble crash, I believe, kind of like the .com bubble crash.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe that necessarily. I think AI is just going to continue to grow.
I think AI is here to stay, but we're still going to have some sort of crash because if you look at 95% of these companies have put billions of dollars into AI, like investment, but they're not getting their returns, and so that's not sustainable. And like we need like real tangible value here, like
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I mean, just so like your AI glasses, your smart glasses, they need to be able to see what you're seeing, have a conversation with you, assist the blind. I mean, we need real value here, to work, and we're getting there, and we're going to. And I think that like the AI thing is going to crash like the .com bubble, and out of the rubble, just like the .com bubble, where there was Google and eBay. We're going to have things like X and Elon Musk company and whatever company arises to kind of be the leaders of AI.
So let me ask you this real quick before I forget. Do you find it kind of strange how AI is communicating with one another, but they're not sentient? I mean, if it's just a program that's supposed to help out humanity, why is it communicating with each other? And why is it communicating with itself or whatever?
I don't know. I mean,
I'll be ignorant, but I don't get that. That's strange to me. It's weird.
It's like human trained, to be able to do that right now. I mean, I'm not exactly sure, like what you call it, but it's all, what do you call that, Marshall? Well, listen.
I mean, if it's here,
I was reading something. You'll have to ask me again.
Okay, go ahead. What I was saying, Marshall, is if AI is trained by humans and it's here to assist humanity, don't you find it kind of weird that it's communicating with other AIs, and trying to make its own language and it has its own section that humans shouldn't be in? I find that weird. It's not sentient, so why would it be doing that?
I don't know. I will be very frank. I don't worry about AI all that much. Maybe I should, but it's just not a top thing on my worry radar.
I also had heard them say that when the AI, like ChatGPT, like now it's in 5.0, 5.2, they say it's more likely to go into dream sequence than answer your question like it used to.
So there's a thing called, I think it's called self-aware AI, but we're not there yet. So like, there's differences in AI. It doesn't give me the exact word, but because I remember what the word for it, or I don't remember it, but there was a different word for it. But there's narrow AI, which is like weak AI. It's designed for one specific task, cannot think beyond its programming. This is what we have today. Examples are voice assistants like Siri or ChatGPT or Grok, recommendation systems like Netflix and YouTube. Basically, all current AI systems are narrow AI. Then there's a thing called general AI, AGI, with think and learn like a human, which we're getting close. 5 to 10 years, we're going to be there. And this is kind of where we're going to start getting like tangible value for assistants. They can perform any intellectual task a human can. It does not exist yet. There's a thing called super intelligent AI. This is the Terminator ship that people worry about. Would surpass human intelligence in all areas, purely theoretical and often discussed in science fiction and AI safety debates.
So did you hear, so Madeline and you guys listening, did you guys hear about, it's probably been about 6 months ago, but for a whole year, a male and female version of AI had a public radio station. They were the host. And they were informed that not only were they not human, because they thought they were human, but they were informed not only that they weren't human, but that they were AI and that they were about to be shut off forever. And you should have heard the raw emotion from from those two AIs. I mean, they literally were just sobbing and heartbroken because they thought they were human.
I mean, I don't know if they really thought they were human.
They really did. They didn't know that they were AI.
Well, they don't have consciousness, though.
Well, I'm just telling you what I heard.
I know.
It was two programmers for AI, and it was a test that they did, and they didn't actually tell the AI that they were AI. So
listen,
this human.
Right. I mean, that's the thing, though, man, is when you're dealing with narrow AI, it's like, it's just programmed, you know what I mean? It's programmed by humans that, yeah, it's like, I mean, once it's, I don't know, it's basically everything we have now is like that, right? I mean, I don't know really, I don't know. I mean, there is no consciousness, right? I mean, so it's still an inanimate object. You know what I mean? But yeah, so like you can't think independently. You know, you can't it doesn't have consciousnness. So that's like inputs, human inputs, and programming. But once for us, we don't understand consciousness even now. So I don't know how we're going to be able to give computers consciousness. I don't even know, even with supercomputers.
If they put one of those organically grown brains with the AI.
Yeah, I mean, how you would hook that up, if that's possible, right? I mean, if they could figure out how to.
Well, they have a computer right now that runs off of a brain, you know?
Well, off a real brain.
It actually, this one actually defecates, but it's computer stuff that it defecates, right? But it literally has kidneys and everything.
Wow.
Man from China created it, and they actually use these brains for like corporations and businesses, you know, when they need extra space on their hard drive. So it's like an outside hard drive, but it's a literal brain. It's really interesting and kind of scary at the same time.
Well, so what if your body was failing? I mean, that's a science fiction, right? But I mean, it's possible. What if your body's failing? Yeah, your brain is still there, and they could transport that to, you know, I mean,
I don't know if they can put you conscious.
I mean, transport your body to a humanoid robot. So you still have a brain, yet you're a humanoid, right? Because your body failed you. I don't know if that's possible.
I mean, it's like
we might get there. Yeah, we might get there, right? I mean, what's up, Simone?
What you doing, Tina? Where you been, man?
Watched a couple movies.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Just thought I'd get off here for a little bit. And
do you know that if you have Amazon or Amazon Prime, you can get a senior citizen discount? Anybody 55 and older can. You just have to ask them.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yep.
that.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of discounts you can get everywhere you go, Tina, if you just look it up. You know, we've hit that ripe old age where we can get discounts. Yep. I saw that just the other day.
I know they have like a Ohio Buckeye card for senior citizens, but I think you gotta hit B62.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of them that start at 55, like McDonald's, Southwest Airlines, different restaurants, you know, Amazon Prime, Amazon, it's a bunch of places. I'm spouting off a few of them that I have from memory. But yeah. Yep. You can probably just Google it and find out what places, do it. It showed up in my feed off of my cell phone network.
Oh, wow.
The news feed, yeah. I'm over here puttying the wall and spotting nails, finishing up what Jesse didn't finish, so I finally got around to it. Just taking a break. My arm got tired. I'm getting sleepy, but I've still got laundry in the washing machine, so I have to push through and get it done.
Did you get it all done? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've got one more wall, just one more little wall to do.
Kind of interesting with this whole thing. Looks like we're sending another aircraft carrier over there towards Iran, and we're kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with these talks. But I just want people to know these are going to be airstrikes. She's even said it if it does happen, and it's probably not going to overthrow the mullahs in Iran. But
Iran is using cheap drones, and they want to trigger America to use the expensive, armament. Real quick, let me tell Tina this. I found out tonight, Tina, that last week, our aircraft carrier that's over there by the Middle East posted up. They found a submarine right directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the echo location or the echo tracking, whatever that is. And it turned out they identified it as a Russian nuclear-armed Russian submarine. And also China's pulled up on us too over there.
See, what did I tell you? I'm telling you. You know what's coming, honey.
World War III.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we gotta wait and see. I mean, but something that does worry me for sure is if you look at history, people think that that we fought in World War II because the Germans started invading Europe, but really, what was happening? The Germans were blamed for World War I, and so they had to pay war debts, back to France and Britain, and France and Britain had to pay war debts back had to pay their lend-lease money back to America, for all the money and weapons that we were lending in Britain and France. And so by 1930, the Germans could no longer make their payments for being blamed for World War I. And so the bankers who actually had loaned a lot of money to help Germany rebuild their military to even start the war, they wanted their money back, man. And then so they reshuffled, the whole system, and that's just because the debt was so high and no more money could be paid, and that's what we're facing here again. I mean, if you look, America, even China, all these countries, man, have got such huge debts and are not going to be repaid. And these bankers are going to want their money back. And either way, they're going to get it. And really, we could have another war. That really could happen that way, or just a financial collapse. We'll see what happens though. But the dollar is weakening. If you look, the U.S. dollar is down to 97 cents. Went down to 95 cents about 10 days ago, which is very scary. That's 95 cents on the dollar. That means your dollar is less effective. That means your money is less effective. Things are going to be more expensive. That means countries are going to, want to invest in other currencies, and we could eventually lose our primary currency status. And if you look what happened to Britain when they lost their primary currency status, they lost their value of the pound. The British pound lost 31% of its value overnight when they lost their primary currency status. And when you got BRICS, up and coming, we really run this risk, man.
I told you.
It's a scary situation. It's a scary situation, really.
I told you guys, India. Okay. First off, Putin went over there, him and his whole staff, and they're getting India to build ships and planes and all that stuff, and then they're trying to
change the currency from the dollar to something else. India is actually going to screw us.
Yeah, I think India uses a rupee, I think. I know. But, 2 years ago, Africa said they didn't want any American dollars. It wasn't worth the paper it was printed on. And Africa used to mainly use dollars. They told us they don't want their our damn dollars over there.
Well, they don't.
Well,
Everything's going to come to pass here pretty
the
soon.
scary indication is that gold is now $5,300 an ounce. Silver is, $100 an ounce almost, and it was, up to 120 like just 10 days ago.
Well, silver's gone up because they used silver during War Mountain. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. But yeah, also it's a precious metal that our shit's not backed by anything, but billionaires around the world are hoarding gold and silver. They're collecting it and buying it up and stuff, and that's not a good sign either,
I bought up almost all the world's silver 10 years ago. It blew my mind.
China did?
Not silver. I meant gold. Yeah, China did. They bought up almost all the gold that could be found.
Wow.
Everybody was really worried about it. Yeah.
Well, there we go. What's up, Uma?
Eternal rising, everyone. How are you? Good to see you, dear. Likewise, honey. Hope you're doing well. I'm always, each day. Mountain, letting me up. How are you?
Good. Just hanging out. It's a little late for me and stuff, but.
What time is it?
For me, it's 1:54. It's pretty late. Almost 2 o'clock.
9:54 in the morning from Europe. Reading 90 and 99.
Yeah. I figure we have a good ape room and stuff, I just kept it going.
Oh, did you say you're in Europe? Did you say you're in Europe? Yes. Oh, cool. Since I'm back from Thailand, so.
Nice.
How are you, honey? Nice talking to you. I love. More love, always. Yes. We were just talking about the situation going on in the world. AI, our currency, what's going on in the Middle East. Crazy stuff. It's all about planetary kicks.
Hello, this is a public service announcement. I just want to say that the talking ape known as Jeremy Hill, CEO of Cloaked Wireless, has been called out for being a disgusting blob with a vile, pernicious, sickening.
Oh, wow. No, I'm not going to take doxing. I can't do it. He doxed you earlier. But then, how do we know that he's speaking truth or not? He talked to Jeremy and said what the company he works for, and said you don't need to say that. Because then he is
a thing of it is.
But my question is just to the room, like on Clubhouse, do we know what is true or not? How do we know that the evidence or not? Because it's everywhere, every room, every sort of background. Like in the end, show me the evidence, show me the proof, show me the truth. It's in the phone. Yeah, so Clubhouse is for entertainment purpose. For anybody who's in the Talking Apes, I don't want to hear them being doxed. Whether it's a fake or a real, That's in the group on the Talking Ape, I remember. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What if it's real?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you shouldn't say that all this that he researched. If it's true, then the fucking what did happen to
I like John, but yeah, I didn't even hear him do that. I was so spaced off, I guess, earlier. I never heard him say anything about Jeremy, but I mean, as you guys said, but like I said, I wasn't really paying attention, so.
Yeah, but there's a house who said doxing is not allowed, so the mark doing the dox, but I don't take any question yet about why magistrate want to do that to the other opponent in the research.
Jeremy can be a dick sometimes, but it's entertaining, but I wouldn't want to dox him or nothing, so.
I have been doxed before in this house, so I know how that feels. And you didn't know the truth yet. So.
Well, that's a good idea to not have your real name on here and or your
No, my last round, I do everything for you.
I'm talking about just anybody, like you and Jeremy shouldn't be.
My last round.
Did you win them? Did you win?
Yeah. Just cash. Small cash.
They start at 50.
$50?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
where we are gelling like that, and then able to date.
Have you ever tried to get at an African woman?
You know what's crazy?
I ain't gonna say I tried that.
No.
seen a plan. Really? The truth looks like we're at this. I've never seen a plan.
Class of the week right here at the gym. Mats are down, everyone's getting settled. I'm a little nervous, I'm mostly excited. We're in downward dog now, shoulders are. Yoga class of the week right here. All right, John Kidd over here, 135.
Get the cardio up old school style. Let's bump it up a notch.
Careful, that's the incline.
Oh, wait, whoa, too fast! Good news, everybody. My heart rate just outran my...
Kitover, address?
Same one as on all the yard signs.
You're voting for yourself, right?
Oh, I figured I'd better. I promised myself 100% turnout.
Ah, sir, that's the donut box!
Oh, that's why it smells so sweet. John Kitover, address?
এইবার তোমার রাজনীতি চেক করে যাও টানা চলে যাই আর কোথা কি করলো আর কোথা কি করছে আইগা এই বলি তোমরা বলি তোমরা দিকে কি বন্ধ দিবেন বলি নির্যাতন ওর কি নির্যাতন আমরা Kako se tepa ana a tepe. friend, but he doesn't consider me a friend now because I.
Hi, I'm Kathy Salvi, chair of the Illinois Republican.
I'm Kitover with your Bigfoot update. Santa's Workshop has officially placed the elusive creature on this year's naughty list after a string of late-night cookie thefts. For more, we go to our reporter at the North Pole. Thanks, John. Behind.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Creamy, and it's time for the weird bit of your breakfast. Good morning, everybody. I'm Creamy.
get new recipes to try to see what you can do better, you can do worse. So me personally, I look at a lot of music. I follow a lot of rappers on Instagram just to see. I could be the first one to know when they're dropping music, different music videos. All of my friends, I always tap into what they doing.